right into the home.
Yeah.
Just to wreck it. And you're still talking. You're a wrecking ball.
Guys, I really appreciate your support, and you can do that by hitting that subscribe button. Help me to grow the channel. Share the video with your friends and family so that others can see it. Leave a like and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video. Let's go.
Hello? What's up, lady? Oh, nothing. I'm just in here writing down my New Year's resolutions.
Wait, married men? What?
Oh, yeah, you know that's top of my list. I definitely said I'm not messing with no more married men in January.
What?
Starting January 2026, I'm cutting all my married. Top of my list. I definitely said I'm not messing with no more married men in January. Starting January 2026, I'm putting all my married. Top of my list. I definitely said I'm not messing with no more married men. Here you go, always in my conversation. 2026, I'm putting all my married. Top of my list. I definitely said I'm not messing with no more married men. Here you go, always in my conversation.
Don't care. Stop talking on the phone.
What?
Stop talking on the phone.
Okay.
You like an angry bird. You just get pulled back and then you just go wreck they home. For what? For what?
Yeah.
And then you just go wreck they home. For what? For what?
Yeah.
The wife ain't do nothing to you. If the man thirsty, you need to tell him, look, you got a wife, I don't play like that. But no, you just took your little feet and you fly right into the home.
Yeah.
Just to wreck it. And you're still talking. You're a wrecking ball.
Guys, I really appreciate your support, and you can do that by hitting that subscribe button. Help me to grow the channel. Share the video with your friends and family so that others can see it. Leave a like and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video. Let's go.
Hello? What's up, lady? Oh, nothing. I'm just in here writing down my New Year's resolutions.
Wait, married men? What?
Oh, yeah, you know that's top of my list. I definitely said I'm not messing with no more married men in January. Starting January 2026, I'm cutting all my married dudes off.
How many you talk to? Because it shouldn't even be one.
Yeah.
You're a home wrecker. That's what you is. You're a home wrecker. And the problem is you don't have a problem
That's
with a home
Here you
wrecker.
go, always in my conversation.
You're a home wrecker. It's nothing about that. It's like it's bad. You give me the picture like, oh, like I swear, like it's like you don't care. Stop talking on the phone.
What?
Stop talking on the phone.
Okay.
You like an angry bird. You just get pulled back and then you just go wreck they home. For what? For what?
Yeah.
The wife ain't do nothing to you. If the man thirsty, you need to tell him, look, you got a wife, I don't play like that. But no, you just took your little feet and you fly right into the home.
Yeah.
Just to wreck it. And you're still talking. You're a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
That's what you is. You're a wrecking ball. You're coming in hot.
I literally just said I was stopping. You going in hot on me.
You shouldn't have never started.
Yeah,
the push button start shouldn't have never started.
Yeah, girl, he be alright. I ain't remember nothing, but yeah, that's my.
She's still talking on the phone because I promise.
Because Lay trying to hit me, she can't hear me.
And that's why Lay been single for 30 years.
Girl, now he
that's why she been single for 30 years. So what we talking about?
Now he going in on you, girl.
You a home wrecker. You need to fix that, but
I'm gonna call you back later because I tell you my resolutions when he out my face.
Nah, the resolution, no. We ain't
okay, bye.
You know what? I was gonna be angry and I was gonna be upset. And then I just reminded myself, mommy is having this conversation in front of him for his reaction. Meaning, this is not something new. This is, and I'm not talking about the situation, I'm talking about the way he's speaking to her. Because, listen, grown folk business. Remove your mouth from grown folk business. But this is how we were raised. So obviously the way he's been raised and the way mom has allowed this to go on is that he's allowed to talk to her like that. Obviously she's making it for content. Well, so, you know, I can't be angry at the kid. I can't be angry at the child. Like, our parents were they were doing so much mess. Our parents were just as messy as, you know, the new generation. They were just as messy. But tell me whether or not we had the nerve to open our mouth and put our mouth in their business. Are you kidding me? Are you messiest nonsense? We are not allowed to even repeat it to anyone. We can't repeat it to them. I mean, it will get back to them eventually if it gets repeated. You don't just put your mouth in grown folks' business like that. This is the new school of raising children. And it didn't start here. This boy started when he was 6, 5. You have parents out here allowing the child to say whatever the child wants to them, and they find it cute. Then when the child turns to this age, he can tell you to shut up, right? He can tell you to shut up, and there's nothing you're going to do about it because you've allowed it since he was 6. I don't like. So I don't care what the parents did. You remove your mouth from grown folks' business. I'm sorry, remove it. And I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me because obviously they've had bad parenting or parents have let them down. You know, it is what it is. But for me, you don't do that. I'm sorry, you don't do that. When parents are talking, when grown people are talking, you shut your lip or you remove yourself from the vicinity. It helps you in the long run because again, it's grown folk business. What is your business listening to stuff that you don't even need in your brain anyway? You don't need stuff like that. If you're 7, 8, 9, you should be thinking about 7, 8, 9-year-old problems. If you're 14, 15, 16, be thinking about 14, 15, 16-year-old problem. Having a 40-year-old person's problem in your brain, what's it going to do for you? Nothing. My take, guys, you might not like it, but I just don't think children should be having opinions over stuff. Mum's very messy, and obviously she's saying she's obviously playing a prank on him, but the way he's speaking is not, it doesn't look staged. It doesn't look like it's fake. It looks like this is just a normal thing in the home. Unless they planned it and Mum said, I'm going to say this on the phone and then you react like this. Unless it's that, it looks like this has been happening. Anyway, guys, let me know what you think in the comments below. Am I wrong? Am I missing something? Maybe it is staged. Let me know in the comment below. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you guys watching the video. I'll see you in the next one.
Before you divorce, seek the face of God. Yes, God will give you a sign. Ask, should I remain here? Lord, should I remain here or should I go out? Yes, but those carnal people will tell you, no, God doesn't like divorce, so you don't need to pray about it. You don't need to even pray about divorce. Yes, you need to pray, Lord, I want a divorce. What do you want me to do?
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. As always, please do support my channel. I really appreciate it. And the best way you can do that, guys, is to hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. It lets the algorithm know that you're enjoying my videos and it pushes it out to others to see. And of course, leave a comment, and lastly, share the video on your way out so that others can see it. Let's check out today's video, guys.
I'm coming across some videos where you see ladies saying they regret divorce. Like,
okay.
Please, what hope are you giving to other women that are suffering, that are passing through slavery in their marriages? So you want them to remain there.
Okay.
If you regret divorce, it's two things. It's either you were the toxic person in that marriage, or you didn't find your way out. You just jump out like that because you were not thinking.
Right. Before
you divorce, seek the face of God. Yes, God will give you a sign. Ask, should I remain here? Lord, should I remain here or should I go out? Yes, but those carnal people will tell you, no, God doesn't like divorce, so you don't need to pray about it. You don't need to even pray about divorce. Yes, you need to pray, Lord, I want a divorce. What do you want me to do?
Wow.
You need to ask for direction. You need to be ready for character assassination. They're going to backlash you. So before you start looking around, people are seeing me now that I'm the bad person. Who cares? You know who you are. Focus. Be ready for spiritual and physical battles, especially the spiritual ones, because these people are going to batch on you because they want something bad to happen to you so that everybody will believe their narratives about you.
Okay.
Be ready. Build your mental strength before you leave. So you not go out and be acting gaga. Yes. So focus on yourself.
Okay.
Build yourself. And forget about what people are saying. You know what you are doing. Please, people should stop all this narrative. You are regretting. If you are regretting, keep it to yourself. If you know you want to make it right before you go out. Don't jump out and come and make people feel that nobody should divorce, and then when you divorce they'll be regretting, and you want them to remain
So
there
they should shut up?
because you are creating fear.
They should
that when
speak?
they go out, they're going to be regretting. No, plan your way.
Wait, so the narrative of the women who are coming out to saying, look, we regret this and we should never have done it, is so against, I guess, her narrative that she believed that they should keep quiet. Don't speak about it online. But she can come out online and say, get a divorce. Interesting. I also find it interesting. Yes, I'm one of those people who says God hates divorce. How can you pray about that? Don't get me wrong. There are situations where you find yourself in impossible situations that were not meant to happen, or they're prohibited by scripture. That you're just going to have to be like, look, it is what it is. I'm here now. For example, you're a Christian, but you ended up fornicating. You ended up, making a mistake, even though, a mistake is a strong word, because there's so many steps to fornication or having sex with somebody that, you didn't just stumble into it, but it is what it is. But you find yourself in that situation, you couldn't resist and you slept with somebody. You're here now. That situation is prohibited. You're not supposed to do that, but you're here now. We need to deal with it, right? And yes, of course, you're going to pray and say, Lord, forgive me. And I'm here. Maybe you had a child out of wedlock because of it. You're here now, right? You got to deal with it. And yes, we can pray about it and say, Lord, help me. I made a stupid mistake, but here I am. I need your help. That's the same. But what she's saying is that pray before you go and fornicate. Pray and tell God, be with me as I go and fornicate. That's what she's saying. Because clearly the scriptures say God does not like divorce. It's like the scripture that say God hates sin. Now you want to pray before you go and sin. Not that I am saying divorce is a sin, guys. I'm just more clinging to the word that shows that God has an emotional response. I guess emotional response is not the word, but there's a response that God has to divorce, and it's not a gleeful, happy response. He does not like it when it happens. However, he did sanction that it can happen, and he gave specific reason, right? And I've gone through some of these already, which is that, the Bible says if you've cheated, then you've basically desecrated the sanctity of your marriage. You've ruined your vows. You've broken the covenant. So this is grounds for divorce if you cheat. That is a fact. It's in the Bible. And then there are other specifications as well that allows you to get divorced. For me, the main ones are cheating and DV. DV, the guy's trying to kill you. Get out of there. He's trying to kill you. Why is he putting his hands on you? Why is a man, a big old grown man, hitting a woman? He's trying to kill you. Like, look, get out of there, right? Those are my two things. Of course, there are nuances. There are other things that can be irreparable and cause divorce. But when we're talking about divorce because I'm bored, divorce because I'm not feeling the spark, divorce because, he's gotten fat or I've gotten fat, divorce because, he can't cook or I don't want to cook no more. Like, it's just silly. It's just silly. We've allowed it to this point. But for this woman to come out and say, don't talk about it because people make stupid mistakes. Like I'm talking about, I'm saying don't divorce for these things because they're silly. But somebody has and will do that, and they will come out of a marriage, a good marriage, and they will think to themselves, that was a stupid decision. It is perfectly fine for that person to get on video, get on talk shows, get on podcasts and say, look, girls, guys, I did this when I was young. I came out of a marriage. It was a stupid thing for me to do. Do not do that. It's perfectly fine. You now saying, you're kind of disturbing our movement here. Like, keep quiet, keep it to yourself. We want more women getting divorced. It's crazy work. Like, that's crazy to me. And what's more crazy is that you're linking it to God. When God himself created the institution of marriage, and he's the one that said this is meant to happen. So they're now saying God himself should help you break that institution as many times as you want. It's crazy. Look, don't get it twisted. She's been hurt maybe in a marriage, or maybe she's never been married, but hurt people sound like hurt people. Somebody is offended. Somebody has stumbled. Somebody has been hurt by men. It is a fact that men can be silly and evil and wicked, and so can women. Women can be silly and evil and wicked. That is the world that we live in. The best thing you can do is make sure that you choose right. Don't ignore those red flags and talk to your elders. There are people around you, young people. Listen to me right now. There are people around you that can guide you. People who see from eyes that you don't have. You may be 23, 24, 25 and you're gleefully in love and you don't see the red flags. Talk to your mom, talk to your dad, talk to your uncles, talk to your elders, talk to your pastor, talk to people who are older than you who can watch the situation with eyes that you do not have. I bet you they will tell you the red flags. I bet you they're going to tell you, right? They're going to tell you, and it will be your job to decide to listen to that or not. And many other stories where people decided to go on anyway, ignoring the warnings, ignoring the red flags that even they saw themselves. They end up in trouble and then come back and say all men are trash. I hate that. The same for men who go for evil women. I've shown videos here of women who are just completely evil and wicked, and they're telling you to your face they're evil and wicked. You go after them, you marry them, you end up desolate, and then you come and say all women are trash. Don't be silly. So there are wicked people in the world in general. Don't marry them. Don't marry them. How else can I say this? Do not marry them. Simple. And you will know that they're wicked because by their fruits, you will know them. You will know. Look, somebody can only pretend for so long. Yes, men lie. Yes, women lie. But someone can only pretend for so long. Everyone has a report. Everyone has somebody who knows them. Everyone has a past, right? Everyone has a record. They will slip up. And it's not just one of those, oh, I slipped up. Their character, their behavior, the red flags will be apparent right in front of you. There have been so many marriages, guys. People see the red flag way before they say I do, and they ignored it. Don't be that person. You can't be telling people to go and get a divorce. Like, even if you think they should, you shouldn't be telling them to. Unless it's those two things, and maybe you're personally invested, if it's the DV one where we need to save this woman's life. Unless you're invested like that, you shouldn't be trying to break up a marriage. You never know. Sometimes marriages work themselves out. Sometimes something just shifts in people's mind, right? And they realize, oh crap, I've been silly this whole time, right? Maybe they go somewhere. Maybe they visit their friends who are married and see the way their marriage works, and they go, oh crap, I've been silly all this time. Maybe they go to church. Maybe they go somewhere. They watch a movie, right? A romantic movie, and they realize, oh my goodness, I've been a douchebag to my husband or my wife. And something changes. You never know. Some people end up working out their marriage. But if you're just like championing, yeah, get a divorce, he's evil, he's bad, and it's not for those major things and those nuances, you just ruin a marriage before it even gets started. I can't believe people are out here talking about, pray to God about divorce. I want to get a divorce, Lord. I want to get a divorce. Help me get a divorce. That's crazy work. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys watching my video. Please do continue to support the channel. Leave a like, leave a comment so that the algorithm know that you're enjoying my videos. And of course, subscribe to the channel and share the video so that others can see it. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you on the next one.
I'm 45 years old. I'm divorced twice, and I really think my lovely ex-wives were very good.
Two of them were good?
Very good.
So how come you're divorced then?
Because I'm a fool. I strayed away from the Bible.
Guys, I appreciate you watching my video. Thank you so much. Please remember to leave a like, leave a comment, and share the video. Help me to grow the channel. And without further ado, let's check out today's video.
I'm 45 years old. I'm divorced twice, and I really think my lovely ex-wives were very good.
Two of them were good?
Very good.
So how come you're divorced then?
Because I'm a fool. I strayed away from the Bible.
And what did the Bible tell you before you strayed away?
Proverbs, the one say wine is a mocker, beer is a brawler, he who drinks is not wise.
So you drink a lot then?
I consume substances that are fermented because I'm not wise.
And you do it so much? Because it's okay for you to take a glass or two, but when you do it so much?
When I was in Kenya, I didn't take alcohol. When I came here at 17, I faced racism. Have you noticed that I'm very black?
You are very black, yeah. So am I. So am I.
No,
No, I am.
you are very beautiful. Look at you.
What exactly made you to start drinking? Because you obviously said you were not doing that in Kenya.
It was the isolation from God. My dad is a man of God. My mom was also a woman of God. All my family, they're holy, except me. I'm the black sheep.
I feel like you think God isolated you, but you are not isolated. And can I just tell you something? You're not so black. You are handsome. You are loved by God. You are loved by man. And I pray that one of these days you stop drinking.
I have to. I've
he's still doing
collapsed a few times. I've burnt all my bridges, but otherwise, thank you for that.
Don't give up on me yet.
Oh, that's lovely. Guys, I try to avoid these type of videos because I actually worked in this sector, which is the care sector, and his story is more common than you think. What he's saying is one of the biggest issues in a lot of marriages, especially marriages of the past. Drinking, drug use, and addiction has been a massive destructor. It's really caused damage to a lot of marriage. And you can tell, just like the people that I've worked with, they find it difficult to find their way back. Like, they drink to the point where they lose all contact, or they use drugs to the point where they lose, because what will happen is you drink so much, people ride with you for a bit, and they're trying to help you, but you don't want the help because you're having fun. Then those people say, since you don't want to stop, you're causing us issues, you're causing us damage, you need to get away from us. So you lose them. If you're married, your wife kicks you out of the house. Maybe your addiction is causing you to not pay the rent or not pay for something that's more important. So it causes tragedy in the family. So people have to make decisions, which they do, of course. I agree with that, because you're going to jeopardize something that you built, and maybe a result in a divorce because, again, you're not doing what you're supposed to do. And then the person ends up in their own space, maybe in their own little flat. The woman goes off with the children, and then the man continues to drink because that's more trauma, isn't it? And then he loses his house and becomes homeless, and then ends up in a homeless shelter, which is where we, the care workers, step in. We try to rehabilitate them and help them get back on their feet. And guys, the reality is not a lot of people get back on their feet, especially those who have been so entrenched. Like, literally, they've been doing it since, say, 14, 15, 16, 17. They've been doing it for that long. It's so difficult. What tends to happen is they started off so young. It's a social drinking thing or social drug use. They go into their 20s, they come out of uni, they get a job, they're still functioning. It's still social. Then tragedy hits. At some point between 25 and 35, tragedy hits. One of my favorite stories, and it's not the story that's my favorite, it's the person. They moved on in life as normal, got married as normal, had a kid as normal, and then the child died. Tragedy hits, and then literally spiral, because trauma happens. The person starts to drink a lot more, and it's no longer social. You drink a lot more, and then you drink to the point where you're not dealing with the trauma, and the lady leaves you, you end up homeless. And this is how it happens. Tragedy hits, somebody dies, they lose something, they lose their job, or maybe even just a divorce. Maybe it's just a divorce, but tragedy hits and they turn to the substance as now the thing that blocks out the memory. In my experience, not a lot of them come out of it. It's very, very slim. It really breaks my heart, because what happens to them is that, and as you can see in this man's body language, is that they never forgive themselves. Every time the thought comes to mind that maybe I can make this right, maybe I can go and ask for forgiveness, they think to themselves, there is no way somebody would forgive me. And that's basically what he just said. He's called himself the black sheep because he's wearing the entire thing on him. That garment, that jacket, he's owning it, that I'm bad, I will never be saved, I will never be forgiven, I will never be received back. But the truth is, God can save him. God can forgive him. If he can receive that forgiveness from God and then forgive himself, he might be able to find a way out. But like I said, a lot of them don't come out of it because guilt is so powerful. And sometimes it does take these little words here and there, because after the drink fades, they're alone with their thoughts, and their thoughts are not pleasant. And sometimes there's a glimmer of hope in those thoughts that said, try today. I can help you. You might be able to come out of it. And it takes these little conversations from random people. Person is a random person, but they say something that they've heard in their mind, which is like what this lady said. I think you think about this like you, but God has not abandoned you. Try, right? He's probably had something in his mind like that, like, God, would you ever forgive me? And the woman says, God didn't abandon you. Go back to him. And that might trigger something in their soul. It's really so sad. Like, their stories break my heart. And I've experienced them firsthand. Like, many people who have died in this situation, I've experienced them personally, and they've passed on not ever receiving the forgiveness from their family, from their friends, from the people that they have hurt, from the people that they have abandoned, or people that have abandoned them. They've never really gotten that closure, and they die in that state, which is so sad. What I would say about these type of stories is that it is important as a Christian, and I'm speaking to Christians now, to understand your place in the world. You have to understand that you are put in the world for people like this. When Jesus was on the earth, there were people who were completely downtrodden, abandoned, like they were on the street, smelling all sorts, like beggars, all sorts, right? Paralyzed. These people have been forgotten by society, but Jesus walked on the earth and he saw them. He didn't ignore them. And he went to them, and he spoke to them, and he fellowshiped with them. He healed them. This is how you need to see your Christian walk. You do not ignore the downtrodden. Your job, your place in the world as Christians is to allow yourself to be used by God to touch these people. The Bible says the poor will always be with you. They're around us. You can't miss them. You can't miss them at all. So our job is to remember that these people are out there. They're just completely out. They're destroyed. They're downtrodden. Whenever you see anyone, ask God, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to say to this person? A little conversation. It doesn't even have to lead anywhere. But a hi, a hello, a how you doing? If you see them outside your church, say, would you like to come in? Any little thing can make a change in these people's lives. But when we ignore them and we're claiming Christianity and we're going into the church and coming out, but we're not doing anything outside of the church, we're not letting our faith be practiced, you're fake. You're fake. I'm sorry. Because a lot of Christians get stuck in this Christianity cycle, which is you go to church, you go home, you go to work, you go home, you go to church, you go home, you go to, and even at work, you're not doing anything, you're not speaking to anyone. Whenever somebody needs help, you're not helping them. Whenever somebody needs to be encouraged, you're not using your faith the way you're meant to use it. You're not practicing the way this can be addressed. It's Christians, remember who you are on earth. You are the salt of the earth. We are the salt of the earth. We are the light of the earth. I see these people as the dark side of society, the parts that people want you to forget, the part that gets pushed to the side. But these are the dark parts of society that we are meant to shine lights on. We are meant to be the ones going to these people saying, God loves you, Jesus loves you, reminding them of God's love. Because this man here just said, God has abandoned me. But if you meet him on the road, say, God help me to say something to this person, and then go speak to them. God loves you, Jesus loves you, how are you, what's going on? Guys, it doesn't have to be generic. Remember that you are called to these people, not just the people who are looking nice at work in suits and your friends at work, your friends at uni. You're called to these guys as well. So many times I have been on the street, not evangelizing, but I've been on the street just minding my business, and somehow I notice somebody on the floor, and I'll just be like, oh, how you doing? I just have a conversation with them and then see what's going on. And sometimes I end up giving them money because they need something, and sometimes it doesn't even result in money. It's just a conversation. But whatever you say to them might stick, might help, might trigger something. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Are you a Christian? Do you understand what I'm talking about? Please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, and share the video. Help me to reach more people. I appreciate you guys watching the video today. I'll see you in the next one.
One
in my family gets engaged less than a year when they meet the guy that they like, because they don't really stay in relationships more than a year. Like my sister got engaged for 3 months, cousin 3 months, other cousin 6 months.
You tried to do the same thing?
In my mind, I knew that if he hadn't proposed by 10 months, I was going to be out.
What's up, guys? Before I get into the new video, like, share, help me to reach other people who can see this video so I can grow my followers. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about the video about to check out, and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you guys. Let's go.
Today's the anniversary a few years ago where I gave my husband a timeline in my mind. He didn't know this, but if he hadn't proposed by today, a few years, we're going to see me again. So basically, we've been dating for 10 months, and in my book, Single to Engage in 1 Year, I talk about how everyone in my family gets engaged less than a year when they meet the guy that they like, because they don't really stay in relationships more than a year. Like my sister got engaged for 3 months, cousin 3 months, other cousin 6 months.
You tried to do the same thing?
In my mind, I knew that if he hadn't proposed by 10 months, I was going to be out, because it was around Christmas. Even though he'd moved
trying to do it like
London
everybody
for
else,
me, like 2 cities away, it wasn't enough. Moving here didn't. It just meant you were closer to me, so you were closer to, you know, having fun. It didn't mean a commitment. A commitment meant this. He said, let's go out for a meal. And I said, yeah, sure, because it's the last meal of the year.
They're doing the stuff they're not meant to do.
Because he was going back to spend Christmas with his family. But in my mind, this meal would be our goodbye meal. But he didn't know that. I was going to text him in the new year that it's been great. Thank you for the fun, amazing, wonderful time, but I'm in the prime of my life, and I need to be in the prime of my life when I meet my forever love.
All right,
that was the text I was going to send him.
I hope this ends well.
So when we went for a meal, I was like, oh, this is a really nice restaurant. And bearing in mind, I didn't dress fancy because I checked out. I had Ugg boots. I had a hat on, a woolly hat on. It snowed as well. I'll try and find footage and put in here. It snowed. He said we were just going to central London, so I didn't think much of it because we usually frequent central London anyway. Okay. Then we went to this really upscale restaurant, and never in my mind did I think he was going to propose, because I didn't get any cues at all. Then
so why'd they break up?
Walked around for a bit afterwards, and in my mind I'm like, oh, this is lovely. I'm going to miss him. It's been one of the great ones.
Wait. Sorry, guys. What? So he's been good to her in this relationship. He's been a good one. He's been one of the great ones. And yet she's still trying to do things that her sisters did. I don't know why you guys do stuff like this. I don't know. Just have a conversation. Anyway.
And then as soon as we were about to come in, and I was literally putting my key through my front door to turn around and say, "Ta-ra, love." I put my key through my front door, and then as I opened it to turn around and say, "Ta-ra," the second door opens, and my brother's opened it saying, "God, it's freezing, quickly come in, you're letting the draft in." But he went, "Oh," and I was like, "What?" And I turned around, and my husband in the snow by the front door was kneeling with an engagement ring.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's not a breakup
The reason I say that is you can be with an amazing guy, but if you reach the time in your mind where you're like, okay, I've given you enough cues, I've shown you the ring I like when you're ready to propose, this is the rings I like the Asher cut, I like this, I like that, and you've had all the conversations, you've done everything.
Okay, so she had the conversation.
Have a wonderful dating experience, but in your mind, the time has come for him to propose, and he hasn't. Carry your bag and go, because you are never going to be as young as you are right now. I want you to understand this. Today is the youngest you will ever be right now. Tomorrow you'll be a day older. 10 years time you'll be 10 years older. So if you are in your prime and you want to settle down in your prime, do what works best for you. That's just the word of a message of today. I just remembered on my phone that today was the day I got proposed to, and I realized today was also the day that I was going to end it. I love you girls, and I'll see you in the next video.
Does she not see the irony? So I'm wondering whether or not she understands what she's saying. Because if she had broken up with this guy, say maybe he planned to propose a day later, or maybe a week later, or maybe a month later, and she's running a strict program, because guys, you know what she's talking about. Ladies talk about this in the comments of certain videos. They say, yeah, we run a strict program. If you're not it, then we bounce. Can you imagine if she had broken it up with this guy? That would have been it. She would have missed out on him being her husband, I'm guessing they got married from what she's saying. One of the things that I picked up on is that she was talking about her sisters and the people that she's around, which makes sense because we tend to do things based on advice and things that we've heard and things that we've seen, which is true. But if she had left this man, it would have been one of the biggest mistakes of her life, because it takes you breaking up with the right man or with a guy who's 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, to go out into these streets, to experience, because you're running a strict program, right? And slowly that strict program, as you get older, because she's talking about being young, starts to let itself down. And then you start to wonder, actually, the guy that I gave a 1 year, whatever, was perfect, but he's gone. Guys, don't do this. This is not good. I know she said she's had the conversation. You just need to know the mindset of your guy. If your guy's mindset is that he wants you to be his wife, you will know that without having a ring. You will know that without having been proposed to. You can discuss what the barriers are, but sometimes men don't want you involved in that entire process. But sometimes it could be the man doesn't have the means. Like, I didn't have the means before I proposed to my wife. I won't even tell you guys a story, but if I tell you guys how I proposed to my wife, you would crucify me on here. But my wife found it to be one of the sweetest things that was ever done for her, and here we are years later. But sometimes there can be barriers. Maybe, you know, he's trying to get his money right, he's trying to get his job right, he's trying to get things together. Regardless, I want you guys to understand, if you have a guy who wants you to be his wife, you will know that from a long time ago. Like, you will know this for a fact. One of the things that I tell men about when they're dating a girl that they love and they want to get married to, I always tell them to secure it, right? Secure it. Before you get to the ring, your words has to be affirming. Your words has to be like, you are the one that I want. You are the one that I want to spend my life with. Like, your words affirm the woman. If you're not saying those words, then the woman will continue to wonder. And sometimes you could get a guy who is affirming, but because the woman is running a strict program, they get kicked to the side, whereas they've got the plan to marry you, but they're just not at that point yet. If the man is saying, I'm not ready, that's a red flag for me. That's period. That's period. I wanted to marry my wife from like the first year or less, I would say, that we got together. I knew she would be my wife before that, but the time when I was like, I need to marry this girl and I need to do it now, was like the first year of our dating. But I didn't have the means, so it dragged on for longer. But she knew. She always knew. She always knew that I'm the guy. This is it. You're not going anywhere. You're my wife. She always knew. Every step of the way she knew. And this is what you have to do. Guys, ladies, don't do this thing. Do not do this strict program thing. This works if the guy is silly. If the guy is saying I'm not ready and he's I'm not ready, it's just I'm not ready. Not because I need to get my money right, I need to get this right, I need to get this right. It's just I'm not ready. Because even if the guy just needs to get his money right, or he gets the house right, he needs to get all the things that the prerequisite. Back in the day, you don't get married unless you have a car, a house, and that kind of stuff. It's not so much like that anymore. But back in the day, even the parent of the woman wouldn't even give you their daughter if you didn't have a prerequisite. But the point is, if he's I'm not ready, it's just I'm not ready psychologically or all that stuff, I would tell you to bounce. I would. If that's his I'm not ready. But if his I'm not ready is I'm trying to make things good and also timeline, right? Then fine. But if it's just, oh, I'm not ready, then I will tell you just if any of my girls that are trying to get married come to me and the guy they're with says I'm not ready and he doesn't have a valid reason, it's just, oh, I'm afraid of marriage, bounce. Bounce. But yeah, guys, don't do this. Like, she could have lost this good man and she would be the woman who would be crying later on at 40, talking about, oh, I had this guy in my 20s and, you know, he just ticked all the boxes, but he just didn't meet the deadline, so I had to leave him. And then since then, I've been with Pookie and Ray Ray. Don't do this. Anyway, guys, am I being too harsh? Is the strict program there for a reason? It worked out for her, but I'm sure it hasn't worked out for many people, and they've seen the man that they wanted to get married to go on and marry someone else, and then they will talk about how, or well, he never wanted you in the first place when he was planning to get married to you? Or maybe, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is the strict program, does it work for you guys? Do you resonate with what she's saying? Or do you actually agree with me that she could have lost out on this good man? And she would be telling stories about it later because she'll just be like, oh, he didn't meet the deadline, but he's gone. He's gone, right? Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Before you go, guys, please do all the YouTube stuff. Like, share, comment. Let me know your thoughts on what this lady is talking about. Is she right? Am I wrong? Am I right? Is she wrong? And of course, subscribe to the channel, guys. I'm trying to grow the channel, and the more you share the video, the more other people see my videos, the more I can grow the channel. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you in my next video.
I wasn't afraid to be alone, would I have chosen the man who is lying in the bed beside me?
Guys, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Let's go.
If I wasn't afraid to be alone, would I have chosen the man who is lying in the bed beside me?
Okay.
I was thinking about the other day, I've got a friend who's single, and we were chatting about how people are really concerned about her. Not that she doesn't desire companionship, romance, blah, blah, blah. It's not the thing that's going to fulfill her. And we were having a chat about it, and she was like, Gina, I don't understand why people are so concerned about me. Like, I'm living my life, I'm fine. This is my theory.
Okay.
The people who are worried about her are the people who can't understand how a woman can be happy and single, genuinely happy and single, and content and single. They can't fathom that thought. And I said to her, the reason why I think those people are forcing their beliefs onto you is because if they acknowledge that women
They want you to be alone?
can be truly happy alone,
Okay.
they have to then start looking inwards and ask themselves, if I was
waiting to see where she was going.
Would I have chosen the man who is lying in the bed beside me?
Did you choose a man?
Decided to marry.
Right.
I've chosen
Okay.
a man who I
She
decided
didn't.
to have children with. If I was happy being by myself, being alone, etc. Not that I don't desire to have a companion, but if I was happy being alone, would I have chosen that man? And I think probably the answer is no. And so instead of acknowledging how they're actually feeling, they're projecting it onto my friend. I think about that a lot.
Here's the thing, guys. I'm not going to be long on this one because this is a typical talking point of people who trying to tell single people to be fine being alone. It's funny because on one side you have people like me who are married, who are desperate to get young people or single people to experience what we're experiencing, because two is better than one. Love does feel great, and the unity, the bond, and also the legacy you build is amazing, right? And then you have on the other side, which I have to say, you know the saying, single people keep single women single, or single people keep single people single? I don't even know how it goes. But let's dissect what she's talking about. If you were not afraid to be alone, would you choose the person next to you? I believe that most people, a lot of people who end up with a partner are not afraid to be alone. I wasn't afraid to be alone. It just was that I was raised to value that system. Marriage. Loneliness was not even something we thought about. We just grew up going, this is the rule. This is the norm. You grow up, you go to school, you go to college, you get a degree, you start working. This is all part of the milestones of life. And then one of those milestones is you meet someone, you start a relationship, you get married. And then after that, you build a home together, you have kids, and so on and so forth. The problem that we're having in the modern day is that this system is questioned. And when you question a system or you decide to go against the system, it means there will be brokenness somewhere. You can't have your cake and eat it. This is a true saying. You can't say, I just want bits of certain things and I don't want that part. You cannot have your cake and eat it. And when you question a system, you raise a generation who don't do things at the appropriate time. And this is why, guys, I'm going to do a video soon of just videos of people just coming out in this generation. I'm 30, I'm single. I'm 38, I'm single. I'm 36, I'm single. And they're all online to address what she's talking about. If what she's saying is true, then we should not get women coming online saying they regret not giving this some attention. You can sit there and talk on the camera and say, well, you should be happy alone, right? You should be happy to be single. And you could talk to the masses. But what is unchanging is the fact that life forces reflection on everybody. And time again, and through the internet, and I've seen some of these in my personal life, women come out and they say they regret. How many videos of regret do we need to see to be like, okay, this might not be a system issue, but actually a nature issue, and actually it's ordained by God that a man will leave his mother and father's home and he will cling to his wife, meaning that this is meant to happen. Of course, it's not going to happen for everyone, but it is a system that should be looked forward to. The Bible talks about when you were a kid, you behave as a kid, but as soon as you grow up, you put away childish things, meaning you start dealing as an adult. So there's an age of accountability. There's an age where I'm going to say to my boy, my boys and my girls, it's time to start looking for somebody to be with, and I'm gonna make sure that's done, because hey, I'm talking to you guys about it. But if my son decides for whatever reason to question, well, why do I have to do that? He should not be surprised when he's 30 and there's a breakage. Something didn't align, because in his mind, he's already questioning. I'm saying questioning loosely, but he's already not placing importance on that. And there's absolutely no reason why my kid would do that, because he's watching his parents and seeing that his parents are doing amazingly well in their marriage, and he's going to want that. But if there's a breakage, the Bible says when you despise something, if you despise something, you're going to not want to do it. But then life forces reflection on everybody. And guys, you may watch this video and think, yeah, it's true, I should be happy being alone. But then many are the 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds that have come out. You may be 23 now, you may be 25 now, you may be 27 now, and you're still thinking, oh, I don't need a man. But many are the videos, right? And I'm going to try and make a video about this, of women coming out and saying, I regret not giving this attention. Or they'll come out and say, oh, I've never had a boyfriend and I'm 38. And everyone who has sense is in their comment going, well, you would have had multiple chances. Why didn't you take them? Which is true. It's the truth. Somebody was interested. You didn't want them, right? Or you were doing this very thing that this lady is talking about. I want to be alone. Oh, it's better to be alone. Or I don't need you. I don't want this. I don't want this. And then time catches up. That's life. Guys, what do you guys think of this video? I get really passionate about this because it really just, it's like it's undoing work that people are doing. People are speaking nonsense. Guys, I'm going to say one more thing. I was talking to my wife recently and I said, look, some people who are married, who are part of this discussion where they're telling young people, they're already married, they're done, they've finished the race and they're good. But they're telling young people, oh, don't get married. I know this particular topic of marriage is a massive thing, right? But I said to my wife, isn't it better to have experienced love or experienced marriage and it fails, and you can at least say, you've experienced it. You've experienced love, you experienced the joy, and maybe there was a split, there was a divorce, you got children out of it or whatever. Isn't it better to have those experiences than to reach 50, 60 and to never have had that experience? Guys, this is actually a genuine question from me, because I know and I made a video about this before, I know we always tell young people, be careful, this is a make or break decision, and it almost sounds fear-mongering. It really does sound fear-mongering, and it makes certain young people take too much time. There's a balance, don't get me twisted, and I've spoken about this in another video, guys, and there's a way to do this. But sometimes it really sounds fear-mongering. Like you hear married people talk about it and say, oh, take your time, and they take too much time and they lose out or they miss out or they get paranoid or scared of the decision they're making. So my question to you guys is, isn't it better for you to, even if the thing that you're afraid of is, say, the divorce, the separation, isn't it better to have had the experience than to not? I'm actually genuinely asking. Let me know in the comments below. Before I go, guys, like, share, subscribe to the channel, and let me know what you think in the comments below. Let me know what, your answer to this question. Is it better to have had the experience of marriage, love, even if it turns, to something else later, but you've had the experience, than to grow old with nothing, with no one, with nothing? And don't give me that crap about how you can still sleep around. No, you're not supposed to be sleeping around. Is it better to have the experience of marriage and love than to not? Guys, I appreciate you watching my video. I'll see you in the next one.
My husband came to me with some leadership objectives and I disagreed with him, I would not be able to let him do the things he wanted to do. I would continuously and constantly torment him and taunt him and mock him until he does what I want.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, you know what to do. Like the video, share the video, leave a comment, let me know what you think about the video, and of course subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you guys watching the video. Let's go.
I knew that I had to leave my religion when they said that women should submit to their husbands and submit to leadership, and I realized that if my husband came to me with some leadership objectives and I disagreed with him, I would not be able to let him do the things he wanted to do. I would continuously and constantly torment him and taunt him and mock him until he does what I want, because I feel like I'm better. Like, I just knew that I had to leave my religion because my pride was too much. And yes, I'm not getting rid of my pride, because what they call pride is what I call autonomy. Let me tell you how that would play out. So say he wants to do X, but I think we should do Y, because I feel like Y is a better option. And he decides that he wants to do X, I'm going to do Y regardless, and I'm going to mock him, and I'm going to taunt him, I'm going to continuously quarrel him and make fun of him and literally just torment him until he does what I want. Crazy. That's when I realized that I can't submit. I have to be submitted to. That's when I realized that there is no bone of submission in me. I want me as a woman, I like the idea of a man submitting to me and letting me do whatever the fuck I want. That's when I realized I had to leave my religion, because I would never give any man peace. I would torment him and torment him and I would torment him and tear him down. By the time he's done with me, his self-esteem will be in the gutters. That's when I realized I had to leave my religion, because I'm not a virtuous woman at all. I realized that I was a Jezebel, a witch. When I realized that when I hear pastors talk about submission, they would say, well, your husband is in the driver's seat while you are in the passenger seat. I'm taking that steering wheel like this, wham, ramming us off the road. You talking about, nigga? That's when I realized that submission, womanhood, as it relates to Christianity, will never be my cup of tea. That's why I abandoned my religion, because I would rather in my hands, clap, and then eat it and smear it all over my face than to actually submit to a man. So that's when I realized that I'm not going to do that shit, and then I abandoned my religion. If you want to do X and I want to do Y, I'm doing Y, you're doing X. Which is why I love the concept of being with a man, but him being away from you. Like, I would love to date a man and he will be in his house. At first, when I heard that thing, I was like, what the f? But I would actually love to date a man. Why would you date in the first place? So he can have his house, he can have or maybe we'll be married, but he would just live. Oh, you'll be married? Why? Live differently from me. Like, I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes away from me, and then every weekend we can see each other, or maybe you can come and spend a week at mine. I don't know, but I just like the idea of me being completely autonomous. And submission is going to deny me of that, unfortunately, because every time I hear the doctrine, it's like, oh, you just have to make space for the fact that God called him. I don't give a f. If you come and tell me that God told you to do something, we're not doing it. No, God said we should. I don't care. That it's not getting done. It's not. No, God told you what? I don't give a f. We're doing what I want. How about that?
I mean, guys, I was being gracious. I was trying to figure out whether or not she was being like hyperbolic and just being extreme for no reason, just to trigger people or for the sake of a joke. But it doesn't seem so. It seems like she's telling you exactly what she believes. So my question to her would be, why would you get married in the first place then? Why would you put yourself in a position where you're meant to be in submission in the first place? It looks like she's saying that she wants to get married. She just wants it done her way, which is basically the entire conclusion of everything that she has said. She wants everything done on her terms because she's not willing to be the one submitting. So then why would you go into the institution of marriage in the first place? Any man that's going to get with her, knowing this opinion, why would they get with her? She would be the type of woman who would probably end up in the hands of a man who would basically destroy her. And when I say destroy her, that man would want to subdue her. He would literally want to go out of his way just to subdue her. Or, you know, you just live your life the way you live your life, one night stands here and there until, you know, it's a wrap. Until that's the end of your life. All done. All the way up to when the days of regret comes, and it is what it is. Guys, I think it's good that we see videos like this so that you understand when I talk about the wrong women, and also when I talk about the Jezebels, and when I talk about the women who are just not built for marriage. Like, they're just people, men and women, who are just not built for marriage. And I think it's important for you guys to see these videos so that you don't think that people outside are all like well-meaning. When the Bible said there are wicked people in the world, there are wicked people in the world. And we know this, but sometimes we don't really know. We're not aware of how prevalent this is. And it is what it is. If you have this type of mindset towards men, towards marriage, don't get married. And I don't think any man with his head screwed on would marry you, because you're basically asking for divorce when the time comes, because the woman's already told you they do not respect the institution. They do not respect the person who put the institution in place, God, and they will not respect you. I really did think this video was quite interesting, because she had me on the rope for a while. I was trying to figure out, is she joking or is she being serious? She's been very serious. And according to the comments, she is being very serious. It looks like her audience are telling her well done. Guys, hit that subscribe button. Let me know what you think about this video. Let me know what you think about her opinion. It is her opinion. What do you think? Do you think she could still get married? Do you think her mindset can survive in a marriage, or do you think she should just stay away from marriage altogether? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Remember to leave a like, comment, subscribe to the channel, and share the video. Help me to reach more audience so that I can grow the channel. I'll see you guys in the next one.
The other day I posted a video about my husband letting me do something, and predictably got a lot of women in the comments saying, your husband lets you do something? Yes, he let me do something because my husband is in charge.
Guys, you know what to do. Please hit that subscribe button. I really want to grow the channel this year, so please do hit that subscribe button. Of course, hit the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video we're about to watch, and share the video so that I can grow the community. Let's check out today's video.
The other day I posted a video about my husband letting me do something, and predictably got a lot of women in the comments saying, your husband lets you do something? Yes, he let me do something because my husband is in charge. He is in charge of the household, and that's how I like it. Because do you know who's in charge if he is not? Me. Do you know what that means? That means that I have to know what's wrong with the car when it makes a funny noise.
Yep.
No, thank you. That means I am the one expected to go back to work after the baby's born. Don't want to do that. I am the one that has to plow the driveway and scrape off the cars in the winter when it snows. I hate winter. I hate cold. I don't want to do that. Why? Can I do all those things? Yes. Do I want to? No.
Exactly.
I think that should be a man's job. That's why I married a man. A good man. Maybe if I married a piece of crap, I would feel differently. Probably would. But I didn't. I married a really good man who 9 out of, I might even say 10 out of 10 times, gives me more than what I ask for. When I need to go pick up the animals, he will be the one to drive the trailer into town and back it up and get it. I don't want to do that. Drive a trailer in town?
I love how she says she can,
so
but she doesn't want
you
to.
might not want your husband to do these things for you. I love when he does them for me. So he will continue to stay in charge. That's the way I like it. And that's the way it should be.
That's the way I like it, and that's the way it should be. Guys, I'm going to keep saying it on this channel. Do not let offended people be the source of your advice. You can have women like this who did it right, who are going to tell you exactly what you need to do to get what they have, which I believe most women want. But unfortunately, because people have been offended, people have been burned, people have been treated badly, they form their entire life over those experiences, which is natural. But for me, when I want to do something, I don't go to people who have failed in that thing. I go to people who have succeeded in that thing. When I wanted to start my YouTube channel, I went and watched people who were being successful. I didn't go and watch those who were failing at it. I didn't go and watch those who were complaining about YouTube and talking about how, oh, YouTube is... No. I went to those who were doing well, and those people were able to say, even if it gets hard, persevere. Even if it looks like this, keep going because you're almost there. This is how we view life. Don't do this with marriage and relationships where you look at someone who has failed and that person becomes the person who tells you advice about something that you want to do. And I love what this lady says. Guys, women, we know you're capable, right? My wife does this all the time. She is very capable. My wife told me, when you're around, being me, I'm going to be useless. That means everything that she needs to do, she's going to look at me, and this is her word, she's going to bat her eyes, she's going to look cute, and she's going to throw her hair back, and she's going to say, babe, could you do that for me? And I'm going to do it. It is what it is. I'm going to do it, right? Because men love to feel needed, men love to feel wanted, and men love to feel in charge. When I'm away, if I go away for work or if I go somewhere else, my wife is going to do all those things. She will, right? Because I'm not there. But while I'm here, she's going to pretend. And I love that. She's going to pretend and she'll be like, oh, I can't move. Oh, my leg. Oh, no. And I love that. And it's become a running joke in the household. So young ladies, don't listen to offended people. I'm looking at the comments right now and I can already see people saying, and women, they're women, you can do it by yourself, be independent because he's going to leave you, blah, blah, blah. That's what's in the comments right now, right? And there's a saying that's becoming more and more popular online in the online discourse around relationship, which is that women or single women keep women single, right? Offended women keep women single. That's what I would say. Offended people cause people to not even take the step or take the leap. People are like, well, he's a man. Why should you have to ask him? He should just do it. It's crazy. Anyway, guys, let me know what you think in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Before you go, please do hit that subscribe button. Help me to grow the community. Share the video because that does help as well. Other people get to see the video, which means I can have more people watching the video. And of course, like the video and leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on this video and my thoughts on it. I'll see you on the next one.
The other day I posted a video about my husband letting me do something, and predictably got a lot of women in the comments saying, your husband lets you do something? Yes, he let me do something because my husband is in charge.
Guys, you know what to do. Please hit that subscribe button. I really want to grow the channel this year, so please do hit that subscribe button. Of course, hit the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video we're about to watch, and share the video so that I can grow the community. Let's check out today's video.
The other day I posted a video about my husband letting me do something, and predictably got a lot of women in the comments saying, your husband lets you do something? Yes, he let me do something because my husband is in charge. He is in charge of the household, and that is how I like it. Because do you know who's in charge if he is not? Me. Do you know what that means? That means that I have to know what's wrong with the car when it makes a funny noise.
Yep.
No, thank you. That means I am the one expected to go back to work after the baby's born. Don't want to do that. I am the one that has to plow the driveway and scrape off the cars in the winter when it snows. I hate winter. I hate cold. I don't want to do that. Why? Can I do all those things? Yes. Do I want to? No.
Exactly.
I think that should be a man's job. That's why I married a man. A good man. Maybe if I married a piece of crap, I would feel differently. Probably would. But I didn't. I married a really good man who 9 out of I might even say 10 out of 10 times, gives me more than what I ask for. When I need to go pick up the animals, he will be the one to drive the trailer into town and back it up and get it. I don't want to do that. Drive a trailer in town?
I love how she says she can.
So
but she doesn't want
you
to.
might not want your husband to do these things for you. I love when he does them for me. So he will continue to stay in charge. That's the way I like it. And that's the way it should be.
That's the way I like it. And that's the way it should be. Guys, I'm going to keep saying it on this channel. Do not let offended people be the source of your advice. You can have women like this who did it right, who are going to tell you exactly what you need to do to get what they have, which I believe most women want. But unfortunately, because people have been offended, people have been burned, people have been treated badly, they form their entire life over those experiences, which is natural. But for me, when I want to do something, I don't go to people who have failed in that thing. I go to people who have succeeded in that thing. When I wanted to start my YouTube channel, I went and watched people who were being successful. I didn't go and watch those who were failing at it. I didn't go and watch those who were complaining about YouTube and talking about how, oh, YouTube. No. I went to those who were doing well. And those people were able to say, even if it gets hard, persevere. Even if it looks like this, keep going because you're almost there. This is how we view life. Don't do this with marriage and relationships where you look at someone who has failed and that person becomes the person who tells you advice about something that you want to do. And I love what this lady says. Guys, women, we know you're capable, right? My wife does this all the time. She is very capable. My wife told me when you're around, being me, I'm going to be useless. That means everything that she needs to do, she's going to look at me, and this is her word, she's going to bat her eyes, she's going to look cute, and she's going to throw her hair back, and she's going to say, babe, could you do that for me? And I'm going to do it. It is what it is. I'm going to do it, right? Because men love to feel needed, men love to feel wanted, and men love to feel in charge. When I'm away, if I go away for work or if I go somewhere else, my wife is going to do all those things. She will, right? Because I'm not there. But while I'm here, she's going to pretend. And I love that. She's going to pretend and she'll be like, oh, I can't move. Oh, my leg. Oh, no. And I love that. And it's become a running joke in the household. So young ladies, don't listen to offended people. I'm looking at the comments right now and I can already see people saying, and women, they're women, you can do it by yourself, be independent because he's going to leave you, blah, blah, blah. That's what's in the comments right now, right? And there's a saying that's becoming more and more popular online in the online discourse around relationship, which is that women or single women keep women single, right? Offended people, offended women keep women single. That's what I would say. Offended people cause people to not even take the step or take the leap. People are like, oh, he's a man. Why should you have to ask him? He should just do it. It's crazy. Anyway, guys, let me know what you think in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Before you go, please do hit that subscribe button. Help me to grow the community. Share the video because that does help as well. Other people get to see the video, which means I can have more people watching the video. And of course, like the video and leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on this video and my thoughts on it. I'll see you on the next one.
So I'm asking the Christian people, what does it mean when people say, put yourself out there to you?
Guys, you know what to do. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video we're about to check out. And of course, share the video. Help me to grow the channel and grow the community. Appreciate you guys. Let's go.
Genuine question to my Christian people, yeah? When people say you don't put yourself out there, or you should try to put yourself out there, what does that mean for Christian people? Because I understand that there are Christian events, but a lot of the time when I ask people that tell me that, I say, what do you mean? And they ask me, do you go to all these different events, like day parties, to the club, da da da? And I'm just like, no. And then they're like, that's why you haven't found anyone. But I'm just like, I don't think that I will find the person that would be ideal for me personally in that kind of environment. So I'm asking the Christian people, what does it mean when people say put yourself out there to you? Because, you know, like, or what I should say, do you have any ideas as to how one can put themselves out there as a Christian who is open to things, but obviously there's certain events that maybe, okay, that's not me, why. I see it now.
Okay, guys, this is such a good question. It's a question I don't hear people asking a lot. One of the things that I hate is such a strong word because I shouldn't use hate with the church, but I don't like this aspect of the church, which is that obviously we stay away from things and we stay away from the world. But as a result of doing that, we kind of make ourselves people who do nothing. The way we train our children is such that we say stay away from sin. Yeah, we also go the extra mile and say don't listen to these things, don't watch these things, don't do these things. But we don't replace it with the godly. We don't replace it with things that they can do. And God did not put you on this earth for you to just go to church and go home. That's not what he put you here for. He put you here for more than that. And actually, sometimes as a Christian, you're meant to be in the thick of it, in the midst of sinners, right? But that's for another type of Christian. But let's just generalize. So here's my thing with young Christians, and I don't think it's your fault, guys. It's not your fault. It's more about how adults balance sin versus the world and then versus how you're meant to live. As a Christian, yes, you shouldn't be going to clubs and you shouldn't be going to all those things, but there are things that you can do that are in the Christian world. This is why I get really, really frustrated about this. When I was younger, I would go to other churches. I would mingle with other Christians. I would go to Bible studies in other churches. And this didn't stop me from serving in my church. I still served in my church. But I was going to what she calls events, right? I would go to concerts. I would go to other churches. I'd go and play in other churches. I would go and sing in other churches. And I would hang out with like-minded believers. And like-minded believers, believe it or not, we like to go to places like basketball. We like to go to play football, right? We like to go to events like paintballing. All the things that it seems that Christian young people don't realize that they can do. We almost get to a point where we paint everything as sin. But God gave the garden to Adam to enjoy. And if we're not careful, we're in danger of selling to young people a Christianity that is inactive. Like, it's very inactive. So I would say to this young lady, clubs are bad, but that's just one aspect of life. Just as there are places you can go and sin, there are places you can go and not sing and be holy and enjoy the things of life without falling into sin. Unbelievers enjoy that. They go out and they do things. They go out with their friends, they go to the cinema, they go to swimming, they go to parks and stuff like that. They're not sinning, they're just there to enjoy the creation of the Lord. But you as a Christian, for some reason, you can't do that. Why? So this is where my issue is. So I would say to the young lady, don't just be within your own church walls. And even if you are within your own church walls, you should be able to get involved with young people in your church and mingle with other churches and go out to meet other believers. You know, don't be locked up in your church walls. I would say don't do this at the detriment of your own church, because that's where the danger is, because young people venture out, which you should, but then you neglect your duty. You need to do it in between. You need to do it, you know, if you're meant to be in your church to sing, I wouldn't advise you to go and sing in another church when you're supposed to be in your church to sing. Do you know what I mean? Or if you're meant to be, if you're on duty for something, don't neglect that to go and do something. But church is not every day. So on those other days, whether you're in uni or going to work, on those other days, you are young, you're youthful, you have the strength, you know, because adults, we live for the days where we just go to church and come home because we're tired. We're tired. It is what it is. But in my youthful days, I was not tired. As soon as church finished, I wanted something else to do. As soon as an event finished, I was like, where's the next place we're going to hit? And a lot of times when I was young people would go from house to house. Oh, let's go to this brother's house. Let's go to this sister's house. And when you're there, you mingle, you talk, you watch movies, you watch things. Obviously, again, everything that you do, you just have to measure those things as to whether or not they are against your faith. Whatever movie you watch, check if it's against your faith. If you have conviction in your heart not to do those things, if you have conviction in your heart not to do it, then don't do it. But there's certain things in life that you are blessed or able to enjoy while you're on this earth. It does not lead to sin. We just don't know how to measure those things. I would advise you, and I know this lady's asking for advice, but there will be elders and people who are down to earth, and you really do need Christians who are down to earth, who are able to kind of give you that balance and tell you, you know, how to balance those two. Balance in your spiritual life with your physical life. But this is not difficult, guys. Everything you do, you can measure it. Is this thing good for me as a Christian? And if it's yeah, go do it. If it's a movie, if it's a Marvel movie and it ain't got none of the sinful stuff in it, or you don't have conviction against it, go and watch it with your friends. That is part of it, right? And these things lead to community. It leads to meeting people, which then leads to the putting yourself out there. You will meet other believers. You will meet other guys, and somebody will notice you in turn. And by being noticed, then you get what you're looking for. And I feel sorry for people who don't even have like a youth ministry in their church, or they don't have young people in their church. It's even harder. When you become of age, you can venture out and you can go and meet other believers without losing the responsibility that you have in your own local church. I hope that makes sense. If you guys want me to talk more about this, because again, this is something I experienced, let me know in the comments below. I will give you examples. I will tell you what I did. Of course, my wife came to my church, so it wasn't that hard. But if she didn't come to my church, I wouldn't have noticed her. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. I don't think it's dicey at all. I don't think the Christian walk is complex. I think young people make it complicated. I made my Christian walk really complicated. And once I grew up and I realized that, oh, it's not that complicated. God didn't make it complicated. God making your Christian walk complicated is like he's putting a stumbling block in front of you, and he doesn't do that. It's very straightforward, and that's why the enemy is fighting so hard. If it was that complex, the enemy wouldn't need to fight so hard, because you already have a stumbling block in front of you. But he needs to do everything he can to get you off that path. But the path is very simple. Just walk it. Let me know what you guys think, guys. Let me know if you want me to talk more about this. But I really do think young people, especially when you're in your prime, mingle with other Christians. And in the mingling with other Christians, go out and do things. You're not mingling for the sake of finding somebody, but it will happen organically. Go to the park together. Go football, right? We used to go to play football as guys, and the ladies will come and watch us. Go swimming. Go cinema together. Go watch some Marvel movies. Go watch, you know, as long as they haven't added any nonsense. Like, don't watch Doctor Strange. I think Doctor Strange is quite demonic, especially that new one. But apart from that, you know, Captain America kicking butt is awesome. Go driving. Take trips. You know, the church goes on trips. Join that, right? Be social. You know, have time to enjoy the things that God has allowed you to enjoy, and it will happen organically. But if you're that person who comes to church and then you go home, nothing's gonna happen. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Guys, thank you for watching the video again. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you on the next one.
So I'm asking the Christian people, what does it mean when people say put yourself out there to you?
Guys, you know what to do. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video we're about to check out. And of course, share the video. Help me to grow the channel and grow the community. Appreciate you guys. Let's go.
Genuine question to my Christian people, yeah? When people say you don't put yourself out there, or you should try to put yourself out there, what does that mean for Christian people? Because I understand that there are Christian events, but a lot of the time when I ask people that tell me that, I say, what do you mean? And they ask me, do you go to all these different events, like day parties, to the club, da da da? And I'm just like, no. And then they're like, that's why you haven't found anyone. But I'm just like, I don't think that I will find the person that would be ideal for me personally in that kind of environment. So I'm asking the Christian people, what does it mean when people say put yourself out there to you? Because, you know, like, or what I should say, do you have any ideas as to how one can put themselves out there as a Christian? who is open to things, but obviously there's certain events that maybe, okay, that's not you, why. I see it now.
Okay, guys, this is such a good question. It's a question I don't hear people asking a lot. One of the things that I hate is such a strong word because I shouldn't use hate with the church, but I don't like this aspect of the church, which is that obviously we stay away from things and we stay away from the world. But as a result of doing that, we kind of make ourselves people who do nothing. The way we train our children is such that we say stay away from sin. Yeah, we also go the extra mile and say don't listen to these things, don't watch these things, don't do these things. But we don't replace it with the godly. We don't replace it with things that they can do. And God did not put you on this earth for you to just go to church and go home. That's not what he put you here for. He put you here for more than that. And actually, sometimes as a Christian, you're meant to be in the thick of it, in the midst of sinners, right? But that's for another type of Christian. But let's just generalize. So here's my thing with young Christians, and I don't think it's your fault, guys. It's not your fault. It's more about how adults balance sin versus the world and then versus how you're meant to live. As a Christian, yes, you shouldn't be going to clubs and you shouldn't be going to all those things, but there are things that you can do that are in the Christian world. This is why I get really, really frustrated about this. When I was younger, I would go to other churches. I would mingle with other Christians. I would go to Bible studies in other churches. And this didn't stop me from serving in my church. I still served in my church. But I was going to what she calls events, right? I would go to concerts. I would go to other churches. I'd go and play in other churches. I would go and sing in other churches. And I would hang out with like-minded believers. And like-minded believers, believe it or not, we like to go to places like basketball. We like to go to play football, right? We like to go to events like paintballing. All the things that it seems like Christian young people don't realize that they can do. We almost get to a point where we paint everything as sin. But God gave the garden to Adam to enjoy. And if we're not careful, we're in danger of selling to young people a Christianity that is inactive. Like, it's very inactive. So I would say to this young lady, clubs are bad. But that's just one aspect of life. Just as there are places you can go and sin, there are places you can go and not sin and be holy and enjoy the things of life without falling into sin. Unbelievers enjoy that. They go out and they do things. They go out with their friends, they go to the cinema, they go to swimming, they go to parks and stuff like that. They're not sinning. They're just there to enjoy the creation of the Lord. But you as a Christian, for some reason, you can't do that. Why? So this is where my issue is. So I would say to the young lady, don't just be within your own church walls. And even if you are within your own church walls, you should be able to get involved with young people in your church and mingle with other churches and go out to meet other believers. You know, don't be locked up in your church walls. I would say don't do this at the detriment of your own church, because that's where the danger is, because young people venture out, which you should, but then you neglect your duty. You need to do it in between. You need to do it, you know, if you're meant to be in your church to sing, I wouldn't advise you to go and sing in another church when you're supposed to be in your church to sing. Do you know what I mean? Or if you're meant to be, if you're on duty for something, don't neglect that to go and do something. But church is not every day. So on those other days, whether you're in uni or going to work, on those other days, you are young, you're youthful, you have the strength, you know, because adults, we live for the days where we just go to church and come home because we're tired. We're tired. It is what it is. But in my youthful days, I was not tired. As soon as church finished, I wanted something else to do. As soon as an event finished, I was like, where's the next place we're going to hit? And a lot of times when I was young people would go from house to house. Oh, let's go to this brother's house. Let's go to this sister's house. And when you're there, you mingle, you talk, you watch movies, you watch things. Obviously, again, everything that you do, you just have to measure those things as to whether or not they are against your faith. Whatever movie you watch, check if it's against your faith. If you have conviction in your heart not to do those things, if you have conviction in your heart not to do it, then don't do it. But there's certain things in life that you are blessed or able to enjoy while you're on this earth does not lead to sin. We just don't know how to measure those things. I would advise you, and I know this lady's asking for advice, but there will be elders and people who are down to earth, and you really do need Christians who are down to earth, who are able to kind of give you that balance and tell you, you know, how to balance those two. Balance in your spiritual life with your physical life. But this is not difficult, guys. Everything you do, you can measure it. Is this thing good for me as a Christian? And if it's yeah, go do it. If it's a movie, if it's a Marvel movie and it ain't got none of the sinful stuff in it, or you don't have conviction against it, go and watch it with your friends. That is part of it, right? And these things lead to community. It leads to meeting people, which then leads to the putting yourself out there. You will meet other believers. You will meet other guys, and somebody will notice you in turn. And by being noticed, then you get what you're looking for. And I feel sorry for people who don't even have like a youth ministry in their church, or they don't have young people in their church. It's even harder. When you become of age, you can venture out and you can go and meet other believers without losing the responsibility that you have in your own local church. I hope that makes sense. If you guys want me to talk more about this, because again, this is something I experienced, let me know in the comments below. I will give you examples. I will tell you what I did. Of course, my wife came to my church, so it wasn't that hard. But if she didn't come to my church, I wouldn't have noticed her. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. I don't think it's dicey at all. I don't think the Christian walk is complex. I think young people make it complicated. I made my Christian walk really complicated. And once I grew up and I realized that, oh, it's not that complicated. God didn't make it complicated. God making your Christian walk complicated is like he's putting a stumbling block in front of you, and he doesn't do that. It's very straightforward, and that's why the enemy is fighting so hard. If it was that complex, the enemy wouldn't need to fight so hard, because you already have a stumbling block in front of you. But he needs to do everything he can to get you off that path. But the path is very simple. Just walk it. Let me know what you guys think, guys. Let me know if you want me to talk more about this. But I really do think young people, especially when you're in your prime, mingle with other Christians. And in the mingling with other Christians, go out and do things. You're not mingling for the sake of finding somebody, but it will happen organically. Go to the park together. Go football, right? We used to go to play football as guys, and the ladies will come and watch us. Go swimming. Go cinema together. Go watch some Marvel movies. Go watch, you know, as long as they haven't added any nonsense. Like, don't watch Doctor Strange. I think Doctor Strange is quite demonic, especially that new one. But apart from that, you know, Captain America kicking butt is awesome. Go driving. Take trips. You know, the church goes on trips. Join that, right? Be social. You know, have time to enjoy the things that God has allowed you to enjoy, and it will happen organically. But if you're that person who comes to church and then you go home, nothing's gonna happen. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Guys, thank you for watching the video again. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you on the next one.
Some of y'all need to decenter the men that are in your lives, but as far as I'm concerned,
what's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, do all the YouTube stuff. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share my video. It's just a way for YouTube to push the videos that you guys are watching and for me to get more subscribers and more followers. So please do share the video, and of course leave a comment below and let me know what your thoughts are on the video we're about to watch. Let's go.
some of y'all need to decenter the men that are in your lives, but as far as I'm concerned, don't unspoil me. I am going to center my man because he be doing it for me. So here are the things that he does for me on a regular basis that I feel would throw low effort men into a tizzy, like a psych ward. Okay. I haven't done laundry in a year, and I will not be elaborating on that. After I had my son, I told my husband that I wanted to go to law school, and he sat me down at the kitchen table and he said, I got it. Go to law school. Okay. You got what? Everything. Go to law school. I got it. I got us. You're good. Honestly, I wonder if he wants a third child. I might cut up snacks for the kids and myself.
I like
I'll open
that.
up a bag of chips. That's all I've really got. I don't have those other skills that he has. So he makes the meals, and I do the grocery shopping because I want to. But if there's something special that he wants to make, then he'll just go to the grocery store and get those items. And usually he'll take our daughter with him because it's a good learning experience for her.
Okay, they have kids.
Yeah, he's really a homemaker. I love that for him. My husband loves his family. No.
Yeah.
Some of you guys don't understand.
Yeah, some men are just like
loves us deeply. We're the only thing that's on his mind. I have to call like his best friend. His birthday was last month. I called his best friend and was like, hey, can you come out here to surprise my husband
to take him out for
birthday?
me?
And he's like, yeah, I would love to see him. I have to like call his friends to like come hang out. And then like once his friends
I get what you mean.
like, oh, you guys are going out somewhere.
He's an introvert.
Otherwise, my husband would literally spend all of his time with me
with the
and
family.
the kids. That's all he wants to do. He loves us.
Some men are like that.
So much. It's sick. But I love that. I get unlimited mom time. No. You guys didn't hear me. I get
me time,
unlimited
basically.
Mom time.
Mom time or me time?
I went out this past week. I think it was like Tuesday night. I went out for drinks with my girls in San Diego. I'm going out tonight. And then I think on Sunday, our friends are coming over and he's making Thanksgiving meal. I get unlimited time to be with my village and my community. A car wash. What is that? What?
My wife is like this.
He does that. He does it for me. Like
car wash, fuel in the
I'll
car.
Tell him, oh, my car is so dirty. 10 minutes later, he's going outside with a trash bag.
Yeah,
and I don't know what happens after that. Things start coming in the house. Things start leaving the car. It's clean the next day. It's like magic. This last thing,
magic.
My husband has amazing character. He is a good
That's the important
person.
part.
He's a good human being. He is the type of person that I want my son to be like. I want my daughter to be like him.
I love that.
He's just a good person. And I could just say that without any malice. I'm not putting on for anyone. No one's paying me for this message. He probably won't even watch this TikTok because he's not on social media. He's just a good
She's funny with the dry humor.
That I know and other people know that they can rely on. Baby, that's the biggest flex that I can have in my life.
100.
And the greatest gift that I can give to my children.
100. Okay, so guys, I told you guys that this year I will make it a point to find videos of married people and people who are just doing this marriage thing and showing you that it's not doom and gloom. It's not what the red pill are preaching, and it's not what modern feminism are preaching. Here's another one, right? As she was speaking, I kept thinking about my wife, because this is how my wife behaves. She takes pride in the fact that I spoil her. She takes pride in the fact that she doesn't have to do certain things. She takes pride in the fact that she has to fight me just to do certain stuff that she wants to do, because I'm always going to be like, why are you doing that? Let me do it. It's amazing to see another woman or to hear another woman say that, because a lot of times, guys, young ladies, young men as well, what you probably hear is, I did a video not too long ago where a woman was crying, saying there's nothing wrong with her guy, there's nothing wrong with her husband, but she just doesn't want to do this marriage thing because it's so hard. That's the kind of stuff you guys are hearing. I don't know what she means about the decentering of, low effort men. The reason why I say this is that I get what she means about the decentering thing, but I don't know whether she was being sarcastic at the beginning. But the message that she just brought here, it sounds like she's trying to basically say other men are trash. I could be wrong. I might have misinterpreted that. What I would say to that is some of these men, the rare men that she's talking about, it all comes down to how they were raised. The Bible actually says suffering as in hardship, not even suffering, let's say hardship builds character. One of the reasons why I'm the way I am And every attribute that she's mentioned is something that I can relate to. All I wanted was a family as I was growing up. All I wanted was my own wife, my one wife, because I saw stuff going on when I was younger where pastors were getting divorced, Christians were getting divorced, people that you never thought would get divorced were getting divorced, the higher up bishop, deacons, all that stuff, and you're like, well, marriage is meant to be sacred. So I made up my mind, I want my own wife and I want to do it at a young age. And then the hardship that I went through made me appreciate certain things, right? Made me appreciate something as little as electricity in your house, right? Something as small as that is something that I cherish. I appreciate that because I've been in places where for months on end there's no light in your house. In this very Western world, some people don't know that this happens to people, but in this very Western world, I've been in positions where there was no food, or you've had to eat spoiled food. Some people don't even know what spoiled food. You just think expired food. No, not only did it expire, it's got mold on it, right? And you still had to eat that because that's all you had. I've been that down. I've been homeless. I've spoken about this on this channel. So when I came out of hardship into comfort, I don't take certain things for granted. And one of those things is my family, right? Because again, one of the hardship that I went through was having nothing, having no family, having nobody to lean on, nobody to speak to, going to foster home, that kind of stuff. I experienced that. So when I made up my mind to be a family man and have my own family, I also made up my mind that certain things are just they're not too big. One of the things that I love to do is cleaning, and that one is not a decision thing. It's more something that I did, especially when I was in foster care, that was very therapeutic to me. I would just clean the house. I would have my headphones, playing music, and it just helped me with some of what you guys would call trauma. Even though I don't say it's trauma, but what you guys would call trauma and traumatic experiences, it just calms me down. It just made me happy. Not even calm me down. I was just happy while I was cleaning. So when I came into my marriage, I did not have to clean. And she loves that. When it comes to the kids, I'm the kids guy. She loves that. Sometimes you women can have these type of situations and you might even get jealous because the man ends up being the homemaker. Sometimes a man like that can end up with the wrong woman, and because he's a homemaker, he is hated or despised for his skills. So you just have to be careful. One of the things that I want you guys to take away from this video is that not only are these amazing marriages in existence, but you also have people who are out here telling you that they exist. I want to put a caution here. Sometimes you go on the internet and you end up in the hands of the wrong woman giving you a wrong message. So the opposite of this woman here would probably be the sprinkle lady. She's telling you decent to low effort men. Again, I don't know if she's been sarcastic, but I'm going to take her seriously. So what she's saying is that don't settle for a man less than mine or my type of guy because this is what he does. It's a good message, but you still have to be careful because in another woman's mouth, she would be a sprinkle lady. She said, don't settle for a man who doesn't pay for this and pay for that and pay for this and pay for that and pay for this. And then you end up thinking that's the perfect man. No. Character is the most important thing. If your guy does not have character, you've lost everything. He can have the money, he can have the flex, he can have the height, right? He can be manly. You ain't got anything else because everything will crumble. So just be mindful. But this lady, apart from the beginning, I thought everything she said was 10 out of 10. As she was speaking, I was just thinking about myself and some of the other people that I know who are from the same type of hardship background that makes you kind of appreciate your family, your wife, your children, your home. And like I said, for me, something as little as being able to keep the lights on is so big for men like us. Like, we just want to make sure that our families are safe. And guess what? Men like that, they're not as rare as you think they are. Unfortunately, men like that are literally, like my son who's grown up, who's, in his teenage years now, is a blank slate, right? He's a blank slate. He can become like me when it comes to relationship, but all it takes, and this is why the Bible warns, is him ending up with the wrong woman, and it's a wrap. If he ends up with the wrong girl, he will become red pill. God forbid. But that's how it happens. So when people think that men like this are rare, They're not as rare as you think. Unfortunately, they just end up with the wrong person. The Bible warns it all the time. Young man, you know, be careful of the harlot, be careful of the wrong woman, be careful of the wicked woman, the evil woman. Like it says it over and over again in the Bible. Why? We probably didn't know what it meant in the Bible. We just knew that it was a warning. But when you look at the world now, a lot of good men, a lot of men and women, I would also add that, have been red pilled or black pilled or whatever the pill you want to call it, because they ended up in the wrong relationship. They chose the wrong woman, or the woman chose the wrong man, and then all these qualities dead. Guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Do you agree with the lady? Do you understand what she meant by low effort men? Whatever it is that you think she was trying to say. Either way, after that message, I really did enjoy the rest of the video as she was talking about what her guy did. Some people might say in the comments, and this is something a red pill man would say, or probably a feminist, well, what do you do for him, right? Because it's a way to kind of poke holes into what she's saying, but I don't see any holes. All I see is a man who is doing what he loves to do. He's not been forced to do it. He's doing it because he loves to do it, and he's serving his family as he should. Guys, before I go, hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to grow the channel this year, so please do hit that subscribe. If you enjoyed the video, like it and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this video, and of course share the video so that I can reach more audience. I'll see you guys in my next video.
Some of y'all need to decenter the men that are in your lives, but as far as I'm concerned,
what's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, do all the YouTube stuff. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share my video. It's just a way for YouTube to push the videos that you guys are watching and for me to get more subscribers and more followers. So please do share the video, and of course leave a comment below and let me know what your thoughts are on the video we're about to watch. Let's go.
some of y'all need to decenter the men that are in your lives, but as far as I'm concerned, don't unspoil me. I am going to center my man because he be doing it for me. So here are the things that he does for me on a regular basis that I feel would throw low effort men into a tizzy, like a psych ward. Okay. I haven't done laundry in a year, and I will not be elaborating on that. After I had my son, I told my husband that I wanted to go to law school, and he sat me down at the kitchen table and he said, I got it. Go to law school. Okay. You got what? Everything. Go to law school. I got it. I got us. You're good. Honestly, I wonder if he wants a third child. I might cut up snacks for the kids and myself. Open up a bag of chips. That's all I've really got. I don't have those other skills that he has. So he makes the meals, and I do the grocery shopping because I want to, but if there's something special that he wants to make, then he'll just go to the grocery store and get those items. And usually he'll take our daughter with him because it's a good learning experience for her. Okay, they have kids. Yeah, he's really a homemaker. I love that for him. My husband loves his family. No. Yeah. Some of you guys don't understand. Yeah, some men are just like loves us deeply. We're the only thing that's on his mind. I have to call like his best friend. His birthday was last month. I called his best friend and was like, hey, can you come out here to surprise my husband to take him out for me? And he's like, yeah, I would love to see him. I have to like call his friends to like come hang out, and then like once his friends I get what you mean. Like, oh, you guys are going out somewhere. He's an introvert. Otherwise, my husband would literally spend all of his time with me and the kids. That's all he wants to do. He loves us. Some men are like that so much. It's sick. But I get unlimited mom time. No. You guys didn't hear me. I get unlimited mom time. Mom time or me time? I went out this past week. I think it was like Tuesday night. I went out for drinks with my girls in San Diego. I'm going out tonight. And then I think on Sunday, our friends are coming over. and he's making Thanksgiving meal. I get unlimited time to be with my village and my community. A car wash.
What is that?
A what?
My wife is like this.
He does that. He does it for me. Like,
car wash, fuel in the
I'll
car.
tell him, oh, my car is so dirty. 10 minutes later, he's going outside with a trash bag.
Yeah,
I don't know what happens after that. Things start coming in the house. Things start leaving the car. It's clean the next day. It's like magic. This last thing,
magic.
My husband has amazing character. He is a good
That's the important
person.
part.
He's a good human being. He is the type of person that I want my son to be like. I want my daughter to be like him.
I love that.
He's just a good person. And I could just say that without any malice. I'm not putting on for anyone. No one's paying me for this message. He probably won't even watch this TikTok because he's not on social media. He's just a good
She's funny with the dry humor
that I know and other people know that they can rely on. Baby, that's the biggest flex that I can have in my life.
100.
And the greatest gift that I can give to my children.
100. Okay, so guys, I told you guys that this year I will make it a point to find videos of married people and people who are just doing this marriage thing and showing you that it's not doom and gloom. It's not what the red pill are preaching, and it's not what modern feminism are preaching. Here's another one, right? As she was speaking, I kept thinking about my wife, because this is how my wife behaves. She takes pride in the fact that I spoil her. She takes pride in the fact that she doesn't have to do certain things. She takes pride in the fact that she has to fight me just to do certain stuff that she wants to do, because I'm always going to be like, why are you doing that? Let me do it. It's amazing to see another woman or to hear another woman say that, because a lot of times, guys, young ladies, young men as well, what you probably hear is, I did a video not too long ago where a woman was crying, saying there's nothing wrong with her guy, there's nothing wrong with her husband, but she just doesn't want to do this marriage thing because it's so hard. That's the kind of stuff you guys are hearing. I don't know what she means about the decentering of, low effort men. The reason why I say this is that I get what she means about the decentering thing, but I don't know whether she was being sarcastic at the beginning. But the message that she just brought here, it sounds like she's trying to basically say other men are trash. I could be wrong. I might have misinterpreted that. What I would say to that is some of these men, the rare men that she's talking about, it all comes down to how they were raised. The Bible actually says suffering as in hardship, not even suffering, let's say hardship builds character. One of the reasons why I'm the way I am, and every attribute that she's mentioned is something that I can relate to. All I wanted was a family as I was growing up. All I wanted was my own wife, my one wife, because I saw stuff going on when I was younger where pastors were getting divorced, Christians were getting divorced, people that you never thought would get divorced were getting divorced, the higher up bishop, deacons, all that stuff, and you're like, boy, marriage is meant to be sacred. So I made up my mind, I want my own wife and I want to do it at a young age. And then the hardship that I went through made me appreciate certain things, right? Made me appreciate something as little as electricity in your house, right? Something as small as that is something that I cherish. I appreciate that because I've been in places where for months on end, there's no light in your house. In this very Western world, some people don't know that this happens to people, but in this very Western world, I've been in positions where there was no food or you've had to eat spoiled food. Some people don't even know what spoiled food. You just think expired food. No, not only did it expire, it's got mold on it. Right? And you still had to eat that because that's all you had. I've been that down. I've been homeless. I've spoken about this on this channel. So when I came out of hardship into comfort, I don't take certain things for granted. And one of those things is my family, right? Because again, one of the hardship that I went through was having nothing, having no family, having nobody to lean on, nobody to speak to, going to foster home, that kind of stuff. I experienced that. So when I made up my mind to be a family man and have my own family, I also made up my mind that certain things are just not, they're not too big. One of the things that I love to do is cleaning, and that one is not a decision thing. It's more something that I did, especially when I was in foster care, that was very therapeutic to me. I would just clean the house. I would have my headphones, playing music, and it just helped me with some of the, what you guys would call trauma. Even though I don't say it's trauma, but what you guys would call trauma and traumatic experiences. It just calms me down. It just made me happy. Not even calm me down. I was just happy while I was cleaning. So when I came into my marriage, my wife did not have to clean. And she loves that. When it comes to the kids, I'm the kids guy. She loves that. Sometimes you women can have these type of situation and you might even get jealous because the man ends up being the homemaker. Sometimes a man like that can end up with the wrong woman, and because he's a homemaker, he is hated or despised for his skills. So you just have to be careful. One of the things that I want you guys to take away from this video is that not only are these amazing marriages in existence, but you also have people who are out here telling you that they exist. I want to put a caution here. Sometimes you go on the internet and you end up in the hands of the wrong woman giving you a wrong message. So the opposite of this woman here would probably be the sprinkle lady. She's telling you decent to low effort men. Again, I don't know if she's been sarcastic, but I'm going to take her seriously. So what she's saying is that don't settle for a man less than mine or my type of guy because this is what he does. It's a good message, but you still have to be careful because in another woman's mouth, she would be a sprinkle lady. She said, don't settle for a man who doesn't pay for this and pay for that and pay for this and pay for that and pay for this. And then you end up thinking that's the perfect man. No. Character is the most important thing. If your guy does not have character, you've lost everything. He can have the money, he can have the flex, he can have the height, right? He can be manly. You ain't got anything else because everything will crumble. So just be mindful. But this lady, apart from the beginning, I thought everything she said was 10 out of 10. As she was speaking, I was just thinking about myself and some of the other people that I know who are from the same type of hardship background that makes you kind of appreciate your family, your wife, your children, your home. And like I said, for me, something as little as being able to keep the lights on is so big for men like us. Like, we just want to make sure that our families are safe. And guess what? Men like that, they're not as rare as you think they are. Unfortunately, men like that are literally, like my son who's grown up, who's, you know, in his teenage years now, is a blank slate, right? He's a blank slate. He can become like me when it comes to relationship, but all it takes, and this is why the Bible warns, is him ending up with the wrong woman, and it's a wrap. If he ends up with the wrong girl, he will become red pill. God forbid, but that's how it happens. So when people think that men like this are rare, they're not as rare as you think. Unfortunately, they just end up with the wrong person. The Bible warns it all the time. Young man, you know, be careful of the harlot, be careful of the wrong woman, be careful of the wicked woman, the evil woman. Like it says it over and over again in the Bible. Why? We probably didn't know what it meant in the Bible. We just knew that it was a warning. But when you look at the world now, a lot of good men, a lot of men and women, I would also add that, have been red-pilled or black-pilled or whatever the pill you want to call it, because they ended up in the wrong relationship. They chose the wrong woman, or the woman chose the wrong man, and then all these qualities dead. Guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Do you agree with the lady? Do you understand what she meant by low effort men? Whatever it is that you think she was trying to say. Either way, after that message, I really did enjoy the rest of the video as she was talking about what her guy did. Some people might say in the comments, and this is something a red pill man would say, or probably a feminist, well, what do you do for him, right? Because it's a way to kind of poke holes into what she's saying, but I don't see any holes. All I see is a man who is doing what he loves to do. He's not been forced to do it. He's doing it because he loves to do it, and he's serving his family as he should. Guys, before I go, hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to grow the channel this year, so please do hit that subscribe. If you enjoyed the video, like it, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this video, and of course, share the video so that I can reach more audience. I'll see you guys in my next video. What's up, guys? You know what to do. Like the video, share the video, help me to grow the community. Remember to subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you guys, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video we're about to watch. Let's go.
I am getting on here to just share my thoughts about being 30-something and not having a boyfriend, not having kids, and not being married. I have been so
this is becoming more common.
Sad.
Oh.
I've been.
Oh no, don't cry.
So depressed because I thought that I would have a family by now. I thought that I would at least be engaged or in a relationship at the minimum, and I'm not. And I'm getting older and I'm getting scared. Am I gonna be on here one day coming to terms that I'm just gonna be single? Like,
she's making me sad.
It doesn't even sound right. I feel like I'm in such denial sometimes. Like, no, there's no way that I'm not gonna be a wife. There's no way I'm not gonna be a mom. And I'm like, am I being delusional, or am I just having faith, or am I crazy? Each day I struggle with this so much, and I just don't know what to tell myself. Do I tell myself, don't worry, you'll be fine, like you're gonna find somebody tomorrow or next year and be able to have kids before it's too late? Or do I tell myself, maybe you should figure out how to live life as a single woman and be happy? I don't know. That's all I have for today.
Alright guys, so this is becoming more and more common, and it's scary that people don't realize how common this is. And this is what has led to a lot of women coping with this situation. Men in general have always had single men who just don't end up with anybody, and they don't say nothing. They don't get online to talk about it. They're not getting online to cry about it because they're just men. It is what it is. But women have in general most times always been the prize. They've always been the one who controlled the market and could get anyone if they wanted to. But unfortunately, the dating market of today, it's so corrosive due to a lot of choices that was made in the last 10 years, and I would say majority by women, and has caused so much issues. Some women have not come to terms with this. They have not realized the source of this. And I say this a lot in my channel, that women have changed, and the times or people or men or even society has to change with them. But unfortunately, things have not changed with women, even though women have a certain level of change, if that makes sense. The roles between men and women has not been clearly defined, has not been modernized. Let's put it that way, right? We have modern women who have access to, or are able to, or are now willing to do certain things that were not the norm for the olden day women, and that blurred the roles between men and women. And back in the day, the roles were clear. Now we need a new updated role list so that we know who's doing what. That's not happening. That hasn't happened due to nature, predominantly due to nature. So it is quite sad every time I hear a young lady come on here, especially when they start crying. It does break my heart. It really does. And she doesn't look like she would struggle to get somebody. So I'm always harsh, especially if I get a man version of this, because I believe men in general, we can decide who we want, if that makes sense. But unfortunately, because of the time that we're in, men being called creeps and don't approach me and don't do this, that's kind of also put a dampen on men, because men used to approach women, but now it's a little bit more calculated. There's a lot of thought that has to go into it now before man even approaches. Whereas before it was just, he was really scared because the woman is beautiful, and he would just be like, oh, gather your strength, get the strength, and then go speak to her. Now it's political. It's, you might be called a creep, you might be reported, you might be put on the internet. So all of that now is just a complete deterrent for men. Having said that, I will still say, and I know this might sound harsh, and I would be even more harsh with a male counterpart. having the same story. If you're at this point at 30 something and you haven't found someone, something is wrong. And I'm not saying something is wrong with you. It's more something is wrong with the way you think about dating, the way you think about the opposite sex, or you've had multiple or have missed out on someone who really wanted you, but you didn't want them. I really do find it impossible. And guys, you can attack me in the comments. I've said this to my wife. I believe wholeheartedly that it is impossible for a woman to go through life all the way to 30 and not have somebody be interested in them. I think what tends to happen is that the person comes at such a time where you either feel like you're too good for the person, or you have a negative mindset towards dating or something of the sort, and you miss out on that. I've seen it happen so many times. I've seen young Christians do it. I've seen women around me do it. I've seen women marry the wrong man because the right guy, everybody knew it was the right guy. He just didn't have something. He wasn't tall enough. He didn't have enough money, or he something, right? And this is life, isn't it? We make choices and we live with those choices. But I want to say to you guys, this is my opinion. This is my opinion. It is impossible. There is no way, right? I've seen so many Christians go through this. There is no way that you have gone through your entire life till 30, 35, and nobody has wanted to die for you. Impossible. That's my opinion. What I would say, if you're at 30, and I did a video a long time ago regarding one of the Christian YouTubers, I forgot her name, and I was saying the similar stuff. What I would say is you need to examine yourself and check whether or not you've absorbed feminists. Literally, I would say that to a man. I would say, are you being red pill? Because red pill is just as negative as feminism, modern feminism. Let me qualify that. I think original feminism is a different story, but modern feminism, the man-hating feminism, the extra cautiousness against men feminism, it is toxic to every young person, believer or not. Check your mindset. Again, I've seen this in young Christians as well. They have feminist mindset. They don't want to admit it. And some of it is due to maybe the parents failed in marriage. They saw their parents' marriage and they don't want that, but then they want the fairy tale. They want the good parts without the bad, because there will be bad, right? Marriage is not, it's not just good times all day long, right? There's going to be hardship, but they want all the good parts of relationship without the bad, right? Without the complicated part. Check your mindset. Once you've checked that and you've dropped all the nonsense, right? And you need to talk to someone about this, because if a young person comes to me, I know all the talking points of feminism. I know all the talking points of red pill. When you talk to me, I will identify it. That's stupid. I'm going to take it out. You see this thought? See this one right here? That's rubbish. Drop it. And if you're going to drop it, you drop it. If you don't want to drop it, I'll be like, okay, cool. I'm just telling you now. I'm letting you know there's going to be a barrier. Once you've done that, put yourself out. Go out. Mingle. Talk to people. I would say attend places. And I know it sounds like a lot of the things people are saying today. And I think I did a video not too long ago talking about this. Especially if you're in a Christian space, you can enjoy life without sin. Guys, stop this thing. Life was created. The garden was created for Adam and Eve to enjoy. He didn't say don't enjoy it because it's going to... No, you can enjoy life. You can go on trips. You can hang out with people, go to cinema, go to swimming, go to a water park. You can go to places with people, mingle so that you can be found. These things happen organically when you're out and about with people, out of your community, out of your little church, because sometimes people just go to church and go home. They go to church, they go to work, they go home. You're not helping yourself. You go to church. This is an actual real life loop for people, right? I've done it too. Go to work or school, college, uni, go to church, go home. Go to work, go to church, go home, right? That is an actual loop. You're not helping yourself. Hang out with like-minded believers. Somebody will notice you. There's nothing about you that a man in this world will not look and be like, I like that girl. The flaws are part of your beauty, right? Men, the same thing. Your flaws are part of your beauty. Or should I say your quirks are part of your beauty. Make sure you mingle and talk to people. Don't just remain online, right? This online thing is also killing people. Go out, mingle, Check out, things that you can do. Don't do it on your own. Form a community. A lot of women right now are always talking about go out with yourself. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's easy to form community. It's easy to join a community. It's easy to be part of a community. You just have to go out there and join those communities. And church is one of the big ones. Friend groups. You might live in an apartment. There's a community hall in your area. There are meetings happening there all the time. Go and say hello. You never know, but some of these things will happen organically. The last thing I want to say is that if you check the comments to this video, I'm 100% sure she will have women in the comments saying, just learn to be by yourself because you're happier by yourself. Learn to be by yourself because you're happier by yourself. Because this is, again, a talking point. It is a talking point that developed out of hatred of men. And it's a talking point that developed out of hatred of men, of women who failed at relationship. They did nonsense, or maybe they were hurt genuinely by a man and they decided it's better to be alone. I know this because Red Pill does the exact same thing. It is a talking point of offended hearts. Never take advice from people who are offended. You will destroy your life. An offended person is the one who stumbles, falls, fails at something, and then instead of getting up, dusting themselves up and trying again, they go, don't do that. That's an offended person. Instead of saying, I dropped, right? I tried to go over that hurdle, I dropped, but you can do it. They won't say that to you. They won't say you give it a try because you might be able to do better than I can. The same way we would do with our children. We might fail in stuff in our days, but you don't tell your children, don't go for that degree. Don't go for that business. You don't tell your children that. You want them to be better than you. You want them to pass and exceed where you failed. And that's how you're meant to be as a human being to other people. You don't fail in something and then come and tell everyone because you're offended, don't ever do that, because no, that is wrong. Don't take advice from offended people. But I'm sure there'll be people in the comments saying you're happier alone anyway. It's better to be alone anyway. You will have people like that in the comments. That is demonic. That is demonic. The thing about offense or offended people, at some point the fight against offense fades, and then you realize, because now you have nothing to fight. Offense is very heated. It has like fire behind it, right? It's like anger. Eventually that fire fades and then you have no enemy. And once you have no enemy, offense is no longer strong. It no longer holds your conviction because you base your conviction on that, but the fire is gone, and then now what? Now you're alone and now it's too late. So don't do that. Lastly, what I would say to this young lady, I really feel for her, but I will say, deal with yourself, find out where you've gone wrong, ask for mercy from God, and then step out. They say insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Change the way you live. Change the things that you do. Change your routine. If all you do is go out in the morning for a jog, then go home, then get ready for work, go to work, come home, stay home, do nothing, then repeat, rinse and repeat, you need to change that, right? That would be my advice. You need to go out more, go out with your friends, do things, and before you know it, it will happen organically. You need to meet people. Online is not always the best, but it is what it is. Guys, what do you think? Let me know in the comments below. Do you agree with me? Do you disagree with me? Let me know in the comments below. Before you go, like, share, comment, subscribe. Help me to grow the channel. I appreciate you guys watching my video. See you on the next one.
My friend of 4 years just ended our friendship over a man.
You didn't get cut off over a man. You got cut off over my man, my husband, the person that's the most important to me.
All right, guys. So this story gets even more crazy. So I found a response video from the wife of the man responding to this lady. I'm going to show you guys the response video, and then I'm going to let you know what I found out about it. It gets interesting. Let's go.
My friend of 4 years just ended our friendship over a man.
You didn't get cut off over a man. You got cut off over my man, my husband, the person that's the most important to me.
I'm gonna tell you the story.
First and foremost, the fact that you started your video talking about my friend of 4 years cut me off over a man and didn't actually explain what the dynamic of the relationship was, I'm going to do that.
So the way it works out is her birthday, their anniversary, Christmas, my birthday, New Year's. So right around this time of the year, we're chatting a whole bunch. Girl, what you doing? Girl, what you doing? Da, 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 da. Y'all, so this year, no different.
You're disclosing information to the internet that's not your business to tell.
This is literally what I said. Where did y'all go for y'all anniversary? And she goes, oh, we just went out to dinner. He got me flowers and some jewelry. And I was like,
You're upset, wholeheartedly upset that I got jewelry, dinner, and flowers, the thing that I requested, the thing that I enjoy.
And she was like, don't start. And now I'm going to start. And we all need to start starting with our friends who are accepting like low effort from the men that they're with.
You live a life where you live in la la land. You, A, don't have a man. B, don't have somebody, have never had anybody that does for you what my husband does for me.
Okay, guys. Guess what I found out? So this video, the one I just showed you, of the lady responding, has also gone viral as the response video to this woman. And it turns out it's satire, not the original story. The original story is real, but this woman's response is satire. She's not the friend. She's just capitalized on the video for views.
My friend of 4 years just ended our friendship over a man.
You didn't get cut off over a man. You got cut off over my man. My husband is the most important to me.
So wait, let this make sense.
First and foremost, the fact that you started your video talking about my friend of 4 years cut me off over a
Pause.
man.
It's not her. What? So wait, you are telling me that this lady is not the person she was talking about? No. It's not.
She needs to move on to a different man who will, because mind you, they just celebrated their 4-year anniversary and they're not married. They're not even engaged, okay? And this man is a multi-business owner. He's a decision maker. He doesn't linger on making decisions.
So since y'all keep sending me the video and since I'm blocked, let's just talk about it.
I literally just came across the lamest ever, and I have to get on here and talk about it immediately before I go to sleep. So as you can see, there's been a video going around for like the past week of a girl who got on here talking about how her friend cut her off because she was giving her opinion on her friend's relationship. In the last clip, a lady a couple of hours ago gets on here basically responding to that lady's video as if she's the friend, but she's not friends. And she put in her caption #satire, but she's not responding to any of the comments who are asking like, are you the friend or not? Like, what's going on? And then I click her story on TikTok, and on her story is a video of her like, oh yeah, I'm sorry guys, I don't even know that lady. I don't know her at all.
I thought you could pick up
she
on
made sure
that.
to post that on her story that will expire in 24 hours. Yet she still has her response video up
On her main
because
page.
It's getting traction. It's getting views. And I just feel like that is the most loser.
Loser.
And
Yeah.
it just happened the other day with those girls that were like, oh, we went to Miami.
What?
Yeah.
So that was the one I sent it to you because I'm like,
Yeah, it's not her, because I was going to say something about it in our last video, but I struggled with this because I didn't know. Her face. I didn't know if it was her real friend, because I checked the girl's page. I went and I was looking for this response. I scrolled, I didn't see it.
Well, guys, what do I keep telling you guys about the internet? What do I keep telling you? Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that video that I did a long time ago. I think it was last year or 2 years ago, of the woman who came out and said that she's suing a sperm donor for getting her pregnant or something like that. I can't remember. And everybody believed the video and it was satire. So here's what we've got so far. I went on the page of the girl who made the response. I could not find this original video just for the life of me. That's when I got suspicious, because I'm like, what? It's not on her page. Has she deleted it? And the more I dug into the story, that's when I came across this video I just showed you. And then I went onto her page to look for a video related to this video, and she had made not an apology video, but like a, oh, I'm not here for drama type video because, you know, she didn't admit to making the video just for views. She just like got so much attention from the satire video she made, and then she's trying to tell the audience, no, I'm not here for gossip and blah 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 blah. So we still don't know who the original woman or wife or best friend is. I think it needs to stay that way. If she was wise enough, I think it needs to stay that way, because the more this goes up in the internet, the more the internet is just gonna pry into her life or their life. I think the original woman who made this video thinking that she was doing something fantastic should have received enough backlash by now to know that she did something silly. Or maybe she just, you know, got that main character syndrome and doesn't care about it. Who knows? But guys, the internet is a dangerous place. We just believe anything we see on the internet without questioning it, and this is how we can get swept away easily. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What do you think of the original video, which, you know, she felt she was in the right by prying into her best friend's life. The best friend even had to tell her don't start, meaning that this was not the first time she'd pried into their life and tried to whisper into the best friend's ear saying, you know, leave him, or he's not doing good enough for you, or he's a low effort man. That's not the first time. That's why the friend would have to say to you, don't start. You don't say don't start to people who haven't like been yapping in your ear. And that's why I say she needs to move away from her, because the more whispers, one day you're going to respond to those whispers. That's how whispers work. But let me know what you guys think. Do you agree with me? Am I wrong? Do you think the best friend is right, that she's looking out for her friend and seeing her friend with a husband that's not doing enough, even though he's got enough money? Or do you think actually, yeah, if she was my friend, I would cut her off too, because she's jealous of my marriage. She wants my husband. she sounds like she wants that woman's husband. So I would cut her off, period. But let me know what you guys think. Guys, remember, before you go, if you enjoyed the video, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share the video so that I can grow my audience, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this story. I'll see you on the next one.
My friend of 4 years just ended our friendship over a man. And I understand where she's coming from. I understand why she's offended. I understand my battery's low. I understand why she's upset. And I understand why she doesn't want me to speak to her again.
Oh, there you
She
go.
needs to understand why I'm trying to advocate for her.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button, like the video, share the video, help me to grow the community, grow the channel. I'd really appreciate your sub today. And of course, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this video. This video has been going viral. I haven't watched the original video. I've just seen people chime in and give their 2 cents. So I wanted to go find the original video and then listen to what the lady has to say in its entirety. Without further ado, let's go.
My friend of 4 years just ended our friendship over a man.
Okay.
I'll tell you the story. So the way it works out is her birthday, their anniversary, Christmas, my birthday, New Year's. So right around this time of the year, we're chatting a whole bunch. Girl, what you doing? Girl, what you doing? Da, 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 da. Y'all, so this year, no different. Hit her up. Let me set this up because I need my hands to tell you a story. This is literally what I said. Where did y'all go for y'all anniversary? And she goes, oh, we just went out to dinner. He got me flowers and some jewelry. And I was like,
okay.
He was like, don't start. Don't start. And now I'm going to start. And
Why?
we all need to start starting with our friends who are accepting like low effort from the men that they're with. Now let me preface this by saying he's a man of means, okay?
I have to say, I've been hearing this word a lot recently, and I actually did a video about a lady who used that, but I didn't understand what it meant. So now I'm hearing it much more often, this low effort men thing. So it's obviously gone viral, and it's another way for women to, I guess, call men trash. But yeah, let's just be careful with some of these things that become viral on the internet. But let's continue.
I sold this man his 3rd property when I was in real estate. I've seen this man makes well into the mid to high 6 figures.
Okay.
Okay. And you are the type of person that likes to travel because we bonded over that. We've traveled and taken trips together before. It's just so minimal to me what he does for her every time. A birthday, flower, dinners, a gift. Anniversary, flowers, dinner, gift. Like, it's just
Does she have insight
over and over
to
again.
their marriage?
Like, girl, you deserve better. There's over 70 luxury resorts in the United States alone. Even if it just took you to one a year, it would take y'all a lifetime. Literally. You should not just be at home all the time when y'all doing big celebrations like this.
This is interesting.
I feel like you're just accepting, yo. And this is
she married?
Pisses me off so much about it is that whenever she's talking about him and stuff that he does, it's always spectacular. But when she talks about stuff that he does for her, like, yes, it's nice, but it's not spectacular in comparison to what he does for himself. I'm like, girl, this man does not like you. He's with you. You're integrated into his life.
But he married her.
They say he loves you, but he does not like you. Okay, for his birthday, this video getting a little long.
I have heard this before as well, where people say a man doesn't like his wife, even though he's committed the ultimate sacrifice or the ultimate gesture of love, which is marriage. That's really weird. That's very weird to complete that. But again, let's keep going.
I'm gonna do part 2.
All right, it looks like there's more, but before she continues, I really find it so weird that women now have gone to such a stage. You've had to like raise the negativity so high that you now have to say a man who marries a woman, you're looking from the outside in, you see that they have no issues, but you have to now say the man doesn't like his wife, even though he's committed or done the ultimate act of love. I feel like that's a contradiction. But also, before we go on, why does this woman have such an insight to this marriage? Like, I know she's her friend, but your friend should not have such an insight. She knows how much he makes. Nobody should be knowing stuff like this. It looks like she's into real estate, so maybe wife linked her up with friends so that they can buy the house, which is a big mistake. Because again, as you can see, conflict of interest, because now she's using this information against you. I hate that, but let's continue, guys.
Okay, so I need her to understand that this man loves her, but he does not like her, and she needs to move on to a different man who will. Because mind you, they just celebrated their 4-year anniversary, and they're not married. They're not even engaged. Okay. And this
still not her business.
Multi-business owner. He's a decision maker. He doesn't linger on making decisions. So that doesn't stop at 5 p.m. Like, he does the same thing in his personal life. So if he hasn't made that decision in 4 years,
what's your business?
Anyway, for his birthday, because his birthday is in March, he went to some big baseball thing over in Vegas and stayed at the Ritz-Carlton and went to some big-ass Michelin star restaurant, all this in the third. And then whenever he is with his friends or they go out of town and he does it big. But when her birthday rolls around, their anniversary rolls around, and all you got was some flowers and dinner up the street?
Do you know what, yeah, guys? She could be right. The problem here is this is none of her business. She has no right to share this information. She could be right. The man could be all those things. But right now, she just sounds like a woman who is jealous of her friend's man or jealous of her friend. And there are 2 ways that this could happen. Jealousy could just be that you're just watching what your friend is doing and you feel like they're more successful or they have things better than you, so you want to destroy what they have. So not necessarily you want the man, you just want to destroy the whole thing so that you can level the playing field. Or the other side, which is what I've been hearing people talk about, which is that she sounds like she wants the guy, because the way she's talking about him in a way where she likes how he is, right? And she feels like she could make him better, make him do all those things that I guess she feels he should be doing. So she sounds like a husband snatcher, if that makes sense. So it could go both ways. But like I said, she could be right and he could be low effort, but this is none of her business.
Girl, I would decapitate. It upsets me so much, and I try to get her to understand, listen, at this point, you're just a comfort to him. You are comfortable, you're convenient, you're controllable, it's accessible. I mean, we're not talking about somebody that makes $60,000, $70,000, $80,000, y'all. We talking about somebody who can 10x that damn near. So the money's there, okay? And he's generous to her and he treats her well, but he doesn't treat her as well as he should based on his station, okay?
So he does it, but not the way you want it to be done.
Who is literally obsessed with her and wants to give her the world. So when her birthday rolls around, he's sending her some super 5-star luxury resort. It's your
I hope this person's
birthday.
married.
I want to celebrate you, not take you to dinner and give you a dozen roses. Bitch, if you give me some flowers, it better fill the room. If you are with these types of men for years and years and years and there's no movement happening, or he's not going as
Does she have a guy
for himself on a consistent basis, one of three things are happening. He has not met the woman that he wants to be with yet, or he has met her and she's not available and he's just trying to hold on because she's not married. So as long as he's not married and she's not married, there's still a chance. Or he knows exactly who he wants to be with and he just knows in his heart that he's not ready either mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, emotionally to step to her.
Or they're just happy with the way things are.
That he's gonna go full throttle. So while he's with you, he's preparing himself for her.
Or they're just happy.
And I understand where she's coming from. I understand why she's offended. I understand my battery's low. I understand why she's upset, and I understand why she doesn't want me to speak to her again.
Oh, there you go.
She needs to understand why I'm trying to advocate for her. What's the lady who was like on that video? Stand up.
Okay, now I see why this video has gone so viral. She sounds like she wants the guy. Yeah, for her to be this passionate about it, it's not about the friend. It's not about the friend. I was waiting to hear what her reasons are because I was just like, wait, why do you know so much about this? And then closer to the end of the video, I was, oh, okay. Yeah, the friend made the right choice. Cut her off, because if you keep her in your life, I remember a comedy that Eddie Murphy did. I didn't have any business watching this when I did because I was way too young to watch it. But I remember this was like at the peak of feminism and all that stuff. And he would give a joke where he would go back home, passport bros, and he would get a girl who had no knowledge of the Western world and how things work. And she would come to the States with him. He would marry her. And this was a joke, by the way, so it didn't happen for real. But he would marry her. And then before you know it, the neighbors' wives and the women in his area start coming around. They start talking to her. And she goes from, I love you so much, my king, to I want half, I want a divorce. So basically highlighting the whispers. If you have the wrong people around you, it's not about the first, second, third, or fourth time they make that choice to talk to you and tell you that your life is crap. It's about how long it takes for them to break you down. And if this lady, not this lady, but the woman who is the wife, keeps this woman in her life, not today, not tomorrow, but eventually she will consider these words. She'll be like, wait, maybe he is low effort. He's got all this money and he doesn't do much for me, even though he gives me a gift and buys me flowers. And this woman doesn't know whether this is what the friend likes, or this is what they have discussed, or this is what she wants from him. Maybe growing out is not his thing with her, but she can enjoy it with her as a friend. Like, there could be so many factors to this, because they are just people who are just home buddies. You can have a married couple where one's a home buddy, one is a extrovert who likes to fly all around the place. The one who's an introvert, you're not going to grab them and go out. Like, you may force them, but they'll rather be at home. So you never know what their reason could be. I think she made the right choice. I really do think she made the right choice, because it's all about the things that you listen to. Even when it comes to the word of God, even, as Christians, it's about what you hear. The more you hear, the more it develops your faith. The less you hear, the less faith you have. In the same vein, they talk about birds of a feather flock together. They talk about show me your friend and I'll show you who you are. Those sayings are those sayings for a reason, because you are influenced. Children get easily influenced, but adults, we may not get easily influenced, but we can be influenced. And like I said, this can happen over time. It's not the first time. It's not the second time. It's not the third time, but over time. Before you know it, she starts going, actually, maybe my friend is right. Actually, It's true. He bought me a $5,000, $10,000 gift, but he could have spent $100,000 because he's got it like that. That's how it happens. And before you know it, you cause your friend to lose a good thing. I have no idea if this woman is married, but from the way she's speaking, I would say she's not. It's normally people who are not married that speak like this. Like, they always speak in a manner of me, 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 me. When you're married, you don't talk like this. You always talk about the family. You always talk about your husband, how you want to make him happy. You always talk about your wife, how you want to make her happy. And that's how married people talk. When you start talking me, 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 I look at you sideways. I'm like, I don't think you're married. I don't think you're in a relationship. And if you are, I don't think it's one of those long-term, secure, successful relationships. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. But guys, let me know what you guys think. This story is going viral right now, and this woman is getting dragged on the internet. I believe the other lady has responded. I'm not going to show it here because I can't find it for some reason. Like the video, share the video, help me to grow the community, grow the channel. I'd really appreciate your sub today. And of course, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this video. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, I'm aware that there's a story going viral right now of Desmond and Christy, I believe their name is, and Desmond has been said to have cheated. If you don't know them, it's this couple right here. I was into her content on Instagram. Well, it's their content really, and it's more about, she would put on like crazy heels and do somersaults in them. I thought those were funny. And then you watch him, you know, basically do his laugh. I really like his laugh. It seemed very genuine, especially when he lets loose. I know they have 2 children. The content is such that, you know, you'd watch it a couple of times, but you can kind of get the gist of it. So I didn't return to the content much, but once in a while you see a new one. You see her with a crazy outfit and then watch him react to it in real time. I have seen a couple that made me go, oh, maybe that wasn't funny, but I didn't think anything of it. But anyway, this week it's been revealed by news sources, I think it's TMZ, I can't remember who, that he's cheated. And of course, this comes as a shock to those who follow them, to those who probably see them as couple goals, and you know how it is with TikTok couple goals and that kind of stuff. It is what it is. But apparently he was cheating. He cheated on her. She found out and she's filed for a divorce. So the question is, what can we learn from this? First thing is, I would say be careful putting your relationship online. Secondly, one of the things that I did notice, guys, all of this is just commentary. I don't know what happened. You know, we're YouTubers, you know, we're TikTokers, we just comment on what happened. It doesn't mean that's exactly what happened. I don't think any of them has made a statement yet. I think Desmond did write like an apology saying that he wanted to break up a while back, but you know, it wasn't official. And after the I wanted to break up is when he did this, but he's apologizing to everyone. I'll probably put it up. I think some people are saying that she's the breadwinner, even though they're both doing the page together. But it looks like, and actually I would agree that she's probably worth more than him, because she's the one who ends up being the face of the page, and he's normally at home with the kids. So I always see like some videos of her on Instagram where she's attending like big events and she's wearing her fabulous dress and just in like really, really high-end events. She goes away for days on end and then she comes back home. So that kind of puts her in that position of breadwinner. I believe she's worth more than him anyway, and it sounds like she is the one who is the engine for the social media presence. What we can learn from this is obviously she's away a lot. If you reverse the roles, when the man is away a lot, things happen, and reverse it, as you can see here, she's away a lot, things happen. Again, like I said, I'm speculating. The reason why I'm covering this is because there's another couple who also were revealed to have cheated on each other in the same week.
India breaks her silence after being accused of cheating on Dami. Yesterday, this video of India had surfaced online where she is kissing a Twitch streamer. His name is Marlon Garcia. Okay, but the fact that they did it like so publicly, like did they not think they would get caught? Come on. And that video was from December 3rd of 2025. And we recently learned that the two had broken up around Christmas time. Because on January 9th, a day before that video surfaced, Dami's representative had confirmed their split. And a representative for Dami had just put out a brief statement saying, Dami Hope and India Polek are no longer together, having ended their relationship shortly after Christmas due to a breach of trust. Obviously, this video is from before Christmas. And today, India posted this to her IG story. I'm aware of the video that has been shared online. I made a mistake and take full responsibility for my actions. I understand the hurt that this has caused. I won't be commenting further. Look, I am glad that she took full accountability because let's be for real, most people don't. But guys, I was really hoping this breakup was not true. I remember seeing like articles around New Year's and I was like, no, they were together for 3 years. They were one of the strongest couples. Like, I loved them. I really thought they were endgame. So this makes me so sad. And I love India and I'm glad she took accountability. But if we're gonna be for real, guys, if the roles were reversed, I couldn't imagine the uproar we would be hearing. Just saying.
Desmond being the male in this relationship with Christy is the one who cheated. So as a result, obviously the followers of Christy are livid. So you get the commentary of, oh, it's because he's a man, it's because he's jealous, it's because he hates her, it's because she's the breadwinner and he can't deal with it. There's absolutely no reason for him to cheat. This is evil, divorce him. Like, that's a commentary from the general TikTok audience. Then this other couple who ended up cheating, the woman is the one who cheated and the commentary is actually completely reverse, which is that, oh, she must have had a good reason to cheat, oh, he must have been a bad husband, or he must have cheated on her first. And then that commentary is what actually got me interested. If not, I wouldn't have covered this. I wouldn't have covered this story. But it's interesting. I'm not condoning cheating. Guys, you know what I preach on this channel. I don't condone that. Regardless of the circumstance, I still hold Mr. Desmond responsible for his action. But when we talk about these type of stories, we have to talk about the double standard. It is what it is, and it is unfortunate. The discourse between these two, and I believe Christy and Desmond are way bigger, but either way, these are still couple goals, TikTok couples, right? And it's so funny that the conversation between the two is so different. The woman cheats and it's like, oh, she must have had a reason. The man must have abandoned her. He must have not been emotionally available. He must have been evil to her. He must have been a bad guy. And that's why she cheated, giving her an excuse. But on this side, Desmond is being absolutely crucified. Nobody's talking about the fact that Christy is away. Again, I'm not saying that's the reason, but it's something we can point to. Nobody's talking about the fact that Christy's away for a long time. Nobody's talking about that he's the homemaker, right? The roles is actually reversed. He's a chef by trade, by profession. So he's at home, and a lot of the things on his channel is about him modeling as well as cooking for the kids and cooking this meal and giving her food. She'll do some skits where she like goes out and picks grass or makes some wacky food to give to him to taste, showing that she's not a cook, but he's the better cook. And sometimes she snatches the place out of his hand. People have come out to point out that the cracks had been showing for a while now. If you go on YouTube on some of the Red Pill channels, you will see that people have dug up videos where some of the bad behavior was caught on camera. We could be reading into a lot of things. Again, I'll put some of it on the screen, but it does show that something was not right. Or maybe he had already said he wanted to break up, but they have to keep the brand going. Why would you do that anyway? I don't know. I can't get my head around that. But this is where we are. I'm going to cover it because I'm interested. I'm going to keep covering this specific story as well as the other couple because I'm interested in the discourse. It really is so funny to hear on the same week, two of the same type of content creators break up, both cheating. One, the man cheats, the other, the woman cheats, and the discourse is completely reversed. It shows the double standard. It really does. It really does. And guys, you need to be mindful of this when you hear things like the Red Pill when they talk about women and the feminists when they talk about men. You need to understand that there is a double standard. When things don't happen the way it should, according to what your message is, what you want to push, people will lie. People will say something different, right? Rather than keeping the same energy on both sides, they will say deceptive words. And that's life. That's what happens. That's why you have to be careful on the internet. Because at the end of the day, for me, both are wrong. Desmond is wrong. If he was going through stuff, if something was going on, he should have voiced that, and he should have left the relationship. Well, they're married, so I have different opinion on divorce. I don't think divorce should happen at all, but there is grounds for it. But he should have found a way to leave completely before going with somebody else. And on the other side, the woman is completely wrong. There's no excuse. You can't tell me, oh, I was emotionally. No. There's no excuse. None. But unfortunately, the discourse is that she has an excuse because the man is the man, and he has no excuse because he's the man. Guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I will continue to cover this. If something new comes up, I'll cover it and I'll let you guys know what's happening. But this discourse really did kind of activate me. It really did get to me like, what? Really? Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Remember to share the video, like the video, comment, let me know what you think about these two's relationship and the other couple. Subscribe to the channel. I'll see you in the next one.
Argument. Oh. We had 3 arguments this year.
Nah, impossible.
Big arguments, not little daily disagreements. The ones were
Still impossible.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Hit that subscribe button, leave a like, leave a comment, let me know what you guys think of the video you're about to watch. Share the video. Happy New Year, guys. Let's check out today's video.
Welcome everybody and my husband to the 2025 marriage round.
I like these two.
How you feel about this year, honey?
I feel great about this year.
Amazing. We started with arguments.
Oh.
We had 3 arguments this year. Now, honey,
Nah,
not that bad.
impossible.
Big arguments, not little daily disagreements. The ones were
Still impossible.
Yeah. But honey, that means 99.15% of
That's a
the
lie.
arguments.
Look at us.
I don't believe them for a second.
Go us.
Proud of us. We love.
I like these two.
Next is 28. That is 28 dates.
Dates.
It was a slow year again.
That's very
for us,
good.
But
okay, I'll step
we're
it up.
really busy.
Okay.
April and May, we moved.
Do they have kids?
That was a big
Do they have
And we
kids?
traveled a lot again this year. Miles traveled 25,630.
How did you even
miles.
check that?
That's it broken down by mode of transportation.
How did they even check that?
Car and ship with our first Christmas.
Oh no.
The car was from Jersey to Texas when we moved. We had one move across the country.
Oh, okay.
Honey,
When
there we go. There we go. Me, you, and our boys moving across the country.
That's my family.
Another big number. 2,466.
Kisses.
There's a hint.
Pokemon what?
Pokemon?
Pokemon cards.
No.
Are you serious?
Pokemon card packs.
No.
On
Is that
average,
him?
There's about 10 cards per pack.
How did you calculate this?
24,660 cards
Whoa.
in this household.
I have a problem.
These were our favorites.
She's checking in on his habit.
Right
That's
hand.
actually cool.
I loved the Gardevoir.
Good memes.
Good memes.
I would say that's
good
not
Pokemon
enough cards.
hunting.
That's
Gotta
weak.
catch 'em all. Now a smaller number 1.
Wife.
One.
You took a wife.
Promotion.
Honey, you were a tech sergeant, but now you're a
Look at him.
Air Force. Go you.
Yeah.
Go you. You're the best.
He said one wife.
Congratulations.
You're biased and I love you.
So
we
proud
did that.
of you.
We did that.
So proud of you. Next, pet names used. Our usuals. Honey Babe, Baby.
Pet
Sweetheart,
names?
I love you. Added baby muffins.
Because
this
you
year.
didn't like baby cake, so I said your baby muffins, and that's cute.
Got a little creative.
And that's
Our
cute.
top, of course, is honey.
You're
We
my honey.
love honey.
We love honey. That's
Now,
my
honey, there were 352
What
days
did they
this year
do?
so far. We were in love.
I'm gonna assume
352 days. Honey, that's 100% in love, and we were the top 0.01%.
They're taking a minute. 100% days of love, you know.
But there was a most valuable player in our family.
Player?
Could it be the wife working really hard?
Player what?
Could it be the husband? Overall, it
was
was
dropping
Gio.
Oh, stop it.
Gio. His first
I'm
year with
gonna
us,
assume they don't
and
have
he
kids.
won. The data doesn't lie, honey. The data doesn't lie.
Sure, okay.
That is our
That's
20.
hilarious.
Good.
Thank you, and thank you for being married
What a good year.
We're on track.
Hey, look at the way she slapped that laptop down.
I love you so much. Wow.
That was funny. You will not convince me for 1 second that they only had 3 arguments in the whole year. No way. Guys, let me know. Do they have kids? Because, 28 days. They think that's nothing. That's a lot for married people with kids. But yeah, there's no way they did not argue. But she said, oh, the three arguments were the ones where they were trying to kill each other. Which means they had little pocket arguments, but she only counted the ones where they went crazy. Guys, you know me, I love watching married people. I love seeing married people being married and happy and showing us how it goes, right? Obviously, most videos only show the good side, but it's still a way for us to get a glimpse, for those who are single, into what you could have. The type of companionship you could have, that God wants you to have. If you keep living in fear, then you're never going to experience it. I was telling somebody this weekend, like after church, that red pill and some parts of feminism, their message is that you should never try. Never try. Just live lonely and die lonely. Don't ever try it. Whereas the message when I was growing up is that if you try something and you fail, get up and try again. Or you never know what you could have until you try. You never know what could happen until you take that first step. That was a very empowering message, right? Obviously, the try and if you don't succeed, get up and try again. We can't use that for marriage because obviously we want the one marriage to be the it marriage. But the aspect of basically don't try at all, right? Don't get married, don't fall in love, just abuse the women or sleep around and live that kind of really bad life, which almost 100% of people come back at the end of their life or, at the older age and say, I regret that. And I really find it interesting that the core of the message of the red pill or even modern feminism is don't get married, don't try. Don't try. Just don't do it. If you think about it yourself, you will see that what I'm saying is right. That is what their core is. Don't do it. Because things are bad, don't try it, don't do it. And I think that's really bad for both parties. But again, I love watching married people, guys. I told you guys last year that I was finding it hard to find married couples on the internet, so I made it my mission this year to find more married people content, people who are married, whether doing a comedy skit or talking realistically about marriage or stuff like that. I'll do some reactions on those as well. Let me know what you guys think about this video. What do you think about this couple? Do they have kids? Let me know in the comments below, because I think 28 dates is impressive. That's basically what, 2 dates a month? I think that's quite good. I think that's quite good for a married couple, especially if you have kids. That's really good. If you don't have kids, then I think you could do as many as you want. Let me know what you guys think. Again, remember to hit that subscribe button, guys. A big happy new year to everybody. Remember to do all the YouTube stuff, like, share, subscribe, comment. I'll see you on the next one.
If you're so smart and intelligent, why is your baby daddy a loser?
Oh, damn. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, I appreciate you watching my video. Please remember to hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 1,000 sub. I appreciate you guys. Like, comment, and remember to share the video with your friends and family. Without further ado, let's check out today's video.
Women's intelligence tends to only show up on paper, but not in real life. And this is what I mean by this. A lot of women will talk about being smart and they got all these PhDs and they got all these degrees and they got good grades. A lot of women love to brag about, oh, they were on the honor roll in high school and they were all these things. But then when you look at their life, something's incongruent. If you're so smart and intelligent, why is your baby daddy a loser?
Oh, damn.
Why are you working a shitty job? Why can you not afford to take care of your kids? Why can you not take care of yourself? Why does your life look like the way it does? Why are you in so much debt? Your intelligence is not matching your life. And what a lot of women don't understand is it's easy to do well in school.
It's easy to get
really.
straight A's. That's not a difficult thing. It's easy to write a good essay. It's easy to be smart on paper. What's difficult is to be smart in real life and to be strategic in real life. And that's why you see a lot of people who have university degrees complaining about the job market and how hard it is. You have higher education. If you're of higher intelligence than everybody else, if you have the grades to get into university, if you have the grades to continue and keep up in university, you should have the bandwidth and the wherewithal to do well in real life. But this is what I'm saying. Doing well on paper doesn't mean anything if in real life you're a bomb. Women like to talk about they're smart and they're this and they're that, but then you look at their relationship. That's not giving somebody that's smart.
No.
You look at their lifestyle at their big ripe ages of 40 and 50 and 60. That's not giving smart. That's what smart people do. You look at their life choices. Not smart.
No.
So I think as women, we only understand smart as something that happens in school. It's something that happens in real life, in 5D, in the real world where you can pinch it, touch it, and feel it. And if your intelligence is not reflecting in the material world, then guess what?
What?
And these are the same women that always want to talk about how smart they are. Obviously, you're not. Look at your life.
Damn. Okay. Based on how she was talking, you may feel like getting her back. And here's the thing. Obviously, she's speaking from a certain perspective. And she didn't deliver her message well. But I get what she's talking about. And also, it sounds a little bit personal, as you can hear. But if I can just dive a little bit into what she's trying to say. Of course, I would say to this lady that she doesn't know what people's lives were like. She doesn't know what people have gone through. Trauma, upbringing, whatever. All those things have a part to play in who we become as adults. But I do think what she's trying to say is many people are learned, many people are intelligent, but this doesn't reflect in their normal day-to-day lives. But they're very smart and they're educated. What I would say to that is that the Bible talks about knowledge being separate from wisdom. Guys, you've heard it many times if you're probably my age, where people say that you can be intelligent, you can be whatever, but it's a different thing to be streetwise, right? You've heard that before. According to the Bible, wisdom is the application of knowledge. And somehow, the Bible makes us understand that it is possible to have knowledge with the absence of wisdom. And wisdom being the application of the thing that you have learned. Going by that rule, it is possible for you to be so smart, so educated, and still make terrible life choices. It is possible. And she mentioned relationships. This is one of the ways that you could see how you can have a lady or man who is so intelligent, great at business, whatever, and yet make stupid, dumb choices. We just had Shannon Sharp get exposed on the internet. And what did he do? He's successful, he's smart. We are seeing his business ability unfold and see him make millions. And what did he do? He went and basically slept with, he had no business being in this situation. And not only was he in the situation, but now he's had to pay out millions, right? Just because he had this time with this lady, he now has to pay out millions just to shut everything down so that it doesn't ruin his image, even though it already has. This is what she's talking about. I could be wrong, maybe that is not what she's talking about, but I'm assuming what she's talking about is this thing that you keep seeing. And I think many people do see this in life, where you see somebody who's so smart, so just well put together, but their decision-making ability is so skewed and just terrible. Like, you just look at them like, why did you do that? And that's basically what it means to lack wisdom. The Bible is littered with verses over and over again that tells us to find wisdom, get wisdom, marry wisdom, go after wisdom, chase wisdom. Like, there's so many. And these verses, especially in Proverbs, they're written to young men and women. Like, it tells you, young man, when all you're getting, go get some wisdom. Get yourself wisdom, grab it by the, just Keep it with you. Wisdom is that important because without it, you make terrible life choices. Without it, you can't apply that PhD to real life. Without it, you can't apply mathematics to your money or spending habits. Without it, you can't learn to be sociable. You can't learn to bite your tongue and only speak when you need to speak. There's so many aspects of life that wisdom operates in that we don't even know, right? We don't even think about it. And sometimes I believe wisdom comes, the Bible says that, teach us to number our days so that we can apply our heart to wisdom. So I think it comes from inside. I do also believe it comes from God. There's a precedence for this because was it King David or King Solomon? King Solomon, I believe, prayed to God and said, look, I want wisdom. Give me wisdom to lead your people. Give me wisdom to rule over this country. And God gave it to him. He's still known as the smartest man alive from the Bible days. So yeah, her delivery may not have been great. And from the perspective she's speaking from, many people can push back from what she's saying. But I just thought I'll pick up on what she is trying to say, which is the absence of wisdom. That's why you can see a woman choose a thug. That's why you can see a woman go for the bad boy, right? That's why you can see a guy marry a prostitute. That's why you can see a guy ignore the warning signs and go for this girl. That's why you can get scammed. Like, it is what it is. Anyway, guys, do you get what I'm trying to say? Do you understand what the lady was trying to say? Do you agree? And let me know. Answer the question, guys. Why is it that we can have really smart people in the world, learned, university level, PhD holders, and yet their lives are just in the gutter? Why do you think that is? Before you go, guys, hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 1,000 subs. I really appreciate you guys. I'm on a mission to grow the channel, so I'd really appreciate you. For everyone who shares the video, it's possible that I can gain a subscriber. So if you enjoyed the video, share the video, share it on your WhatsApp and all your other socials, and hopefully other people can see my content and the channel can grow. I appreciate you guys for watching my video today. I'll see you in the next one. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Thank you for coming along this ride. Remember to hit that subscribe button. You know the goal. We want to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark before the year is over. So if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. Let me know your thoughts on the video we're about to watch. Let's check it out.
Never listen to your wife.
Why?
That's the best piece of advice that I can give you.
Okay.
Best piece of advice I could give myself in our marriage.
What?
We've just come to see the film together at Cineworld, and when we were queuing up to get something to eat, I asked her, like, do you want anything? She's like, no.
Oh, right.
Like, are you sure?
It's one of them
like, yeah,
ones.
honestly, we just ate. And I was like, no, I'm not listening to that. So
Yeah,
I got
don't
myself
listen.
a Pepsi
Yeah.
Max, and I got her some.
Get her something.
And look,
Yep.
we haven't even started the film yet, and here she is. Like, what's that in your mouth? Exactly. I rest my case. Never listen to your wife.
Agreed.
Never listen to your
That's fact. As a married man, this is true. Women tend to say they don't want anything, but once you get your food, they're going to want some of it. On another note, it is nice to see married people. It's nice to see young people married. They look young to me, to be honest. I don't know what you guys think. I'm thinking they're probably in their late 20s. For me, that's young. A lot of people are past 30, like late 30s, 40s, and they're not married. So it's very refreshing. And I know as somebody who talks about marriage, it might be weird to hear me say that, but I know that marriages are out there because I'm around marriages. But when you sit a lot in the internet, obviously, guys, I'm doing this, and I'm always on the internet. I'm looking for content, watching content, just like the news. A lot of the things you get to watch are bad news. Like it's like the next worst news, the next divorce, the next separation. And it's always refreshing, right, to see married couple. And for me, more than anything, I love seeing young married couples, and I like to see them thriving. It just goes against the grain. It goes against like what people are saying right now, which is that marriage bad, casual sex and casual relationship good. I love that people are, and guys, I've been saying it a lot. Isn't this what I've been saying in my channel? That look, if you take your head out of the internet for a bit And just look around you. Like, you look around your community, you will see there are people around you who are married. But if you go on the internet, you will almost feel like nobody's married. You will almost feel like no one's doing this marriage thing, but that's not true. People are getting married in spite of what the red pillars are saying, in spite of what feminism says that women don't need men. In spite of all of that, people are still like, yeah, marriage is important. I do agree that the laws around it and the way things are being managed now, the 50-50 between the men and women, is not helpful to marriage. I don't think marriage is run out of this forcefulness that we're doing. Marriage is a duty. The duty is carried out because of love. The duty is carried out of love. So when you carry out your duty without love, that fades eventually and it can turn to hatred. You start to feel like a slave. And when I think about that, when I say that out loud, it sounds like what some of the women interpreted their marriage to be. They didn't go in with the right mindset and they didn't see it as a duty, but they were fulfilling duties, and because it wasn't driven by love, it became resentment. I say all of that to say the current market, the current day, the way people are telling you guys to run marriages, the things that have creeped in, the 50-50, the he has to pay for everything and I don't have to do anything, the casual sex, the casual dating, the high body count, all those things are negatively impacting the possibilities or the ability of the younger generations getting married. I was raised, even as a guy, to be pure, to preserve my purity. As a guy, right? I know in a lot of cultures it's different, but as a guy, I was taught to be like, don't sleep around. That's how I was raised. But today, it almost seems like boys are being told to just, you know, and I know it happening back in the day as well in certain cultures. Now it's just everywhere. I say all that to say again that I'm so glad to see that married young people are around. They exist and they're giving it a go and they're making it work and they understand how it works and they understand the sanctity. And yeah, I love that. I love, like, one of the reasons why I'm running this channel is because I want to let people know that it's not doom and gloom. It's not what people are making it out to be. Like, I've been married for a long time myself and I married very young, and I would encourage people to get married young because from my experience, it was wonderful, right? Obviously, we had a rocky years, but it was wonderful. You know what I mean? So kudos to these two. And it's these little things that hold your marriage, right? The little things that you discover about your wife that makes men and women more attractive to each other. Guys, let me know what you think in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Remember to subscribe on your way out, guys. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. I really appreciate it. See you on the next one. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. I really appreciate you guys watching my video. Let's check out today's video.
I'm not being funny, but I just want to check, like, the man hating and the misandry that's going on. And I feel like it's becoming a bit rampant. This has happened quite a few times to me on live, but when I'm trying to address a situation where a man has been a victim in a report or an issue or whatever it is, right? Most of these women are like, oh, but what did he do? But what did this? But what did that? But what led up to it? Da, 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 and all of these sorts of things. And I'm starting to see that it's a pattern, and I don't like it. Because I don't hate men. I just check them for their up behavior. Do you know what I'm saying? But I have the critical thinking to also know that women have up behavior as well, and that nothing should excuse their up behavior too. But I'm starting to see men getting shut down when they're trying to articulate themselves in discussions with women. I'm seeing men getting shut down when they don't like what a woman has to say. And, you know, even if I don't like what a man has to say, more time I'll let him finish his sentence, even though I know he's chatting BS. but there's only so long that I can tolerate the BS. Do you know what I mean? But other than that, I'll let you finish your sentence.
Let you finish.
And it's looking very evident to me that women can't take, you know, criticism the way they say they can, especially when it comes from men. And to be honest, I understand why. I feel like the misandry and the man-hating that has kind of ramped up is because, one, I feel like men have done a poor job in terms of protecting women. They've done a poor job in terms of implementing laws and putting things in place to protect women. So now women feel like, okay, I have to protect myself by any means necessary. So I'm going to treat men all with one brush. And that's not right, but it's understandable. But I just feel like there's a difference between physical protection and what we say online or when we're on lives or when we're interacting with other men. I genuinely feel like women are just taking it a bit too far when it comes to the man-hating. And we know who those brothers are when they're chatting shit, but we also know who those brothers are when they're giving constructive criticism.
Guys, I did a video recently of a lady who was uplifting men, and the message was really good from the lady, but kind of spoke about the video from a different angle, which is the angle of basically making sure that you don't get swept away by some of these side picking content where, you know, men are all good and all women are all good and it's all men's fault or it's all women's fault. And what she's saying is absolutely correct. But when she was talking, I was reminded, I was taken back because she said a statement. She said when she was trying to defend a man who's been done wrong, the women would start asking, what did he do? How did it happen? What led up to it? What was his part to play? Blah, blah, blah. And that literally triggered my memory regarding women, right? In the past, whenever something happens to a lady and the lady tries to report it, the men were the one going, well, what were you wearing? Why were you looking like that? Well, what did you do? What did you say? And it's interesting to hear this lady now say, when she's trying to talk about a man that's been victimized, the ladies are the one coming up to say, well, what did he do? What did he do? That kind of stuff. Isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting? I find that really interesting. And I think it kind of proved the point that I'm trying to make, which is that there are bad stuff and issues on both sides. There is no way you're going to tell me that men caused all the issues. And there's no way you're going to tell me that women caused all the issues. This is a mankind issue. This is just, man is evil. The Bible says the heart is desperately wicked. It says our hearts as human beings is desperately wicked. Meaning humankind is always like, we're always thinking of things to do. Not to say we're not good. We are good. What I'm saying is that it is impossible to push this notion that women cause all the issues in the world or men caused all these issues. And everything that's happened to a woman that's bad, I believe has happened to a man as well. And everything that's happened to a man that's bad has happened to a woman. It's just the way we respond to it, sometimes being different, but sometimes it's the same. Like this example, I really think it's so interesting that the same thing, the same talking point, there's a victim on this side as a female. The same response is given to that person as it is being given now today in 2025 as the male. Some people, maybe feminists, might say, well, this is what men used to do to women, so suck it up. They might say that. I would say it's interesting that you know the saying as a comic book fan from is it Two-Face or Batman, which is that you either die a hero or you live long enough to become a villain. It's funny because with everything in the world, whenever people face injustice or wrongdoing and they fight to come out of it, like 9 times out of 10, the coming out of it leads the person who used to be a victim to become the victimizer. Like, this is just human nature. I'm just saying that loosely, but I find it interesting that this thing that is being said by ladies to men is the very thing that women fought against. Let me preface this though. Let me balance this, especially because I have daughters. I will not encourage my daughter to dress in a particular way because it invites a certain thing. The question about how she's dressing or how she's looking or the image that she puts out there, even though if God forbid, but if something was to happen to her of that nature, it would not be her fault in the very slightest, and the wicked person should be held responsible. I still believe in not letting her get into that situation, and the way she will do that is to make sure that her image, what she puts out, what she does not invite that type of evil. Does that make sense? Like, I'll give you an example, guys. I used to be homeless, and on the street, people at night were out there doing things. They were taking drugs and doing all sorts of stuff. While I was on the street, I could have decided to join in and, you know, I'm trying to survive, right? Maybe get a crew around me, protection, that kind of stuff. I could have decided to be like, okay, let me try this drug thing. Let me try this alcohol thing so I can belong. And once I do that, I send a message that I'm now part of this. But I did the exact opposite of that. I wasn't interested in drugs. I wasn't interested in alcohol. As a result, I wasn't invited into that group. Somewhat isolated, actually, because, you know, while they were doing their thing, I'm basically like, no, I don't do that. I'm not doing all of that. I'm not doing, and as a result, I never got sucked in or dragged in to a certain crew. And for me, that's based on what I gave up. We're all homeless. We're all in the same predicament, but I'm moving different. I'm not trying to be in that kind of stuff. And that's how I look at it when I teach my daughters. It's what you're giving off is what you're gonna invite. And once if I was to have been invited into the drug scene, then I more or less get invited to everything that goes with that. Everything, right? And it is what it is. Of course, you can still be victimized in that situation, but remember that you're in that situation because of how you move, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, guys. I do think there is an element, especially for ladies, in terms of how the way you look and what you give up that might attract certain types of men. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, guys, I thought this video was really good. I really did find it interesting that those words were being said against a man who's been a victim. That actually just triggered my memory from, you know, because I heard a lot of that kind of stuff when I was younger. There's a lot of injustice that was going on when I was younger. And yeah, stuff like this was said a lot for people who went through things. It is what it is. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What you think about my thoughts, about the dressing thing, about the abuse. What do you think about, you know, living long enough to become the villain after you've been the victim for so long? I appreciate you guys watching my video, guys. Thoughts in the comments. I'll see you in the next one.
I need y'all to stop making it weird that I would like a man to like me.
What's good, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, remember to do all the YouTube stuff. Hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 1,000 subs. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Let's check out today's video.
I need y'all to stop making it weird that I would like a man to like me.
Okay.
I don't go out and get dressed for the girls. I got dressed because I like this man. I want that man to like me.
Okay.
And no, it's not male-centered. Male-centered comes from, oh, every day I get dressed. Every time I do anything, I'm thinking, oh, what a man gonna
That's
like.
what this is about.
That's male-centering. But what I'm not about to do is pretend that when I got dressed in my body form dress that I was waiting for some woman. Now, do I love it? Oh, I love it. I did not get dressed for the girls. Unpopular opinion, though. Don't hate me.
Okay, guys. That was a short one, but anyone who has memory of the last, 5, 6 years will understand what she's talking about. So what she's responding to is something that's coming up again, which started in 2020, which was that women who crave the attention of men or dress up for men are being male-centered, meaning that everything about them is male-centered. They used to say that a lot, like in 2020, like when they were doing all this misogyny stuff and all that stuff, and misogynistic stuff is evil, masculinity is evil, all that stuff. What we're finding now is, and if you just do a little bit of, like, just watch the dating video section of YouTube, you will see that in 2025, probably in the last couple of months, women are beginning to find that men have kind of withdrawn from like the clubbing scene or the partying scene. There's so many videos that have come up now where women are in the clubs. I don't recommend clubs, guys. I'm a Christian, but you know, it is a place where men and women mingle. There are other ways to mingle, but regardless of how you mingle, women are finding out that the places where we go to mingle, clubs included, men are not there, right? Men are at home. Men are not coming out anymore. And this is as a result, and we've spoken about this on the channel already, when I was talking about the male loneliness epidemic, which I basically told you guys, it's because women have told men, don't approach us. Don't come to us. We think you're evil. We think you're dangerous. We choose the bear. Women have said all sorts of things about men in the last 5-6 years since the lockdown. And men have basically decided, since the game has changed, we have to change with it. Meaning that all the things that women were enjoying before, in terms of the mating game, disappears. This is why these videos are beginning to pop up. She's not the only person who's made this type of video, who are now saying, oh no, I do like men after all. But this is the thing, men have had 6 years of this. They've had 5 to 6 years of this, where probably even before that, I think like the political landscape where things got really toxic against men, I think actually started in 2017. Some may argue that it started at 2014, but I think 2017 was like the turning point where all these woke stuff started becoming a big thing. Because guys, if you think about it, there's so many things that men used to do that men don't do anymore. I know there are men who are trying to get back at women. That is a fact. That is true. Like men, you can't deny this. That's what the red pill really represents. The red pill was positive before, but there's a section of red pill who's just like trying to get back at women. But when you come out of the red pill, you need to think about like the average man, the regular guy. What he's thinking is that he's watched the news. He's seen men be labeled as creeps. He's seen men being told that they're evil. He's seen men being told that masculinity is bad. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna go, oh, he doesn't want, as a man, you don't want to ruin your social status. So you're gonna stop doing those things. And that's what's happened. Regular men are not approaching women anymore. Regular men are not going to clubs to look for women. And clubs and parties and all these social gatherings, women are the prize. Men go to see women. Men go to see if they can have a chance with a woman. And now women are there ready to be claimed. Unfortunately, men are not there to claim them because men are afraid, because they've been told, don't do this, don't do this, don't approach me, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. It is what it is. Is this enough to change the landscape? I think it's more and more women, because now you have to undo the damage that has been done, right? And don't get it twisted, we know that not all the women said these things, but unfortunately the loudest voices, not only were they loud, they also controlled the narrative on the news and the political news and at work, workplace, harassment, like stuff like that. All those things have made an impact on men to make men go, oh, I'm not looking for trouble, right? Look, at the end of the day, both sexes do things to be noticed by each other. That is a natural law. When women dress up, they dress up for somebody, for men especially, somebody first, but men ultimately to notice them and say, you look good. That's why things like catcalling has stopped as well, because catcalling was deemed evil. So now none of that is happening on the street. Men are not doing all that toxic stuff anymore. I personally don't know how this is going to be fixed. I don't know whether or not things will change. I think the dynamics around relationship is going to change, but I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't think things will ever go back to the way it was, because again, the climate has changed too much. I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. Like, even right now, as much as you get these videos, there's still women out there going, don't approach. It's still happening. Guys, let me know what you think in the comments below. What do you think of this video? Do you think good for them? Do you think, oh, now they want us to say hi where before they said they chose the bear? That is fair. That's fair. Or do you think actually, men, what are you doing? Where are you? Like, don't be cowards. Get out here and claim us. Whatever you think, let me know in the comments below. But like I said, I don't want to be doom and gloom, but I feel like I don't see things changing from where we are now. I think close communities are still doing it, because close communities, church, you know, Christians, Muslim, all that stuff, marriage is a big factor. But when it comes to the general public, like in all countries, especially Western world, I think things have changed for, it's not gonna go back to how it used to be. Guys, leave a like, comment, and sub. I'll see you in the next one.
Bruv, sometimes I'm lying there thinking, I wonder what I should cook for dinner tomorrow. I don't give a toss. Meanwhile, man's whispering all kind of stupidness in my ear, trying to do King Kong in the bedroom, thinking I'm having the time of my life.
Damn. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Before we check out today's video, guys, hit that subscribe button and help me get to that 1,000 sub. Appreciate you guys watching my video. Leave a like and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video. Let's check it out.
Listen, I don't think I can be partaking in casual sexual relationships anymore. And it's not because I'm catching feelings, but guys, the shit is getting boring. Right? There ain't no storyline. There's no build-up. It's just you get a text on a random Thursday. You think to yourself, well, I'm just sitting in this bed alone. I might as well go. But when you get there, you realise the only thing you and this man have in common is that you're both free on a Thursday night. Bruv, sometimes I'm lying there thinking, I wonder what I should cook for dinner tomorrow. I don't give a toss. Meanwhile, man's whispering all kind of stupidness in my ear, trying to do King Kong in the bedroom, thinking I'm having the time of my life.
Damn.
You want to go round two? I bet you don't want to leave. I'm thinking, brother. When did you say that Uber was coming again? I could have been in bed watching Sex and the City. Like, there just seems to be a lack of connection. Even if it's casual, I need a build-up, man. I need a back and forth. I need a bit of... What is it? Tug of war. I need something. I need something to put in my memoirs. It can't just be, man called me on a Thursday night and I decided I was bored, so I went. This is too much. This is not what I expected my 20s to be. I thought my 20s would be...
She's in her 20s?
Sex and the City, Samantha. Flipping boring. I'm abstaining until I can get a good storyline. I'm sorry.
So it sounds like, and this is literally what a lot of people have been saying, casual dating, casual sex is not all that they've glorified it to be. That's what it sounds like. I can't believe that lady's in her 20s. So she's bought into the whole sleep with as many men as you can, have casual whatever. And she's saying she wants connection, but she didn't want to say it the way we know she wants to say it, which is that she wants somebody, she wants her own person. She's saying, I just want to build up. I want it to be like, tug of war. But what she wants is connection. She needs somebody. She needs that soul connection with someone. From Christian perspective, guys, men were not, as much as there's a difference in the sexes, there's a difference between men and women in terms of how we attach, especially sexually, where men don't attach as easily and quickly, women attach easily and quickly. So those differences are there, but as Christians, we were not taught to be loose. Men included. We're not taught to sleep around. We're not taught to spread our royal oats. We're meant to find one woman, get married to her, settle down. That's what we're taught. But unfortunately, in the broader world, right, it's, what we call the world, men are loose, and women, when they are loose, they're seen as being prostitutes or hoes. But regardless of that fact, certain aspects of feminism says women are allowed to be like men. And unfortunately, you are unable to be like men, because the one thing that women seek and want is that connection. It's that touch, that this is my person. And if you try to go casual, it doesn't work for everyone. So here's the thing. There are women in history, prostitutes, who are able to kill that side of themselves. We're talking about Bunny Blue, aren't we? We're talking about the lady who slept with 1,000 men in a certain amount of time, right? And even women look at her and go, okay, that's a bit much. Women who are practicing casual sex look at her and they go, okay, that's a bit much. Because it requires you to kill a certain part of yourself. And this is what casual dating, I believe, as a man, is asking women to do, to kill a certain part of themselves, just so that they can be tough enough to be men. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. You can do it like men, but you're going out to do it, but it's not giving you what you want. It sounds like we should not be doing casual sex. That's what it sounds like. What does it sound like to you? Do you think this young lady should just continue doing her thing, being casual? Is that what she really means? She just wants a little bit of drama. She's only in her 20s. I'm so shocked that this lady is in her 20s and she's doing this. This is what happens all the time, isn't it? Spend the 20s, guys, I've said this multiple times on this channel. You spend the 20s, but spend the early years doing nonsense, and then you hit the 30, 35 mark and you're like, oh, I regret it. Oh, I should have. Oh, there was this guy that really liked me, but I said no because I wanted to continue my casual whatever thing. But it's all done. It's finished. It is what it is. Anyway, let me know what you think in the comments below, guys. I appreciate you watching my video. Let me know what you think of this video. If you agree with me, do you disagree? Put it in the comments below. Let's hash it out. I'll see you guys in the next one.
My husband is in that show. This is his picture. Please, to your long. Please avoid him. If he toast you, don't agree.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Thank you for watching my video. Remember to hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. If you're not already subscribed, please consider leaving me a subscribe today. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video we're about to check out. Let's go.
My gender, please. I'm begging you with everything that is happening. Ever since I've been going online since morning, everything I've been seeing is everybody come to Olamide's show. Your husband is waiting for you. Please sit down. See, I'm kneeling down. To your long. I'm begging you with the God that you serve. My husband is in that show. This is his picture. Please, to your long. Please avoid him. If he toast you, don't agree. To your long. I beg you with everything you are serving. Ha! My behavior is good. So if anybody should collect that boy from me, nobody will marry me. Because since morning online, everything I've been seeing, ladies, come to Olamide's show. Come to Adekunle showing Kinikon London. Men are there waiting for you. Your husband is, please, to your long. I beg you with everything that you serve. Please, I beg you with the children that you give birth.
Oh my God.
Your husband is there.
Oh my God.
You see the way I'm panting. To your long. Let's do ladies saving ladies. Ladies backing ladies. To your long. I beg. Since morning I've been scrolling online. Everything I've been seeing. Your husband is funny. Your husband is in Olamide's show.
Don't touch her husband.
Single husband comes.
Leave him alone.
He's married, but he looks single, I swear. He looks single. He has body like this.
Oh
right now,
God.
he's wearing up and down cream color. His shoe is Nike. Mixed color. Please, that shoe is me and him. Under the shoe, there's one mark on it. It's me that.
She's proper describing him.
You don't agree.
Don't agree.
And if you just see him and you feel like you like him,
leave it.
Please don't look at him. My gender, please. I'm begging you with.
Oh, that video destroyed me. Oh my God. That is hilarious. You can tell she's joking. Oh my God, that was a good video. That was a good one. Well, guys, you've heard it here. If you see him, don't look at him. Don't touch him. Okay, so there's really nothing to say about this video, but let's try and explore it a bit, right? So obviously these are the pick-me. These are the happily married people that women online are gonna be like, oh, you're men-centered, you're male-centered, oh, you're a pick-me, blah, blah, blah. Why do you have to say this on the internet? Do you think he's gonna cheat on you? I can tell she's joking. Right? She's even put his picture up. She's describing him. She's rolling on the floor. It's an obvious comedic act. But if I go into the comments right now, I know for a fact I'm going to see women going, oh, you see, he's going to cheat on you. If you have to say that, then he's a bad man, then it's this. When you can clearly tell it's a comedic video. And this is why married people don't come online to talk about their marriages seriously, because when they do, the single miserable people, or the people who have been hurt in the past, the people who, you know, and I'm gonna say this, some men have done them dirty, they've been unable to heal, they will be the one coming and say, well, do you trust him? Does he love you? And the married people are just trying to be married. They're just trying to be happy and married. These are the people. These are the pick-me's. Right? But they're in their marriage having fun, making comedic videos. He's gonna watch this video and he's gonna be out of he's gonna laugh his head off. I do that with my wife as well. I make a video, she watches it, and we laugh our head off. We do that all the time as married couple. But unfortunately, sometimes people are just gonna be like, does he say? Guys, I still love that video that lady did. I'll put it up here, where the woman is like, yes, we're happily married, and then the internet is just like, does he love you though? Does he serve you? He might be the right person for you, but he might not be the right person for you. Anyway, guys, this video was hilarious. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Leave a like, comment, and sub. I'd really appreciate your sub today. I'm trying to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark by the end of the year. We still got December, guys. Help me get to that 1,000 sub. I'll see you guys on the next video.
Then y'all also don't have any friends, because anytime somebody reposts something that you disagree with, oh, that's how you feel about immigration policy, you're not my friend anymore. Now y'all don't have any freaking friends. Like, it's not gonna end well if your requirement for somebody to have a relationship with you is that they have to be on the exact same page with you 100% of the time. No one is.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Before we check out today's video, please hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. I'd really appreciate your sub today. And remember to leave a like and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the video. Let's go.
I've been seeing some videos on my For You page, and I think that it is finally time to discuss the female loneliness epidemic. Because I know the men have had their own thing, and I'm not here to talk about that. I'm not a man, right? But I will say that the men are more built for it than us. We are not built for this shit, ladies. We don't know how to be alone. These men have been bottling up their emotions and not sharing them with anybody since they were 6, 7, 8 years old. Some of us have never done that. We've always had someone to talk to, a friend, a family member, a significant other, something. And it seems like in 2025, the girls are running out of options because the dating market is terrible. Y'all are literally making fun of girls that are in happy, healthy relationships, saying that having a boyfriend is embarrassing. Miserables. And then y'all also don't have any friends, because anytime somebody reposts something that you disagree with, oh, that's how you feel about immigration policy, you're not my friend anymore. Now y'all don't have any freaking friends. Like, it's not gonna end well if your requirement for somebody to have a relationship with you is that they have to be on the exact same page with you 100% of the time. No one is. We are all people with our own thoughts, feelings, emotions, and ideas. And if you don't respect that in another person, then of course you're going to be by yourself. There's no one else that's going to fit that mold. I'll have to learn healthy communication skills. You have to learn healthy relationship skills. Go to therapy if you need to. Do something. But if you are sitting at home right now and you don't have 5 friends that you can call, no man, and your family members just don't get you, I promise the only common denominator in all of those scenarios is
it's you. All right, guys, so this one is interesting because she doesn't sound like she's saying that the female loneliness epidemic is here. She seems to be warning that this is going to happen, which, to be fair, in the dating market, it is said that women hold all the cards anyway, as in men come after women and women can do all sorts of show off, be like, no, I don't want it, and men will still chase. But unfortunately, in this day and age, especially in 2025, it seems like men are beginning to lose interest in women. And it's not like, you know, we're saying men are going to become gay or start having relationships with each other. Unfortunately, the mindset of men now, just based on the internet, and I really think it's the internet that's caused this, because I think most people, if we live without the internet, and I'm not saying we should live without the internet, but without the internet, you would be a bit more grounded. You would talk to people next to you who would have difference of opinions. You wouldn't be so easily able to say certain things because you're right in their face. You would have a sense of community, a sense of influence as well. But on the internet, like, you can always find someone who agrees with you, and you can always enter an echo chamber. You will always find a group who are going to champion even stupidity. Like, even stupidity can be championed. Everyone has differences of opinions. Now, when people say stuff like that, we never acknowledge the other side of that coin. Yes, we have difference of opinion, but that doesn't mean all our opinions are good. People have bad opinions. People have bad takes. It is what it is. People have bad ideas. Bad ideas are a thing. Also, bad decisions, right? People make bad decisions. Unfortunately, even bad decisions can be championed on the internet. Whereas when I was growing up in a community, if you did something stupid, especially, and I think this is still going on with guys in general, when a man does something stupid, men will absolutely drag him. You probably need somebody to tell you you're misbehaving. You probably need someone to tell you that that's a bad idea. That's wrong. There's no reason to think like that. Walk it through with you and be like, can you see how that looks bad? And then you can have like a change of perspective. But if I go on the internet now with a bad take, I promise you somebody's going to agree with me. And not just one, like thousands. And that is the beauty and the ugliness of the human race. It is what it is. Some of it comes down to upbringing, things that we have seen, influence. Some of it just comes down to somebody just being just bad. And yet there are people who are just bad. Like, the Bible warns of this. The Bible talks about the wicked a lot. There are people in the world, the Bible just refers to them as the wicked. Like, they just think evil thoughts. It is what it is, and they just want to do it. In regards to the female loneliness epidemic, I don't think females are in an epidemic yet, but I do think they're on their way. Like, there's a lot of things going against ladies now. And most of it is the internet, because women are still out there, unfortunately, talking about men are trash, men are this. Saw a video the other day where a lady was basically telling TikTok that she just told her husband that she was cheating with his best friend, and she expected him to take it well, but he just left. He was too calm for her. Her issue was not the fact that she had been cheating with his best friend. Her issue was he was too calm. He just left. And she just didn't like the way he handled it. And he just left and disappeared and took the kids. And she hasn't heard from him since then. Her issue is not her kids are gone. Her issue is not she's messed up her marriage. Her issue is that, why did he handle it like that? I didn't expect that. She was brave enough. This is the bad take. She was brave enough to put that video on the internet expecting people to be like, yeah, why did he handle it like that? She actually had the confidence to do that, and that is what the internet does. I'm not saying that we need to go back into the Stone Age and not have the internet. That is not what I'm saying. I think every technology, everything that the human race has made, all the way from weapons to things that makes our lives easier, they always have the other side of the coin. And that's why, you know, as parents, when it comes to our children, we shield them from that other side, stop them from reaching that dark side of whatever the item is. It could be anything that can be addictive, all the way up to the internet itself, right? All the way up to apps, TikTok, all that stuff. We have to know that there's a dark side to every good thing that we might have. Anyway, guys, I really like this video. The female epidemic, I think, is on the way. I personally don't see how that can happen, because I believe men will always run after women. But I do think there will be a massive dip in the attention that women get now, because men are just over it now. Like, it's too much. Like, men are just like, we can't win, so let's just fall back. And once men fall back, the dynamics of dating is going to change, which it is already changing. I think the dynamics of dating changed once 50-50 was championed, meaning that women have to now say something. They have to now approach the guy. They have to now pay for dates. The next level now is just men are just going to not be bothered. They're just not going to be bothered. And I don't know why. I just don't see it happening. But everything that I see on the internet says it's going to. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you agree with this lady? Do you agree with my take? Do you agree with me that it is a thing that bad ideas and bad takes can be championed on the internet, and that's what leads to certain things of this sort? Or do you believe it is what it is, everybody's meant to have different opinions, and that's that? I'm not saying people shouldn't have different opinions. I'm saying we need to acknowledge that some opinions are just not good, and it's not that they can't have that opinion. I believe everyone should have the right to have their opinion, but we can also still acknowledge that that opinion is bad. We can say that. We should be able to say that, right? You can have that opinion, but we should be able to say that's silly, that's dumb, right? We used to do it in school. We used to do it in school as kids. Like somebody would say, "Ooh, I wonder what it would be like if I jump from the second floor down. Can you do it?" Somebody needs to be able to tell you that's a bad idea, right? Right? I remember when I was growing up, we used to talk about jumping into the river, right? Somebody needed to tell us the river is not deep enough. If you jump from here, you're gonna kill yourself. You're gonna hurt. Somebody needs to tell you it's a bad idea. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, guys. Before you go, please hit that subscribe button, guys. I really appreciate you guys watching my videos. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Leave a like, share the video. I'll see you on the next one.
Yes, I've been crying.
Why?
But let's give a dating update.
Right, dating as a single man.
I'm not out there dating. I'm
Oh,
not.
because
And
of
this
kids.
is why this dating update is just so unnecessary, because I'm not out there trying to date.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Before we check out today's video, remember to hit that subscribe button, guys. When we get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, I'd really appreciate your sub today. Remember to leave a like, comment on the video if you enjoyed it. Let's check out today's video.
Yes, I've been crying.
Why?
But let's give a dating update.
Right, dating as a single
I'm
man.
not out there dating. I'm
Oh,
not.
because
And
of
this
kids.
is why this dating update is just so unnecessary, because I'm not out there trying to date. Anyways, I met someone. When I was out one time.
Okay.
And the guy was really nice, really wholesome. The interaction was beautiful. I thought, okay, why not? Why not give him my number? We were talking for a couple days, right? Not even a week we've been talking. And just received a message. So everything was going good, guys.
Okay.
Instant messaging.
Oh, so this is under a week.
Like, not that I was getting carried away, but I just thought, wow, like this is just fallen in my lap. Like I didn't go out there looking for it, and he's just turned up. Maybe this could be something.
What did he say?
Let's read the message, shall we? Okay.
Go on.
He said, "Hey Natalie, I want to be open and upfront with you because you deserve that without a doubt. I really enjoyed speaking to you even in this short time. When we first met, you did tell me about having kids," which I always do that, ladies.
Oh, okay.
"Don't
So
get
he
me
knew.
wrong, I don't regret my decision in taking your number because I've enjoyed getting to know you." As I'm reading this, I'm like, oh, I know where this is going. I know where it's going.
Yeah.
I know you mentioned that you were ready to settle down and find love again. Although the kids is of course a big factor to consider, I think in my head that maybe I would ease to that thought the more I got to know you, but I'm not sure it completely has.
Right.
Despite the fact I think we have a lot in common, you're an amazing person, attractive, driven, funny. He's not wrong, ladies. That I just wouldn't want to be wasting your time and potentially blocking your blessing. We love a self-aware man. Now, I'll be real. As you can see, my eyes are a bit puffy. I cried. cried. Right? And it wasn't because I had any feelings towards him. I barely know.
Yes, you did.
But just being rejected because of your children, it stings. It stings because it's not something you can say, oh, do you know what? I can just work on that.
You can work on it.
Or I can change that. I can improve that. No, my kids are here. They ain't going nowhere. So it's like, oh, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? But I'm trying my best not to internalize it, because equally I've met so many men that don't care that I've got kids. I've got to show the highs and lows of dating as a single parent.
Okay.
At the moment it's low, but we're believing it's going to get high. We're believing the right person will come.
Interesting.
Let's leave it there, guys.
Okay, so the more she spoke, the more she revealed little nuggets that made me think, What? Okay, interesting. But let's address the guy. They've only been speaking for a week, so I personally think he did the right thing. I think what's happened is that he found her really attractive. And when he realized she had kids, he thought to himself, as we do, guys, we do that sometimes when a woman is really attractive. When a woman is really beautiful or like you just click, you start thinking that's okay. Both sexes do it all the time. Like you're willing to like just overlook things. But it seems that he's been having it pestering. I'm not saying that's what's happened, but I'm just, from my mind as a guy, it sounds like he's seen her, he likes her, he thinks she's really attractive, and he's clicking with her. He finds her funny, hilarious, and he loves spending time with her, but then he just has this lingering, but she's got kids, but she's got kids, but she's got kids, which is a big issue. I don't know whether this lady knows that it's a big deal. It is a big deal, especially a single person, a single man who doesn't have his own kids. Going with another woman who already has kids is like a big deal. It happens, and it used to happen like back in the day. It doesn't happen a lot these days because I think certain women have ruined it for women. Some women have come out and basically said demands and demands and demands, and men have been like, wait, we've been doing this all this time. And a lot of times men do it to help, if that makes sense. It's like the hero that comes to save the day. And then once you place the demand on him, once you made it like mandatory, like some women are out here going, you're not a real man if you don't like date a woman with kids. So it's become that thing where men are like, oh, really? So now we have to do that? That's one of the reasons why I think it doesn't happen a lot more now. But back in the day, some men saw it as a duty. Like they would look at the woman, they see the kids are fatherless. The hero within them triggers. You know what I mean? Men love to save the day. Men love to solve issues. So the hero within us kicks in and then we just go, okay, I'm gonna take this. But this lady needs to know it is a massive deal. Regardless of back in the day or now, it is one of the biggest sacrifices for a man to make because you're now going with someone who already has kids and the kids are not yours, they belong to another man, and it means you'll be taking on the baggage of that other man. And vice versa. If you're a woman who's going with a guy who already has kids, you'll be taking on the baggage of the baby mama. So it is a massive deal. I don't know if she understands that it's a big deal. Having said that, though, taking away the demanding aspect of women in this area, I think it is noble for men who choose, and remember the word being choose, it is a noble thing to do if a man chooses to enter a lady's life who already has kids, especially when it's not just one kid, it's like multiple kids. It is one of the noblest things to do. It's not something you can tell people you have to do, right? It's just something you just do because sometimes God has a calling on one of the children's lives and the man just feels called. He just feels like this, I'm drawn to this woman and I'm drawn to this kid. This kid has a bigger assignment to do in the world. So sometimes it just happens like that. But I commend the guy for thinking about what the sacrifices he would need to make. Probably he thought about all the things that can come with it and he just decided, no, I'm going to be wasting the time because this is going to bug me and I'm not going to be able to get over it. So he just ended it. That is the best way to do a lot of these things. And here's the thing. We can't blame the lady because you have no idea why she is a single mom. Of course, most men would immediately think she didn't do things right when she was younger and maybe she slept around and got kids, whatever. But it's possible that she was married and got divorced and she's got the kids. It's possible. So you can't really judge how the kids came to be. Regardless, having said that, here's what I think people should do. And I think a lot of men will probably agree with me here. If you already have kids, you can't think to yourself, oh, I want a single person. I think that's just ludicrous for me. And when I say a single person, I mean somebody who's like new to the dating market, doesn't have any children, is what I'm basically trying to say. That's ludicrous. I think normally what should happen, in my opinion, is that you have somebody who is in the same position as you. So maybe you've been married, you've been divorced before, you got kids and you've got kids, get together and have like a mixed family. You're on the same playing field, if that makes sense. Going after someone as a lady who has 2-3 children, going after a guy who doesn't have any children, like you're asking a lot of that guy. And when she was talking, saying about, oh, you know, I can't change this, this is not something I can work on, it made me think as if she didn't know the gravity of what it means to have children and be in the dating market. And like I said, again, it might not be her fault. Some guy may have done her wrong, and unfortunately here she is. But another guy taking on that burden, it is a big deal. So you have to like drop your Yeah, drop the scales a bit and go for men who already have children. Maybe men who have been divorced as well. I feel for this lady, and I'm sure there's many women like that out there. I personally believe in God giving us second chances, even if it was like the worst type of backstory where she was really like a 3 or 4 and she slept around and did all sorts of nonsense and then ended up with 2-3 kids. As long as the person has changed, as long as the person in hindsight looks back and go, that was 3 or 4 behavior, that was really bad, and I'm a new person and I don't want to do that anymore, God can give that person a second chance. That's my opinion. A guy can walk into your life and literally, like I said before, be the hero to your story. It can happen. But my issue is just the demand. Men have been doing certain things and then you now decide, oh, are you supposed to do that? Men are not gonna do it. I'm like that in my marriage. I do things for my wife like just because. And as soon as my wife says, well, you supposed to do that, I stop doing it. Like, that's how men are. So when women said, you're supposed to pay for the day, or you're supposed to do that, you're supposed to do that, men was like, oh, sorry, we're not doing it anymore. So that's literally how men are. If women stop doing this thing where they just tell men, you're gay if you don't date baby mamas, you're not a man if you don't date women with children. If you stop doing all of that, there are men who are willing to take on those burdens. In fact, guys, I'll go a step further. I've been talking to people a lot about like this relationship things. There are people in this world who do not want kids, which we've spoken about in this channel. We've spoken about it. Though I don't agree with it, but there are people out there who don't want children. Women who don't want children. Those women, however, are willing to pair up with a man who already has kids. Maybe a man who has custody of these kids. And they're willing to like look after somebody else's children, but they just don't want to have their own kids. There are so many types of people in this world. And if you want to find love, you can find love. As long as you're not this demanding person, somebody will be out there that you can find love with. But yeah, there are men also who don't want to have their own children. You'll be hard pressed to find them, but there are men out there who are just like, I don't want kids of my own. But they'll be willing to meet a lady who already has children and step in and love the woman and love their children. They are a minority, in my opinion. They're not like the majority, but they exist. And I saw a lot of that when I was a kid, where men just entered a woman's life as stepdads and just looked after the children. It's not something I would do, because I've always wanted my own children, but there are men out there who do it. So just be aware of that. It is not impossible for people with children to find love. It's not impossible. But don't be this demanding women like, oh, I deserve the best and I deserve... Then you're not going to get anything. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What did you think of this video? What did you think of the lady? What did you think of the topic of women with children trying to find love or trying to enter the dating market again? What do you think of the thing with women who are just like, oh, if men don't date women with children, then they're not real men? I would really like to know what you think of that in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video. I'll see you in the next one.
Yes, I'm happily married.
Happiness is not the only thing that matters. He could be
That's
absolutely
crazy.
perfect and still not be.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel, guys. I really appreciate you guys watching my videos. Please remember to hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. Remember to leave a like and leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on the video we're about to watch. Let's go.
Yes, I'm happily married.
Okay, but does he serve you? Is he giving you everything that you need? Because happiness is not the only thing that matters.
This is
He
the
could
TikTok
be
trolls.
absolutely perfect and still not be the perfect man for you. I just don't see how y'all are out here being happy and posting and stuff like you friends with your husband. Like it's giving pick me. Like you don't have a brain of your.
Oh, is that it? Did you say happiness is not the only thing? He can be the most perfect person for you, but he might not be the one for... Oh my god. It sounds like the talking... And she's actually got this down. She did that video so well, because these are the statements you hear online against happily married people. Like, people just go on people's page, people who are posting about their marriage, and they just say nonsense. Like, I remember there was one, people said, well, being married is not an achievement. That was an actual statement. And then the one that she just said in this video is actually true. People will say, well, he can be the perfect man, but he might not be the one for you. That is a load of crap. That's a load of crap. It's just another way to poke holes into the marriage thing. But yeah, guys, look, young Christians, if you're married, protect your marriage from the internet. That's what I would say. First of all, protect your marriage from everyone is what I would say. Don't let anyone into your marriage. Don't let anyone, family included, right? Of course, you will have people who are trustworthy. I would say maybe your parents, if, your parent, when I say your parents, there is a danger for in-laws to creep in, but sometimes we do have parents who are just upstanding and they know their limit, they know their boundaries, so those are good, right? If you have parents like that, go to them for advice. You might have people around you, pastors, elders, friends that are married and have great marriages that you can, speak to for support and help. But apart from that, keep people out of your marriage. Keep people out of your marriage. And definitely don't let the internet into your marriage. Don't let the internet into your marriage. Like, women have gone online and then people have just told them all sorts of crap, and then they start second guessing everything. Guys, do you remember the video of the lady that was crying because she had the perfect man? This is what TikTok does. Guys, don't let the internet tell you about your marriage. Marriage is honorable in the sight of God. This is God's plan for us as his children. We should be getting married. We should be finding the love of our lives, settling down and creating godly family. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video, guys. I'll see you in the next one.
What I find as a therapist who works with couples, too often Black women prioritize a man's income over his masculinity.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, appreciate you guys watching my video. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Let me know if you guys are enjoying the content. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark and leave a comment. Let me know what your thoughts are on the video. Let's go.
Women are struggling to find men that they can date.
Black women cannot, shall not, should not expect a Black man to be able to provide them with the same type of a lifestyle that a Caucasian can provide for the white female, because the Caucasian benefits from white privilege. The Black man suffers from white racism. A Black man has to work twice as hard to get half as much. So although I can appreciate the financial equity, but if you are a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer as an African woman in Australia or America or the UK or Toronto or Johannesburg, looking for a Black man who has financial equity with your type of career success, that's going to be difficult. You might got to tone it down a little bit. What I find as a therapist who works with couples, too often Black women prioritize a man's income over his masculinity. He's willing to help with those children. He will nurture you, look out for you, but he might not be able to put you in a Mercedes. And I've seen Black women turn down good men because he didn't have the economics, but he had everything else. Sisters need to be careful not to fall into this European narrative of judging men primarily by how much they make.
I was a little bit skeptical because it's Dr. Umar, but he did speak quite a few facts at the very end. The only part I don't agree with him is the Black people being, disadvantaged. So here's my thing on this racism thing, this supremacy thing, or this wealth building thing. I agree that due to issues of the past, there may have been some form of what they label as head start, if that makes sense, which is that they've had time to build wealth. I hear that argument, and then at the same time I see that statistically in the UK as well as America, there's white people poor all over the place. Like, it is what it is. That argument kind of goes against my thought on how, if this is true and it's based on slavery, why do they still have poor and literally white people who are just suffering day by day on the street, homeless? I've worked with homeless people, so I've seen it firsthand. So the supremacy must not be working for everyone. You know what I mean? The conclusion I've reached is that I don't for 1 second want anyone to pretend as if racism was not real, or slavery didn't happen, or there were no adverse effects of slavery and all that stuff. those things definitely happen. I mean, we even see how it affected the Jews in the Bible, like from Bible times all the way up to current day, and how it's affected them even today. So there are adverse effects. And when it happened to black people in America and in the UK, all that stuff, there are definitely adverse effects. But here's my thing. We left that behind how many years ago now? And yes, don't get it twisted. I believe that racism still exists. I just don't believe it's as much as it was, especially when I was growing up. It was a little bit more easier to have people just say it to your face. Whereas now people can't or don't because of the awareness and things like that, which I think is quite good. My point is, when I was growing up, black people or parents or people in the black community were telling me, nothing can hold you back, right? They were telling me, at my young, small age, that don't let anyone hold you back. You have all the opportunities in the world. Nothing can stop you. If you want to do something, you can do it. How did we go from that to now making it like a mainstream talking point that they have the advantage and you have to work twice as hard to get what they have? I just think that just creates a detriment for black people, because if I have to work twice as hard, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say to myself, I want to work twice as hard. I'm just gonna be like, well, I'm disadvantaged, so there's no point. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what a lot of people are gonna do if they hear that narrative. Whereas when I was younger, I was told, if you put your mind to something, you can achieve it. If you want to be something, you can be that thing. For me, I just feel like sometimes the narrative around black and white is just, it's like a race war that generates money for people online. So I've taught my kids that they can do and be whoever and whatever they want. I've taught them that yes, racism is real, but it's not stopping you from achieving anything. If you want to be whatever you want to be, you can be that thing, and nobody can stop you in this day and age. Unlike back in the day, where somebody can literally decide not to hire you or decide not to whatever, decide to, you know, just based on the color of your skin. It's not something that I think can stop my kids today. And then in terms of what he was talking about regarding relationships, I think that is absolutely true. But also, I don't think that is something that women can change. I think intrinsically, women do look for men who are better than them, and that might be financial or otherwise. What does happen is that women go through this naturally and then eventually realize money is not everything, and then they become clued up and they realize that actually, even though the money is there, if he's not helping with the kids and cooking or helping with this or being emotive or being in touch with his feelings or, you know, being able to talk to me, take me out, that kind of stuff, then the money is not everything. My job as a parent is to pass that on to my kids so that they don't have to make a mistake to learn that. I can tell my daughter, you know, as long as he is a Christian and he has ambition, he loves God, he loves you, everything else, money included, can be added later. So look for those qualities first. I can pass that on to my kids. And this is something that was passed on to me. Like a lot of people, especially in the church, would always tell us as young men, when you're choosing someone, as long as they're Christians, they believe in Christ, they believe in God, they have an ambition, they love you, right? They love you with all their hearts. Everything else can be added, right? I had nothing when I met my wife. And my wife also had that mentality. She got with me, I had nothing. And then now, in our later years of marriage, is when she's enjoying financial success and things like that. So yeah, it is true what he's saying in the latter part of the video. But guys, don't let racism and victimization and all that stuff hold you back from achieving anything. Nothing is holding you back anymore, in my opinion. Somebody else might be able to explain the status or the situation of black people in the world better than I can, but from my world view, personally, nothing is holding us back. Not to say that there isn't injustice in the world, because I believe there always will be injustice. If it's not color driven, it will be something else driven. There will always be evil in the world, but compared to days where you were actually physically restrained, today nothing is stopping us from being who we want to be. That's my opinion. But guys, what do you think? Is there an explanation that can let me know that actually I am disadvantaged even though I don't see it? Do you guys agree that we're disadvantaged? Does this affect us in dating? Do you think women can change that instinct of just choosing somebody with money over everything else? Do you think they can change that, or is it just going to keep happening as normal? Regardless, guys, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Leave a like, comment, sub. See you in the next one.
I actually hate apologizing.
Man, if you got a wife that doesn't like to apologize, you start apologizing. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, I appreciate you watching my video. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. Leave a like, comment, let me know what you think about the video. And without further ado, let's check out today's video.
Somebody asked me on Instagram, what's one thing that I've learned about myself since being married? And my response was, I don't like to apologize. I learned really quickly, I actually hate apologizing. And yes, I know the root of not liking to apologize is pride. It's swallowing your pride and going back and saying, I'm sorry for whatever you did wrong. But a lot of people took that as like, oh, you're a horrible wife, you don't apologize to your husband. No. I said I don't like doing it. I did not say I don't do it, because one thing that I have learned in the short time that we have been married, we've been together for 6 years, been married going on 3 years. I have learned that apologies go a long way, even when I don't want to do it. And trust me, the Holy Spirit and the conviction of it, oh my gosh, will come quickly. Because when I say that we don't fight, people hear that we don't disagree with each other. No, we get pissed off. We get upset. We just don't yell. We don't cuss. We don't call each other out each other's name. The volume stays respectable. Has always been that way. Like, this man has never raised his voice at me. Okay? So when I say we don't fight, that's what I'm referring to. But we have some disagreements. Okay? Honey, we be pissed off. And sometimes I say things that I probably shouldn't have said. Again, not calling him out his name, but I can talk real condescending to make you feel small like a child, and I know that that's not right. So I'd be like, okay, all right, the Holy Spirit's convicted me. I don't want to do it, but I know I got to. So then I'm like, okay, let me be thoughtful in my apology. Let me put it together. When I go back and apologize, it makes the biggest difference in our communication. It makes the biggest difference for the rest of the day. So yes, I don't like it, but no, I'm not about to let pride ruin my marriage, so I do it anyways. That's what I meant when I said that.
Do you know what I was thinking of, guys, while she was speaking? First of all, my wife was like this. At the beginning of our marriage, she struggled to apologize. And I was not one to let it go. I did not back down. It's not that I was like, apologize now. It's that I would intrinsically and skillfully walk her through the issue that we're having, the process, the thought process, or my thought process, getting her to a place where the conclusion can be reached. If I wasn't like that, I would have given up on her. I would have just left her. If I said, are you going to apologize for what happened, and she didn't, and I just left it and went, I don't think that would have been beneficial to the marriage. And I know a lot of couples are like this, where one person does not apologize or the other doesn't apologize and they give up so quickly. As she was talking, I was thinking about the things that allowed us to do that. If you're a young married couple, I want you to take note of this. One of the things that we agreed on was what she's talking about here, which is that I put in a certain set of rules. Some of the rules added based on things that we went through, but there were a set of rules that I put in place with my wife, which included things that we never say with each other, like things that we're not allowed to say. And some of the words increased the more conflict we had, because there were words that were spoken, it caused great hurt, and then the word gets taken and added to the list, right? But initially, there was a thing where we would be like, you never do this, you never say this. And I remember my wife used to say certain words in our relationship, and I would, because I don't know what it is, I just enjoy, I like to walk people through discussion so that they can see not just where I'm coming from, but the different point of views of people. So I would just sit there. Sometimes it can take an hour, 2 hours, and you just walk it through and say, can you now see how this can be an issue from this side and that side and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and as a result, I think that's one of the biggest and best rule that we had in our marriage, which is that if we're having a disagreement, you don't say these words. Right? The words that we put on the list were very hurtful words. They're words that you should never say. Like, one of them is that, do you want to separate, or do you want to break up, or do you want to divorce, or whatever. Like, something of that sort. It evolved as we entered relationship and got married. But yeah, you never say that. You never swear. You never call names. You never insult, and you never raise your voice. Like, there were so many rules added to those lists, which I think gave us a wonderful foundation when it came to conflict resolving. I think one of the rules was even about like, if you don't want to talk right now, just say, so that we put a pin on it. Instead of getting angry to the point where you're just like, just be like, I don't really want to continue this conversation, and then we'll just pause. The first 3 years, which was very rocky, those rules were instrumental. Having said that, she also said something like, even in those conflicts, you would still have disagreements that get you heated up. And like she said, women have a way, whether it's body language, whether it's the face, the look, the shrugging, the scoffing, whatever it may be. They may not disobey the rules on the list, but they still have a way of getting under. Men are very, like, we're watching everything that you're doing. So my wife still found a way. She did. She really did find a way. And but this is her with those shackles. Like, she respected those rules. She respected them. She never ever went against them. This is her like being tamed, and she still found a way. This is why I think it's really important that you got young married couples set these things into place at the beginning. Remind each other every day that regardless of what you go through, you are still in love. You still love the person. You still love each other. There's going to be conflicts. There's going to be issues, but remember that everything must come from a place of love. Not just come from a place of love, but make sure you both see all your actions, each other's actions, from a place of, this is my husband, this is my wife. I used to always argue with my wife all the time. My wife would get so dramatic about certain issues. You know, maybe I say one word about something that I didn't even mean anything by it, but she takes it so personally. And I used to always remind her, you've taken this thing so hard, so personally, and now your response towards me is like I'm an enemy of you. I'm like, I hate you. Like, and I'm like, do you remember that we got married? Remember I'm your husband? You remember that I love you? Remember I got on one knee? Remember I did all these things? I wouldn't do that if I felt the way you're treating me. If I felt that way to you, this is not something someone who loves you would do. And I would spend a lot of time reminding her that, remember that I am your husband. Remember that I love you. Remember that I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, I'm that. Just to disabuse, because ladies, you guys have a way of being vindictive. And I use that word specifically because that is exactly what happened. You can become so vindictive, especially when you're upset, especially when you're angry. And husbands, your job, you need to get your woman and just be like, remember that I'm your husband. Like, look, my wife is the kind of person that if we had issues with somebody outside, like someone outside the marriage, like just random issues, she's the kind of person that I'll hold her, like imagine a fierce, I don't even know how to explain it, but imagine like she's really like Super Saiyan mode and ready to rock, and I'm the only one that can hold her like, no, chill, hold on. And if somebody messes up, someone does something, she's the kind of person I can just be like, okay, go, and she will absolutely annihilate and destroy that person with words or whatever it may be. But I always have to remind her that energy must never come here. That energy, that destructive ability, that dressing down of someone, that ability to just absolutely annihilate someone with your words must never come to your husband, ever. And these are the things that I really just believe that young Christians, young married couple, sit down and discuss. These are the no-go words. These are the no-go sentences. These are the things that you should not say. And after you've done all of that, add on top of that, regardless of what happens, see me as your husband. See me as your wife. So that if you do something, the person can look at it from a lens of, maybe, my pastor would always say, he reached a point of his Christianity where if somebody offends him, he's able to make excuses for them. He's able to be like, oh, maybe they didn't mean it. Maybe they didn't think that through. Maybe what I'm hearing is not true. You have to get to that point where you see your husband from such a lens that even if he does something really bad, you're able to go, maybe he didn't mean it. Maybe he's having a bad day. Maybe he's having a rough day. Maybe he just needs sex. Like, you literally need to look from that angle if you don't want the enemy to slide in and start doing his thing, right? Just, they do something, they answer wrong, they say something wrong, they stop doing something, just be like, oh, maybe he's having a rough day, maybe he's, this, maybe he's thinking about this, maybe, and then go and try and sort it out. This is how marriages survive. In my opinion, this is how my marriage has survived so long. Like, just the constant reminder to each other of our undying love, so that that energy of destruction, point it that way, but don't bring it here. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What kind of things do you guys do to keep your marriage going? The lady in the video talked about apologizing. Apologizing was a big one for us as well. But over time, we got to a point where we were able to not just apologize as an example, because as the man, we have to be the example of what we want to see, right? So you do it fast and do it more. Men, if you got a wife that doesn't like to apologize, you start apologizing. Apologize for nonsense. Apologize randomly and let your wife see that example in you, and then eventually she will find it easy to apologize to you. That's how I did mine. I would just say sorry for nonsense. But yeah, what do you guys do? What is your thing? Let us know in the comments below. What kind of advice do you guys have for the young married couple who need to find a way to communicate or put things in place that will not jeopardize their marriage? I would like to see them in the comments. Remember to leave a like, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, guys. I really appreciate you guys watching my video. I will see you guys on my next one.
A man can be faithful, provide stability, give you a nice house, the car, the family, and the damn dog. You still
And a dog.
one day and say, no,
I don't want it.
I'm just not happy anymore.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel, guys. I appreciate you watching my video. As always, please hit that subscribe button, guys. I really appreciate you guys watching my video. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark so that I can become a YouTube partner. And remember to leave a like and leave a comment on your way out. Let's check out today's video.
That woman who said she's been married for 7 years to a good man and she's still unhappy prove exactly why a lot of men say you can never please a woman. A man can be faithful, provide stability, give you a nice house, the car, the family, and the damn dog. You still
And a dog.
one day and say, no,
I don't want it.
I'm just not happy anymore. See, most women start losing interest at around year 2 or 3. This is when the honeymoon phase is ending.
Yeah, the honeymoon phase.
That's when the dopamine, serotonin, and the oxytocin levels start to decline. So women start noticing flaws that they once ignored. The men who once seemed
excited them. Yeah,
now
true.
feel like he's predictable and boring. You start comparing your relationship to what you see on TV, social media,
TikTok.
what you see around you. Comparing your relationship to the Sierras and Russell Wilsons of our time. And by year 5, the discontent gets stronger. You start unnecessary arguments. You get annoyed by the little things he does.
For no reason, yeah.
And by year 7, you tiptoeing around divorce. And then you end up on social media
Crying.
to strangers.
Strangers, exactly.
You are, even though you got a good man and you live in a fairy tale life. All because you no longer feel the butterflies. It's not exciting as it was before. And now you're in the true stage of a relationship, the one that really matters. Where you must
where
now
you build.
him.
Yep.
His decision to court you, for wine and dine.
Was the right one.
And get on bended knee to marry your ungrateful ass. Wasn't wasting his damn time.
Let's go. No lies was told. Initially, I was wondering if she's talking about the same video, and then she showed it. So it's definitely the same video that I did a reaction to, guys. I'll put it on the link up here. Check out my reaction to that video. Yeah, the lady was basically saying there's nothing wrong with this guy. And she was even saying, like, there were things that she wanted to do, and then flipped 2 seconds later and saying, oh yeah, I am doing those things. Like she was saying, I wanted to travel, but then yeah, I am traveling. Oh, I wanted to do this stuff, but yeah, I am doing this stuff. It's so weird. There's something I've been talking to my wife about recently, and that is like the midlife crisis. And I know this lady that we're talking about may not have been at the midlife. The midlife crisis is said to only happen in your 40s. But me and my wife have been joking around about this because it was just like, oh, you know, the midlife crisis is gonna come, is meant to come. And the midlife crisis for me is just when your life has been going in a particular way for so long that you just decide, I don't want to do it anymore. That's what I think is the midlife crisis. And that normally leads to men trying new things, living on the edge a bit more. Maybe they've always wanted to get something, so they go get it. Maybe they've always wanted to ride a motorcycle and have the jacket, so they go get that. For the women, it could be that, you know, they get a divorce or they leave their family because their entire lives, you know, is built around their family. They're looking after kids, looking after their husband. And they just wake up one day and be like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do it. And just leave. Obviously, me and my wife are joking about it, but it's something we pray against a lot, right? Because me and my wife, we always have this knowledge of things that have destroyed other people's marriages, things that we have seen, things that people have done, things that we have watched even on movies, and we've identified as possible things that could come between marriages, and we just pray against them. We're just like, no. Like today, when we pray about it, we don't see it ever happening, because I look at her and I'm like, I'm never going to think of you in that way. And she looks at me in the same way. But you never know, right? And this is why we pray. Just make sure that every possibility is halted. But yeah, I think sometimes people do get to stages in life where they've been doing certain things for such a long time, and then they just decide, I don't want to do it anymore. This can't be something you do with your marriage. This can't be something that you do with the person you've chosen for the rest of your life, because you chose them for the rest of your life. Before the lady that was crying, all the videos that we had been seeing was women talking about men who have not been great to them and they're leaving. And even then we were saying, don't leave because you married, right? Remember, guys, in some of my videos, I used to always say, as long as they haven't cheated or put their hands on you, you can work it out. You know, and I remember another video that came out about he's emotionally unavailable, so I'm divorcing him. Like, for me, if it's not those two things, you have no business leaving. But more and more we're getting these videos now where the woman's like, the man is perfect, right? But I'm divorcing him. Why? We don't know. Young Christians, what can you learn from this? This is the degradation of not just society, but marriages, and like the way we view marriage. Like, marriage is meant to be held in such high regard that you're even afraid to step into it, because you know that once you step in, you burn all bridges and you never look back again. But now there's a degradation, and the degradation came as a result of, you know, lots of cheating and divorces. But for you, it doesn't have to be that way. You can do it right. You can find the right person, go with God, let God be the third person in your marriage, and you can do it successfully. Because guys, we as Christians are complaining about a lot of things these days. We're talking about how the world, the ideologies and all these things are getting more and more. But how do you combat that? Not just by speaking out, but creating godly families, right? Because if you don't create godly families, you'll be outnumbered. You'll be outspoken. Outspoken is not the word, but people will speak louder than you because you don't have enough voices. So create godly families. Band together. If we just leave everything the way it is and people are remaining single and whatever, there's no godly families. That's literally my thing. There's no godly families. So as young Christians, our job is to create godly families, right? Of course, I say that loosely, because some people are not built for marriage and should not be getting married. But for those of us who know that we want God's will for our lives and we want marriages, yeah, go for it. Don't be afraid. Let God lead every minute of your life around your marriage, the choosing, the dating, the courting, and the wedding, as well as the marriage itself. And God will see you through. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Please leave a like, comment, and sub, guys. I appreciate you watching my video. See you in the next one.
Now, do you know what the men have found to complain about women now?
What are they complaining about?
They're complaining about the fact that... Sorry.
What's happened?
They're complaining about the fact that when women give birth, nobody asks how the man is doing.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, do all the YouTube stuff. Hit that subscribe button and let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Hit the like button if you enjoyed the video and help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, guys. I really appreciate you guys watching my video. Let's check out today's video.
When I say as women, we actually can't have nothing, you'd think I'm exaggerating.
Oh, I know this lady.
You think I'm telling you a cock and bull story. Guys, first it was women shouldn't eat chicken and chips. Women can't eat chicken and chips. It's not ladylike. It's skinny. Now, do you know what the men have found to complain about women now?
What are they complaining about?
They're complaining about the fact that...
Sorry.
What happened?
They're complaining about the fact that when women give birth, nobody asks how the man is doing. that when women give birth, when women are postpartum, nobody's asking, oh, how are the men? How are you doing as a new father? How are you feeling? Kiniko. I dare my man. Oh my God. I dare my man. As in, I've just given birth and I dare my man to say to me, you're not even going to ask how I'm doing.
So about it.
The police will have to come and collect all of us that night. Look, I will have. Oh,
I like this lady.
God.
She's hilarious.
You're gonna have to strip me off of him. What do you mean? How you're doing? I swear to you, he's gonna wish that the ground would swallow him. I can't believe this is a real. I can't believe this is actually a real thing. How you're doing?
I hope it's not.
I could have lost my life, but how you're doing,
That's crazy. That was hilarious. I really like that lady. She's so funny. Okay, so guys, here's the thing. Does pregnancy affect men? It does. Does your birth affect men? Definitely. In fact, a lot of men get traumatized, especially the ones that choose to be in the room when you're having the child. They do get traumatized. I got traumatized, especially my second born. My God, I got traumatized from that birth. And then lastly, the dynamic of, you know, having the newborn, the sleepless nights, all that stuff. What I would call it is secondhand effects. I'm in full agreement that, guys, listen, if you have a pregnant lady or your wife just gave birth or whatever it may be, she takes top priority fully. Like, you have nothing. You have no say. You have nothing. Like, you just need to run around and cater to this young lady because the battle she's going to face at the delivery or even after she's given birth, the body changes, the breastfeeding, always waking up in the night, that kind of stuff. All that is a major, major event. And the woman has first-hand effect. However, men also do have second-hand effect. And I call it second-hand effect because I think it's quite appropriate to call it second-hand effect, because a child, a baby, a pregnancy affects people differently. Let me tell you guys this. My wife, throughout her pregnancies, all of them, the early part of the child, was always asking me how I was doing. While I was listening to Bolu speak, in my mind I was like, Bolu must be single, because this is the thing, guys. When we're single, we say things. We say a lot of things. We really do. We say a lot of things. But once you enter marriage, especially if you're with somebody you love and you did it the right way, you know, you don't let love blind you and you choose the bad boy. You have to choose somebody who is upright. Your man needs to be upright. They need to be trustworthy. They need to have all these qualities. These things don't come into question. I was there for everything, every single birth, everything. I was in the room for all of them. I love children. So as soon as the baby is born, the baby is mine. The only thing that my wife needs to do is the stuff that I can't do, which is the breastfeeding and the feeding and all that stuff. Anytime the baby is crying or the baby wakes up in the night, that's daddy duty. I'm on it. But I do appreciate that some women don't have that luxury, because some men are just not great with children. It is what it is. Some men are just not great with children. I love my kids, especially the baby times, the sleepless night. Oh, I loved it. The point I'm trying to make here, guys, is that if you have a good guy, if you have a good man, he's going to shower you with so much love, being there, supporting you, helping you. Me and my wife were busting jokes while she was in labor. We were busting jokes. I'm counting the minutes between the labor pain, because, you know, it's supposed to come, is it the dilation pain? I can't remember. But you're supposed to count how long it takes for the next pain to come, right? And I'm there with the clock, counting the time. And my wife is busting jokes with me, and then she'd be like, oh, the next one is coming. And then we stop busting jokes like a military. I was like, okay, it's time. I hold her hand and she's in pain for like a minute or so, and then the pain subsides. She comes out of it. We start busting jokes again. That's literally how it was for me and my wife. So especially once she's had the baby and she's sleeping, she's knocked out, she's done, and then I'm up doing everything. I'm going to get this, going to get this. I'm telling everybody, I'm doing whatever. My wife is out. She's done it. And once she's done it, we start busting jokes again. I pat her in the back. I'm like, you've done well. You've done amazing. I'm going to buy you whatever you want. I'm going to do whatever you want, that kind of stuff. And she's gone. She passes out. She's gone. And I'm doing everything. When she wakes up, like, often my wife would be like, how are you? How are you holding up? You okay? And this is what it means to love each other. I'm doing my part as a man, and at the same time she is also looking out for my well-being. So in my opinion, single people say stuff, we say stuff, right? Because we haven't really walked it, we haven't really been there. But the reality is, on the other side, there are just men who are just not good with kids. And if you end up marrying a guy who's not good with kids, I would say focus on his positive. Focus on what he can do. He might leave you with the baby all the time because, you know, he can't carry the child or whatever it may be. But what is he good at? What can he do? What can he do to take some of the pressure off you? And then you just ask him to do it in the most loving way. No husband wants to see their wife struggling. Everything needs to be done because of love. So yeah, Baloo. My wife asked me how I was doing, and she's the one who just had a baby and went through 9 months of pregnancy. That is how it's meant to be. What do you guys think? How was your experience? Do you think men should be checked up on when it comes to pregnancy and childbirth? Do you think men are affected in any way, or is it, you know, they shouldn't even have a mouth to speak about it because they didn't go through 9 months and a painful childbirth? Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I'm really interested to see what you guys say about this video. Leave a like, comment, sub to the channel. I'll see you guys on the next one.
The labels change, but the goal is the same.
What's
and
the
that
goal?
Is to keep the man boxed in. But don't fall for it, because as a man, you will never win.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, I've got another one for you today. Before we do, leave a like, comment, subscribe to the channel. If you've been watching me for some time and you haven't subbed yet, please consider subscribing today. You guys know the goal. We want to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. Without further ado, let's go.
A man can't do anything right. If the man speaks up, he's aggressive. If he's quiet, then he's too passive. If he provides, then he's controlling. If he struggles, he's not a man. If he loves his woman deeply, then he's clingy. If he's detached, then he's cold. So you see the trap? Do you see the trap? Think about it. The labels change, but the goal is the same. And that goal is to keep the man boxed in. But don't fall for it, because as a man, you will never win. Society makes it that you will never, ever win, and you will always be wrong. But they don't carry your scars. As a woman, I will never know what it costs to wake up every day and lead, and to live in a society where you're always wrong. But I can empathize. Don't let them box you in, because they don't know the prayers you pray when no one's looking, and the only one that hears you is him. So stop living for their approval. Live for your peace. Respect yourself first, because that's manhood, not their moving goalposts and their definition of manhood.
So the internet is quite interesting when it comes to relationships. While I agree with what she says, and I really do, and it's amazing to see women on the internet encouraging men, we do know that there are bad people out there. Like, guys, if you've been watching my channel for some time, I don't fail to remind you that there are wicked people out there. There are people who will treat you like trash. And at the same time, I don't like to swing so far to neglect me telling you that there are good people out there as well. And the internet is a mirror of this battle. There's a lot of good in the world and there's a lot of bad. Not acknowledging both sides is where you go wrong. So we have one extreme of the internet where men are speaking against women and women are speaking against men. Then we have another side of the internet where people have chosen sides. Basically, they believe the women are right or they believe the men are right. Then we have this side of the internet, which I guess she might fall under like the trad wife like section. I'm not sure if she's a trad wife. Basically, these people are known as pick me. So anytime they're heard speaking what this lady just said, which is basically uplifting men, they're seen as what we call the pick me. In other words, they're tryhards. They're trying hard to get a man to like them. That's basically the meaning of the word pick me. And this is why I'm just like, yeah, I love what she says. What she says is absolutely correct. And there are these issues around the labels that are placed on men. But at the same time, I can't not balance that. And that is the fact that I've just painted to you guys the different sections of the internet. Conclusively, you're going to have bad and good on both sides. Yes, men are being, I guess, victimized at the moment, but that is not to say that men have not victimized women, right? That is not to say that men have not had their part to play when it comes to the dealings with women, whether it's like, you know, the things that have gone on in the past around, you know, DV and all sorts, cheating, blah, blah, blah. So both sides, in my opinion, have a part to play. Both sides have issues. I don't want anyone to think for 1 second that, oh yeah, all men are fine, the guys are right, and then at the same time other people say, oh, all the women are fine, the women are right. Which is why I speak against these things, guys. If you've been watching my videos for some time, I speak against feminism, but I like some parts of it. I speak against the manosphere and the red pill, but I also like some parts of it. So it's not all bad and it's not all good. In conclusion, guys, I love what she says, but don't be swayed, don't be driven away to the point where you get to a point, and it's possible, I've seen it happen very, very close to me, where people join the battle. And when I say join the battle, like there's a time in life when men join the red pill manosphere battle, and that's normally after heartbreak. It's normally after witnessing bad behavior from women, or maybe even in their home with their mom or their sisters or aunties or whatever. Like they just see women behave bad, and then they grow up and get heartbroken, and before you know it, they join the red pill battle, and the battle just pushes them further and further to hate women, and vice versa. Women do the same thing. They grow up in a home where the man is not a man, basically. He's not standing up, he's not helping, he's not supporting, he's not lifting up the family, he's just not doing the all-round work that he should do, and the woman grows up to not want to have a man, and then the cycle goes on. What tends to happen when you listen to these type of messages, and again, I love what she said, is that you tend to enter the battle, which is that, yeah, women are wrong or men are wrong. Women's fault that this is happening. It's men's fault that this is happening. There are elements of that is true, but what I don't want you to run away with is that this side is right, because I don't believe any side is right, because both sides do the exact same thing, right? Men and women cheat on each other. Men and women divorce. I know the stats say that women divorce more, women leave marriages more, which is true, but men leave marriages too. It is what it is. Like, these things are not happening because one side is bad and the other side is good. I hope that makes sense, guys. But like I said, the message is good, but it's just part of this cycle of war between men and women. So just be careful out there. The internet is very interesting. It just shows mankind, like how diverse, and the opinions that we have and personalities. That's just the internet. Like, it dials that up to 100. So just be careful while you're out there, guys, when you're watching the internet, taking in all these advices and stuff like that, mine included. Make sure that it's sound. Before you go, remember to leave a like, comment, and sub. Guys, help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. If you enjoy what I'm doing here, I'd really appreciate your sub today. And leave a comment, let me know what your thoughts are on what I've just discussed. I'll see you on the next one.
Assist you today?
My daddy said to call this number if mommy's yelling at him badly.
What the hell?
Do you know why mommy is yelling?
Something about how he doesn't care about
her. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, you know what to do. I'm trying to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark this year, and I really need your help to do that. Please hit that subscribe button, leave me a like, comment on the video if you enjoyed it, and without further ado, let's check out today's video.
Thanks for calling the Help Desk for Men. This is Mark. How can I assist you?
Yeah, this is Dave. My wife Crystal asked me to pick up something on the way home from work. I already forgot, and I can't ask her because she says I never listen.
I'm going to say some common items. See if any of these ring a bell. Milk.
Milk,
bread,
yeah.
eggs, sugar.
No.
Starbucks latte.
Oh, none of that.
That's
okay.
not it either.
Do you have
what
kids,
is it?
Dave?
Shh.
Yeah, for the kids.
I'm supposed to pick up Isabella from soccer. Oh, she's going to be pissed. She told me twice.
He left
I gotta
his
go.
child
I gotta
at
go.
school.
Wait, Do you happen to know what
Try
park?
Woodbury Park. That is the closest.
Oh, stop
field
it.
near you.
Oh, I love
That's
this service.
funny.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
That's hilarious.
Thanks for calling the Help Desk for Men. My name is Mark. How can I assist you today?
My daddy said to call this number if mommy's yelling at him badly.
What the hell?
Do you know why mommy is yelling?
Something about how he doesn't care about her.
We hear that all the
Will you
time.
put the phone on speaker and take it to daddy, please?
Yeah. Daddy, someone's on the phone.
Yeah, this is Tom from Travelocity. We spoke last week about you taking your wife on a vacation that she deserves. I found a few destinations.
Wait,
and I was
is
hoping
it
you
for...
had a few minutes to talk
I'm
about
confused.
Tom, thank you for calling me back. Can I call you back in a few minutes, though?
Absolutely. I'll talk to you soon.
Oh, it was an act.
Thanks for calling Help Desk for Men.
So this is the light side of relationship. This is the part of TikTok or the part of the internet that I like, which is where men and women just make jokes about each other. And it's fun, right? There are stereotypes about both sexes. Men being forgetful, women being emotional, like that kind of stuff. There are elements of our sexes that can be made fun of. Like anyone can be made fun of, in my opinion. And you can laugh about it. It's not about like making fun of you and then you not laughing. Everyone can laugh along. And I love these aspects. Imagine if there was a men's service and every scenario that a man could ever find himself in with his lady could be solved. That's hilarious. That's actually funny. I'm trying to think if that's happened to me before, and I don't think so. I mean, the usual stuff does happen, like, oh, I asked you to pick up milk on the way home and you forgot. Those happen generally. Do you know what I think? Yeah, we already kind of have this in terms of our ladies. So our ladies tend to be the ones who remind us of everything. I'm taken back to like movies you watch in the past where the woman is at home, obviously, the olden day. And, you know, the man is like, oh, where's my keys? She knows where it is. Where's my tie? She puts it on for him. Where's my briefcase? She's like, everything is there. And also your packed lunch is packed. This is packed. This is ready for you. So we kind of already have it. And I know as I'm talking, there'll be women in the comments who are going to be like, well, that's because men were treating women like they're made. I don't think that's the case. I think love can manifest in different ways. And one of the ways that I love my wife is to help her. When I see that she needs help, I want to help. I want to take off the burden that she has. And she does the same for me. If she sees that I'm struggling, whether it's emotional or physically or tired or whatever, she's like, I want to help my husband, right? So I think love manifests itself in that way. So generalizing that part of marriage as a maid or a servant kind of makes people miss the point of love. You miss the point of why two people join together in the first place. The Bible says one can put 1,000 to flight, two can put 10,000 to flight. That was in relation to prayer, but the formula is the same. It means that when two people join together, they can do a lot more than when they were by themselves. So when you generalize, oh, the woman was always doing this for the man, and you miss the part that the man is doing, or vice versa, the man was always doing this for the woman and you miss the part that the woman does, you miss the point of a marriage. And love manifests itself as help. The Bible actually calls the woman a helpmeet. In other words, she helps the man. Even though this video is hilarious, this is something we kind of already have from our ladies, especially ladies. If you are loving to your husband, this is something you'll find yourself doing all the time. He doesn't know where he put his keys, that kind of stuff. It's just one of those things, and that is love. Don't mix it with any ideology. That is part of love. It is. But let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Remember to leave me a like, comment, and hit that subscribe button, guys. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark this year. I really appreciate it. Thanks for watching. So I'll see you in the next one.
Don't let anybody tell you that you're gonna ever need a man in this world. What?
I love
You're
this.
good on your own.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, I appreciate you watching my video. Remember to hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 1,000 sub. And without further ado, let's check out today's video.
Listen, men are trash. I know it's 2025, but I'm telling you, men are still trash.
Damn.
Especially the Ghanaian men. Oh, leave them alone. No go, no go. Live your best
I get it.
Oh, girl, do you have fun?
I get it.
Stay away from these men. You don't need them.
No. That's
Think about
hilarious.
yourself. Build yourself only. You don't need no man. Don't let anybody tell you that you're gonna ever need a man in this world. What?
I love
You're
this.
good on your own. Like literally. Hold my hand.
That's hilarious.
Okay? Don't let these people waste your time. Enjoy yourself.
And she's there with her man. Look at her. That is so funny. That took me a minute to clock, because I thought, you know, I was about to have another one of those feminist videos. But yeah, I love that. That's an amazing video. Doesn't that show you what's happening right now? And it's so annoying because the Christian young ladies who take the bait. You know what's hilarious, yeah? What I just remembered is like Beyonce, right? Beyonce sang that song, All the Single Ladies, and she sang many other songs about, you know, feminism, independent woman and all that stuff. And then she goes home and she's not only cuddling up to Jay-Z, she's got married to Jay-Z, she's got kids with Jay-Z, she has a family with Jay-Z. And yet people are out here doing single ladies, independent woman, and the lady who sang the song is living the opposite of that song. But people have just ruined their lives. It's so funny. People like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion, like they rap and sing about these standards that are just not real, and people take them so seriously and earmark their life around it. And these people are going home to relationships, they're going home to their men, they're even getting cheated on and still going back. Like it's just, I really enjoyed this video. There's nothing more to be said. Like what she just did here, guys, young Christian, is show you what the scam is. That's what she just did. If you're there, if you're one of those people who are just like, oh, I don't want to get married, I don't want to do this, oh, men are trash and men are trash. This is the scam that you have basically been scammed by. You've been scammed. You've literally been scammed. I was talking to somebody this week about this, and one of the things that I mentioned is that in life, whatever you put more time into, whatever you invest your time into, you invest yourself into, you're most likely going to reap from it. Like we invest time into school, we go to college, we go to uni, we always get a return. We go to work, we graduate, and so on and so forth. We invest time into learning how to drive cars, we get the ability to drive cars. Invest time into reading the Bible, going to church, all that stuff, we get a return. Whatever you don't invest time in, like there's certain things in life that I don't have a clue how they work because I never invested time in them. I can't just expect to just get a return from those things. They're things my friends, colleagues, all these people, they know how to do. They know how to use these things. I've never invested time in them. Now, you find that there are young people who invest so much time into relationships and marriages, end up getting married. Like it's a no-brainer. It just happens for them. And then we have these young people who have been scammed by the scam that this lady's ironing out in this video, and they don't invest any time, any thought, anything into the relationship aspect of their life. And then they go through their 20s, late 20s, 30s, and then as soon as they get to the point, let's say they get to their mid-30s, that's when they get desperate and realize that, oh crap, I wasted time and maybe I should try and settle down. It is at that point that they want to invest in relationship. At the point where this is when you're supposed to be getting the return. And what do you think is going to happen, right? You didn't invest when you were supposed to. Now you want to invest like, what, 2-3 years? Of course, it's not going to end well. First of all, let's get that wool out of your face. Let's get that deception out of your face. Don't let the internet fool you to think that marriage is this demonic thing that should never happen to you. It is a milestone. It's something that you're meant to have. It's something that's supposed to happen. Let's get that out of the way first. And then now start investing in it. Now start engaging with the opposite sex. Now start praying about it. Now start reading the Bible about what it means to be a wife or what it means to be a husband. Now start reading about what it means to hold a home and submit to your husband. Start investing. But most young people today, they're not investing in it because all they're doing is listening to these deception. And this video just says it all. This is literally what you guys are following. And the people go home and cuddle up to their men. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Did you enjoy this video? I really like this video. This is one of my favorite videos so far. It's like it encapsulates everything I've been saying on this channel. It just sums it all up in a nice 30-second video. Leave a like, comment, sub. I really appreciate you guys watching my video. I'll see you on my next one.
Only a child would think that because I want it, it will be mine. Like, that is imaginary thinking, and that's how women talk to one another. Women do not talk to one another in a way that gives them tools and resources and strategy to actually align with the desires of their heart. What they do is give each other empty compliments. Like, yeah, girl, it's a man out here to pay all your bills. Yeah, girl, it's a man out here to take care of you and your kids.
That's true.
Yeah, girl, it's a man. But they totally negate the other half of that conversation, which is the man that pays all your bills may want this.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, I appreciate you watching my video today. Please remember to hit that subscribe button, guys. Help me get to that 1,000 sub. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscriber mark by the end of this year, and I would really appreciate your sub today. Remember to like the video if you enjoyed it and leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts. Let's check out today's video.
Women keep other women delusional, and I'm going to give you a perfect example of this. So I was scrolling on my Facebook page, and I came across a post that said, sis, don't worry about it. There's a man out here that will do this and this and this. And I'm always seeing posts like that where they're like, there's a man that'll XYZ. There's a man out here that'll do this. There's a man out here that'll do this invisible man. But the one thing that women leave out of that conversation, and they don't have the foresight to see and understand, is that just because you desire this man doesn't mean that he desires you.
Okay.
Y'all are going out here ramping women up, getting their oxytocin and released all out of their brains, and telling them that, oh, if there's a man out here that's going to do this, and the third, and totally omitting from the conversation that these same men have to desire you back.
True.
These men that y'all are talking about, these invisible men, they have an idea of the kind of woman they want as well.
That is true, guys.
That woman is going to be tailor-made for him and his needs and his desires and fit into his life like a puzzle. And that may not be you. Only a child would think that just because you want something means that you will have it. That's how children think. Children don't understand that just because I have a desire for something doesn't mean it will be mine. When you are an adult, you have to understand that you have to align yourself with things. You have to strategize to get things.
You have to work hard to get things.
You have to work hard to obtain certain things. Only a child would think that because I want it, it will be mine. Like, that is imaginary thinking, and that's how women talk to one another. Women do not talk to one another in a way that gives them tools and resources and strategy to actually align with the desires of their heart. What they do is give each other empty compliments. Like, yeah, girl, it's a man out here to pay all your bills. Yeah, girl, it's a man out here to take care of you and your kids.
That's true.
Yeah, girl, it's a man. But they totally negate the other half of that conversation, which is the man that pays all your bills may want this.
Want something.
The man that takes care of you and your kids may want this.
Life is give and take, after all.
A certain particular thing in a woman, and if that is not you, then you still back where you started. So it's like, I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, guys, so I like this video because it addresses something that is actually becoming really rampant on the internet, and that is the delusion of the internet. There is an aspect of life, and this is also biblical, where the Bible warns us against deceit. If people can deceive you, they can make you think something that's true is a lie. They can also make you think you can have something. Like, one of my best examples of this, because I fell into it, is the pyramid scheme. The pyramid scheme is sold to you in a certain way. Basically tells you can have what certain people have, but they don't tell you the actual thing that goes on with it. And they don't tell you the fact that the bottom people feed the top. They don't teach you all of that. So you can easily fall into that. You can chase that for the rest of your life and realize at the end you have nothing to show for it. And I know a lot of people who, did pyramid scheme, joined, they were excited at the beginning. And then by the time they look back, they realize they haven't really gained much. You can easily be deceived. And when you become deceived, you enter delusion mode. How this works with this topic is that you can be told things by people and get deceived by it, but also you can deceive yourself. That is actually something we can do. For example, in the relationship sphere, women found themselves in certain relationships, and instead of taking accountability, they deceive themselves. When you deceive yourself, you think you're right. This goes into the personalities of narcissism, doesn't it? You think you're right, but the world will show you that you're not. Delusion is such an important thing for you to watch out for as a young Christian. You need somebody to tell you the truth about you. Okay, this is what I think about me. This is how I think I look. But what do you think I look like? There's a way you come across. There's a way you are perceived by people. There's a way people see you. There's something people know about you, and you need to be clued up on what those things are. Because if you're not, you end up living in this bubble of delusion where you think something of yourself. The Bible says you think too highly of yourself, but actually you look trash. And it's important. This is why it's good to have family around you as well, because your family don't care what you think. Your family will just tell you as it is. Your brother, your sister don't care about your feelings. They're going to tell you, you look like trash, right? And they're going to tell you straight up. This goes to the world we live in now. People are no longer valuing family, which means you will lose that aspect as well. And nobody's there to tell you the truth. You'll probably surround yourself with a bunch of friends who never actually touch the very, very inner sanctum of your heart because they're too afraid to do so, meaning they're not true friends. The point I'm trying to make is that delusion is so important for us to watch out for. There's a great delusion the Bible talks about, which basically is the great deception where people will think good is evil and evil is good. It's a great deception. Like everything just flips on his head. And I'm sure as I'm talking, you can think of one or two things on the internet right now where it used to be bad, now it's good. There's a great deception coming. So in relation to relationship, you can't have it all. And this is why in my newest videos, I'm talking about how the 8 out of 10s are still good. The 7 out of 10s are still good. But the delusion that ladies and sometimes men put themselves in, they think they can have a 10 out of 10. But that is not how life works. Life has a place where it likes to teach you something. So the 8 out of 10, who is basically almost perfect, is still going to have some issues. And those things are there to teach you something. It teaches you resilience. It teaches you patience. It teaches you love, right? You're meant to have unconditional love for the person you love because it's not supposed to be love when it's convenient. Marriage is not love when it's convenient. Marriage is love because. Marriage is love in spite of. So the 8 out of 10 is still going to be a good husband or a good wife for you. The 2 that's missing, the 2 out there that's missing is there to teach you something, teach you some patience, sometimes teach you some raise. Maybe you need to learn how to raise your lady. You need to be able to make her attractive. Maybe you need to work on romance, right? Maybe whatever it may be, those deficits tend to be for a reason. I can't think of anyone in life that has said that they've got 10 out of 10 out of their lady. There's always something wrong. There's always something that they had to work on. There's always something that they had to blend with. So don't get to this place where you think the man has to be 10 out of 10 or the woman has to be 10 out of 10. What we normally say in the Christian world is that, look, make sure that you're going in the same direction. And when we say that, what we mean is that make sure he's a Christian. You can't go with somebody who doesn't believe the same things that you believe. And this is universal for everyone. If he doesn't believe what you believe, you're going to clash a lot, right? Your belief system is going to clash. The things you believe in, it doesn't match with what he or she believed in, meaning you're going to clash a lot. So you need to be going the same direction. So faith is one of them. Then you talk about career, job, where you want to live, how many children you want. Those things need to align. And then you can go together. Marriage really was never meant to be this complicated, guys. But don't be delusional. In one of my previous videos, I also talked about the fairy tale thing, which is that you think marriage is supposed to be like the Disney movies, the old good ones. You need to get to a point where you're able to disabuse your mind from that fairy tale. Talk to people who are in real marriages so they can tell you what marriage really is. And then decide for yourself, is this for me? Because I said in one of my videos, marriage isn't for everyone. I've come to that conclusion that it's not for everyone, because at the end of the day, it is a choice. And if we have choice to choose different things, it's possible that you might not be made for certain things, meaning you have a choice to say no to it. It's not for everyone. Don't be deceived by the things that you hear out there about relationships. The stuff that say you can have it all, you can have this and you can have that and you can have this. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What do you think of this video? What do you think about the great delusion? What do you think about people just being so delusional about what they can have when it's not really reality? To me, that's one of the reasons why the dating market is really not going great, because some women think they can have everything, but you can't. You really can't. You just have to find the best one for the job and go. And really let it be somebody you love. Someone you can look at and say, I love this guy. And then, you know, whatever deficit it has, you can work it out. Please remember to leave a like, comment, and sub. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. It will really help me out. I want to get there by the end of the year. So if you're not subbed yet, please hit that subscribe button. Leave a comment if you agree. Leave a comment if you don't agree with what I'm saying. And I'll see you guys on the next one.
Understanding now more than ever that the person you marry, baby, take your time to choose them. And I'm just realizing that this thing of rushing people to get married quickly is so dangerous.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Please remember to leave a like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Help me get my subscriber count up. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark by the end of the year. Share the video with your friends. And without further ado, let's check out this video.
After being married for 3 weeks and a couple of days, I've come to the conclusion that truly the biggest mistake that any of us can make is, after not giving your life to Jesus, is getting married to
she's a Christian.
Like, I knew that before, but these few days of being married have solidified that realization for me. Because
are you struggling?
My husband and I both work from home. Every day since the wedding, we have spent about 95% of our time together, maybe 97.5%. That is a long time.
Is it?
I've just been thinking, thank God I married somebody that I can be myself around, that he can be himself around me.
I thought you were going to say she doesn't like it around.
Conflict with each other, that we can talk about anything, that we can give each other space when it's needed. Like, somebody that I can do life with, because I would have had it up to here by now if this man was wrong for me. And that's 3 weeks in.
That's true.
Imagine 2 years in, 20 years in. And all of a sudden, I'm understanding now more than ever that the person you marry, baby, take your time to choose them. And I'm just realizing that this thing of rushing people to get married quickly is so dangerous. Because the person that you marry, you are going to be with even more than you were with your parents. Like, almost all the time.
Oh, your life. If you don't divorce.
You shouldn't rush to make that type of decision. I'm grateful I lucked out. I won't lie. Because I don't know where I found that man. But baby, take your time and make sure the pick is right, because marriage is serious.
It is.
Anyways, I'm going to go cuddle with that man because he good to me.
Yeah. I like that. I've been talking to quite a few people about this concept that she's mentioned, which is that people are rushing people to get married. It is my opinion that this language is quite fear-mongering. So here's my thing. I'm very pro-marriage, and I believe that marriage should be done early. I believe you should be getting married between your 20s, before your 30s. at the very most. That is my opinion. And I believe that those who are married, those who are older in the faith, should be talking to young people and telling them to get serious and get their act together and start their life with somebody. That is my opinion. That is what I believe. The reason why I believe this is because the successful marriages don't get enough voices. The more we speak in this fear-mongering way, we can't be surprised when we have higher rates of singles in the church, because all we're telling them is that it can ruin your life. And I do think there needs to be a balance. There are certain things in life that require more thought. It requires us to take it seriously. It requires us to give it a bit more attention. But we don't tell people not to do it because of that. And there are certain things in life that, things like having a child, things like getting married, choosing the right career, these things tend to be like the biggest aspect of our life. I believe there are ways for us to go about it rather than the language of, oh my God, if you make the wrong decisions, you're gonna die. That sentiment has overshadowed the positives of marriage. That sentiment itself is keeping so many people away from getting married. And then they end up in their late 20s, they end up in their 30s, then in their 40s, and then they wish to themselves, actually, I should have just done it because this guy was all right. This is another aspect of life that I think we really over-spiritualize. Don't get me twisted, guys. I believe it's a serious decision. I know if I ended up with the wrong woman, I would be finished. It is a serious decision. My thing is, we should be teaching, supporting and helping and pushing young people to understand what it means, the gravity of it, how necessary it is. The more young Christians pair up, the more of a godly community we would have, the more of a godly country we would have, the more we achieve as a Christian community. The less of that happens, the more the deterioration of families. I just feel like, in my opinion, and guys, you can tell me what you think in the comments below, because I know many people have had bad experiences in marriages, but I know so many good experiences. I know so many people, and they don't get to talk about it. They're not on the internet. They're not talking about it. They're just getting on with their lives. And they love their husband. They love their wife. But they're not talking on the internet. But those who have divorced, those who have separated, those who have had bad experiences, they're so loud that this is all young people are hearing. As a result, the young people decide, oh, actually, I don't want to get married. Or maybe the young person saw their parents fail at marriage and they decided, I don't want to get married. And before you know it, we have a 30-year-old man who doesn't have anybody. We have a 40-year-old man who doesn't have anybody. I just feel like the way we have raised our Christian young people, we're having like the effects happen now in their older age. And we're now surprised. I was talking about Ariel Fitz the other day, who admitted that when she was younger, the marriage and the dating thing was proposed to her group, as like, don't do it, like don't look at a guy, don't da, 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 da. And then by the time she hits her 30s or her late 20s, they're now surprised that she doesn't have anyone. They're not surprised that, wait, where is your guy? What did we expect to happen? And this is what I mean about the language, because I believe God said in the Bible, marriage is his will. He created that. He is the one who instituted marriage. So he wants that for us. He wants you to get married, and he wants you to do it in good time. There will be anomalies. You will have people get married at 50, but generally you're meant to pair up young, build together, and then create godly families. That is my opinion. So we just need to be mindful with the way we speak about marriages, because there are so many things in life that people do and it ends up bad, but that doesn't mean that you tell everybody else behind you don't do it. It just means you failed, but somebody else can succeed where you failed. And then most importantly, I think what ruins marriages the most is really bad character. On the side of the man is tyrannical. He doesn't have an understanding of how women work. On the side of the woman, she's terrible at submitting to authority. She's terrible at submitting to her husband. Maybe she even tries to lead the home on her own. These are the things that would be ironed out in the prep towards marriage, the counseling towards marriage, the therapy, the meetings with your elders, your mom, your dad, the people who have been successful in this, who are able to tell you, no, do it like this. No, that's wrong. No, don't talk to your husband like that. No, don't talk to your wife like that. This is where you are prepared for the thing. You're prepared for marriage. And then when you get married, you shouldn't have that much of a problem. Of course, you will have situations that you have to deal with, but you would have been prepared for those things. I just think this language is a detriment to young Christians, because now we have young people who they're getting married later, if that, they get married later and later and later and later. Another reason why I really think it's good to get married early is that your mindset is still forming. If I married my wife when she's like in her late 30s, because 30 years is not small, guys. She would have been so rooted in her way. And this is one of the things that people are not talking about on the internet, where we have all these older stars and older women who are basically unable to find love, unable to settle down. They are now rooted in their behavior. They're rooted in their personality and character. There is nothing you're gonna do. You will not come into their life and tell them what to do. This is one of the reasons why the later you marry, the harder it is for you to hold a marriage, in my opinion. Guys, I really like this video. I really enjoyed what this young lady said. I want to be clear. It is important that you marry the right person, because if you don't, it can ruin your life. My issue is there's a lot of fear mongering on that, because at the end of the day, we would just sound like the world, which is that many men who have heard about the dating horror stories have just decided, based on the horror stories, it's not worth it to get married. And that's where they are. This is what we're in danger of feeling, young Christians, because many Christians have failed in marriages. They chose to adopt the world's mindset around marriage, certain ideologies, and they failed in marriage. And as a result, they come out here and say certain things and then deter our younger people from getting married. Because if you, Christian person, failed at marriage, then what's the point? That's what tends to come out. I could be wrong. I do believe we need to, as older people and married people, be treating marriage as a milestone, in my opinion. It doesn't mean everyone has to do it at a particular point, but there should be a time frame where you can say, okay, this is the time you're meant to go to school. This is the time you're meant to go to uni. This is the time you're meant to get a job and start working. This is the time you should be preparing to get married, and you should be aiming for that. That doesn't mean if they don't meet it that they are a lesser human being, but it needs to be stated that this is the time and the season for certain things to happen. That's my opinion. I really don't like just seeing like the singles in the church are just increasing. We've always had singles, but now it's just getting out of hand. And I think some of our ideologies around this needs to change. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Remember to leave a like, comment, sub. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you on the next one.
The male loser epidemic has gotten so bad that it's honestly so pathetic at this point. Like, why do you think you're lonely? You're lonely because we don't want to be with you. Because look at how pathetic you are.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, before we get into today's video, please remember to leave a like, comment, and sub. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark by the end of the year. I'd really appreciate your sub today. If you're enjoying my content, please do share the video as well. Leave a like. This will help me to grow the channel. Without further ado, guys, let's check out today's video.
The male loser epidemic has gotten so bad that it's honestly so pathetic at this point. Like, why do you think you're lonely? You're lonely because we don't want to be with you. Because look at how pathetic you are. I posted a video talking about my standards and what I expect of men, which is basically just basic decency. You got to be consistent. You got to communicate. You got to make straight up plans. I'm not just hanging out with you. It's got to be at a nice restaurant, and on the second day I will ask you for a gift, and I'm not telling you what to buy me, but I want to see your creativity. I want to see how you court me. I have standards. I also date high net worth individuals because that's my circle. That's who I hang out with. That's who I am. I make a lot of money, so I'm gonna hang out with people who also make a lot of money, because it's about the mindset, because we're always trying to work on each other. And these men crazy in the comments. It's like, oh, like you're 6 at best. Like, I don't care what you think of me, because the men in my life, the men that I date, the men that I hang out with, actually think that it's wonderful that I am achieving so much in my life. They think it's wonderful and actually help me set higher standards for the men in my life that are walking into my life. They teach me how to think. They teach me how to carry myself in the world. They teach me about men like you and how to stay away from them.
So is
I
she
think
married?
It's ridiculous that these rich-ass losers are sitting there. No high worth individual.
She's angry.
And no respectable man is going to sit on the internet and curse out a random person, period. I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'll control you. If you're coming at me, I'll control you. But otherwise, I wouldn't do it. No one who's respectable and has
Basically, you would do it.
going for them is going to sit there and bully somebody. And like, no one who actually knows their value is going to sit in a relationship and bully them and tell them you can't get anything better than what I can offer you. You don't have anything to offer. You are what we're all running away from. You are lonely because you're a mother loser. It's embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed for you. It's like most men too. Like, it's literally most men. Most men are losers and they know it, and then they're like, oh well, we're just gonna like bully you into being with us again because we're losing control.
Someone bully you to being with them.
Off.
Whoa, okay.
I don't care about you, okay? Alright? I really don't care about you.
So then why are you talking about it?
Let the men who have done work on their mindset and themselves actually step forward and lead. Because obviously, you're like a little child.
Okay, guys. So this one is interesting for two reasons. Right now, the internet is buzzing with basically women, especially on TikTok, who are coming out and basically saying, where are all the good men? I dressed up nicely to go out and nobody approached me. Why have men stopped approaching women? Women are basically saying they're going out and they're looking nice, hoping that somebody will come up to them, and nobody is. So that's one. And then you have the current male epidemic, so male loneliness epidemic, which is also going viral at the moment. The notion is that men are now lonely, and that's because they're not dating, they're not coming out on dates, they're not talking to women, and blah blah blah. So those are the two things going on here. This lady obviously is very upset because of the comments she's received for a particular video. In terms of the male loneliness epidemic, here's my take on that, guys. It feels like these talking points are recycled. So I remember a time when women were said to be the ones who were lonely and depressed due to the modern day. And there were statistics flying about the internet, basically saying women are the most depressed now, women are the most lonely now. And this was during the time when the don't approach me videos were going viral. And guys, let me even talk about that for a second. That was also a thing. Like, there was a time when women were coming on the internet, and I'm sure I've covered some of it on here. And they were basically saying, if you see me outside, don't look at me, don't approach me, don't talk to me. I remember an outrageous video where a guy came to give her back something that she dropped, and she screamed bloody murder because this guy was coming close to her, and he basically just left, crossed the road, and went about his way. And she continued the video saying, don't ever approach women. So this was a thing, and this was like, what, it's been going on for like a couple of years now, where women basically were saying men shouldn't approach them. Men are toxic, men are dangerous, all men are trash. Whenever a man is coming at you in the road, he's trying to hurt you. That was a thing. And during that time, well, shortly after that time, we had these statistics showing that women are lonely, women are no longer being able to get into a relationship, and blah, blah, blah. I find it interesting that we skip a couple of years now since that time, and now it's men that are said to be lonely. Don't get it twisted, guys. Men mostly, especially the average man, normally get the short end of the stick because they're unable to talk to women, or women don't give them any time of day. Heard of the nice guy thing, where a guy is too nice, or a woman doesn't give him a chance because he's too nice, because apparently niceness is a bad thing. To turn around now, we're now at a position where women are saying men don't approach them, and they're frustrated about that. Isn't it ironic? Because for me, it just sounds like men listened. You know what I mean? Men basically said, oh, I'm toxic when I approach you, I'm dangerous, I'm a bad person. Okay, I don't want to be those things. And men tend to value our social standing. Like, we value how people see us. You know, that's one of the things that makes a woman attracted to a man, is his social standing. And men are very protective of their social standing. So We don't want anything to taint that. And if you're going to label us toxic, evil, bad, you're going to label us predators and all sorts because of a specific action, we're going to stop doing those things, period. The ones that continue doing it are those who don't care. So for me, I find it really peculiar that the male loneliness epidemic is now the thing that's being spoken about. And in my mind, I'm basically thinking recycled internet plot points to get people talking, because the gender war is a thing. The man versus woman discussion is literally money. This discussion prints money for people. It's just like the racial war and the wars around the movies and which movies are good and woke movies versus normal movies. These things print money. And for these things to continue to print money, we need to continue to rage bait people, because people get upset, they get online and they just spew whatever they want to spew. Do I believe there's a male loneliness epidemic? I don't think it's any different from what's been happening. I really don't, because even as I was growing up, it was difficult for me to talk to girls and that kind of stuff until I got to a particular age. There are certain things now that used to happen when I was growing up that don't happen anymore. Like the rite of passage of talking to a girl was a thing. Like you would get teased, you would be in a group of friends, and almost like peer pressure, you would be pressured to go talk to a girl to prove your manhood. And we used to do that all the time. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I do think it's a good experience. Whether you interpret that as toxic or not is up to you. It happened to me. My friends pressured me. They were like, oh, go talk to that girl. I'm like, oh, I'm shy, I'm scared. They're like, no, go do it. And I did it. I went up to a girl. This was in my teenage years. And I spoke to her kindly and got her number. She liked me. I got her number. And that was the end of it. And that experience changes how you see girls. Now we're in a day and age where that's been demonized. So obviously you're going to have less men, especially the average man. I say the average man because the interaction between men and women is really, really interesting. It's a very interesting dynamic. Men get more confident the more they grow up. A man who has slept with a girl will be the most confident because he's been all the way. But a man who hasn't reached that level, maybe he hasn't even been given attention, he's not gonna have that confidence. And that's how it is like for young men like me. We didn't have women, we didn't have female attention. We were about doing our thing, going to school, and we would have crushes on girls, but would not have the strength to approach. And of course, you need men or friends who will be like, do it. Like I think you need that. If these things are deemed as bad, they're gonna happen less, which means young men are not gonna approach women the way we used to. So I do believe that the male epidemic is not anything different from what it used to be, but there are fundamental factors like the videos that say men are evil if they approach women, don't approach us, that will kind of lead to an increase. The second thing that I want to talk about in regards to this video is women like this. Young Christians, pay attention to women like this. They tend to be those women who have found a way to master the art of femininity. I get in trouble a lot because I always talk to young Christians, especially the young ladies. I always tell them that their femininity is not evil. Like God put it there for a reason. It's a dynamic. It's a communication ability between men and women. I believe that there comes an age when you're ready to mingle and you need to use those things to your advantage. That's my belief. I believe the batting of the eye, the makeup, the nice smell, the clothes are something you need to do to get the man that you want. The negative side of that is what this lady does, which is called seduction. And seduction in itself is not trying to look for a guy to get with and get married and have kids and be happy. That's not the point of seduction. Seduction is aimed at bringing the person down. Seduction is aimed at getting something off that person. It's basically using your superpower, femininity, as a weapon. These ladies, we also call them gold diggers, right? Or the extreme levels of them would be like the OnlyFans and stuff like that. But she doesn't seem to be like the OnlyFans. She's more at the level of I'm dating casually, and every date that I go to, I'm gonna use it to get something. You need to be careful of women like this, because women like this are not here to find love. They're not here to find their soulmate. And as you can hear, she's been in many dates. She has all these people, all these men. The caliber of men are really high. They're the best. They've got money, they've got this. But she's not settling down, because she's not looking for that. She's looking for money. And sometimes, guys, I know I say money, but sometimes seduction is not about money itself. Sometimes it's about the control of men, because some women get off on having control over men. It is what it is. And I say all of this not to just say that only women are capable of seducing, because no, that's not true. It is a superpower of a woman, because a woman is the best person that can take down any man as long as she switches on that seduction mode. It's different for men. Seduction is not really a thing for men, but they can be done. So I say all of this to say, young Christians, be careful of these videos, because a certain type of mindset is stemming from a certain type of belief system. When we talk about seduction in the Bible, we always lead it all the way back to Jezebel. Whenever you mention that lady's name, we always think of witchcraft, like the extreme levels of what a woman can go to get what she wants. And Jezebel in the Bible is someone who used seduction and her feminine wiles to control men to get what she wants. She actually did it to get someone killed. Right? She got a king to bring her the head of somebody. And that's the Jezebel spirit. I'm not talking about this woman specifically, because there's many, many, many women. The Sprinkle lady is another one. She tells women how to use men, how to get men on their knees. When you listen to these type of videos and these type of women and what they're, I guess, proposing, you need to understand that these things come from a certain type of belief system. My channel is about getting young men, young women together, you know, young Christians, people who want to date. I believe in marriages. I believe in men and women getting together and doing life together. I don't think you were meant to be alone. I believe God wants you to be with somebody. There are people like these ladies, they're not in the dating game to find marriage. They're not in the dating game to find love. It is a hobby. It is a sport. That is what it is. So you need to be careful of these guys. They have mastered the art of seduction. I want to warn, especially the young men, because sometimes young men think that they are, you know, supermen. The Bible always clearly says, and every time seduction has been mentioned, that a woman who is looking to get you can get you. It doesn't say you can be strong and you can fight it. No, the Bible has always been specific about if you run into someone who wants to seduce you, run. Seduction is so powerful. It's said to be one of the most powerful weapons for a woman. According to the Bible, it actually says it can bring down a nation. Like one woman can bring down a nation just from the ability of femininity and seduction. It is that powerful.
Witchcraft is basically just quantum physics. It's the ability to just focus your energy and manifest. That's really what it is. So if you're so afraid of witches, like you're basically afraid of the world and manifesting. And the reason why witches are so successful at what they do is because they focus. And the reason why they use herbs and whatnot is because it helps you bring that vision into the material world and focus it. When you get to a certain degree, you don't need to use any of that.
I didn't
and
even
then
know this video
in terms of
existed.
psychic abilities, it's when a person does a reading for you, they do a reading in that moment while you're with them from that perspective. You could make a completely different decision having known what you know, and so that will switch the outcome. From a quantum physics perspective, everything's happening all at once.
They're not hiding it.
There is no single reality. There are multiple versions of you that make different decisions,
They're not hiding
and
it
that
at all.
actually rolls out different variables. So it's mathematical to a certain degree.
Guys, I was getting ready to end the video and I decided let me check out some of her other videos because I thought, let me see if I'm being unfair. And literally I saw this video and I was like, I literally was just talking about this just a second ago. But here we go. They're not hiding it. Anyone, I'm telling you guys, anyone like the Sprinkle lady, and there's quite a lot of them online who talk about how to control men and how to get man to buy you this and buy you that. They're operating from a certain spirit. They are operating from a certain mindset. If you take anything away from this video, guys, your femininity, your ability to attract a man and bat your eyes and dress well and put on some nice makeup and perfume to attract somebody is important. It's part of your makeup. It's part of how God made you, to attract the opposite sex. You're not supposed to do it when you're young because you're not of age. That's not the time for it. But when you become of age, and for me, that would be anything from like 19 upwards. I met my wife when I was 19. That's the time to use it. And hopefully for me, I would say by like 24, 25, you could be married. That's my opinion. But I believe when you're of age, that power is meant to be used to get men interested in you so that you can pick the right one. It's the same for men. Your job is to get yourself to a point where you are in a good place. Like, men are not told to be attractive. It's only recently that that started becoming a thing. Our job was to make sure that we went to school, get a job, get a car, buy a house, and then you're ready. That was the thing they used to tell us when I was younger. And then once the guy's got all those 4 things, then he can look. And then if you're the one who attracts him, then he comes to you. Young Christian ladies, use your femininity to your advantage, I would say.
A lot of you ladies ask me how it is that I get gifts on the second date, and it's very simple. First of all, you must enjoy the first date. You have to determine whether or not you want to go on the second date with them. When they ask you for a second date, a lot of guys will try to close it on the first one if they're smart, and you can do this. This is how I do it. I've had so much fun with you. This was really great. Thank you for treating me. It was very
Guys,
sweet.
look at how her voice changed. Like, her voice dropped.
I will go on a second date with you. However, I do expect a gift.
And look at her body language.
You get. I want to see you work for it. So you can get me anything you want. I don't care what it is. Well, I do, because I'm gonna judge.
The eye movement and everything.
But you can't get me flowers because I already get flowers for myself, and I also don't want you taking on the responsibility of getting the right flowers because I have a cat. So let's see how you do. And I'll like kind of lean back and I'll take a look at them and I'll be like, and they're like, they'll usually ask, okay, like, what type of gift? And I'll be like, I don't know. I'd go home if you didn't go big, so.
Yeah.
You want my attention, don't you? And they're like,
there we go, guys.
They'll melt, okay? Like, you're not telling them, you're telling them, but you're like seducing them, okay?
There you go.
gotta, like, use your eyes. You gotta just like siren it, okay? Like, yeah, that's how I do it.
And there you go, guys. So if you see what she's doing there, she's doing the things that she knows men like. A lot of times, like even in marriage, women do this with their husband, and you should. If you're not, you should be. You should be doing, using your femininity on your guy because it attracts him. What she's doing here is she knows she has this power and she's using it to get something. You see the weapon she's using. She's using her body, she uses her eyes, and she knows the power that holds on a guy. And she's absolutely right. Most of the guys she goes on a date with, if she does that, she will get them. Because that's the power. My thing is just to separate the two. Just be aware that we don't have to throw all of them into the same basket. Being feminine, being attractive, being visually appealing is not the same as being a seductress. A seductress is after one thing. Anyway, guys, what do you think? Do you agree with me? Do you disagree? I know this is a hot take, especially for Christians, but as someone who's married and someone who married young, I saw how this thing has a place, and I noticed a lot of young Christian girls, sometimes we end up being holier than thou, and we forget that we live in a natural world. We forget, and a lot of times this goes on to affect marriages, right? In a marriage, you're meant to have fun sexually. You're meant to just go at it. You've waited all this time. So your woman and your guy is meant to be everything. You're meant to just have fun and do your thing. And this tends to affect marriages because the woman doesn't even use her feminine girls. She's just always clothed in rags and always wearing nonsense and never making herself up. The man also, maybe the man has grown up very churchy. He tends to not even like put in any effort. He doesn't dress up. He doesn't go, let's go out on a date. I'm not saying like it has to be done all the time, but this mindset is what tends to affect marriage. You grow up with it. We're not taught how to live in a natural world as well as the spiritual world. Like everything spiritual, like anything too extreme is not good for you. So there's a balance. God has put you in this earth for a reason. That's why Jesus showed us the example. Jesus went out with his friend, went out with a disciple, he went out to eat. He was at the party, you know, he was at the party where he turned water into wine. Jesus showed us how it was meant to be. There was a time for prayer and Bible and miracles and all of that, and there was a time for him to just chill. This is what I see happening. Like, young Christians get married, and because they didn't learn these things, they ruin their marriage. The woman is too hard because they think that they have to always be authoritative with their husband, or the husband is not romantic, and sometimes that could be because the feminine girl is missing. The man there's nothing to make him excited, so they just live a really bland life. And I just, yeah, it breaks my heart when I see stuff like that, because you stayed away from certain things because they were meant to be, they were youthful lust, right? You're not meant to have certain things before marriage, but once you're married, you're supposed to be having fun with your spouse. Let me know if you understand what I'm trying to say in the comments below. Let me know if you agree or disagree with what I'm saying. Am I speaking heresy or am I right? Let me know what you think in the comments below. Before you go, guys, if you enjoyed the video, please leave me a like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Help me get to that 1,000 sub. I'd really appreciate it. I'll see you on my next video.
Trying.
We're trying. Thank you.
If you pick up the call, you're picking it up too quickly.
Yeah, it's
if
too
you don't
quick.
pick up the call, you're too nonchalant.
You're too slow.
If you're working 9 to 5, you're not making enough money.
Wow.
If you're doing fraud, you're a fraud. Kiniko. Women, easy.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. Guys, I appreciate you watching my videos. Remember to leave a like, comment, and sub. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, guys. If you're new here, I'd really appreciate your sub today so that I can get to that 1,000 subscriber mark by the end of this year. Please leave me a like, comment, and share the video. Let's check out today's video.
Men are trying. Let's see the truth.
Okay.
You men, you man them, you boys, you lot are trying because. Hey, social media, hey, leave them alone. I just saw a post that said, oh, I don't like a guy that has too much time on his hands.
Oh, she's on our side. Let's go.
Next? I don't like a guy that breathes. I don't like a guy that uses oxygen instead of carbon dioxide.
She's on our side, guys.
What do you mean you don't like a guy that has too much time on his hand? Like when you're calling him, why is he picking up straight away? Why is he not doing something? I fell in love with me. What do you mean? Men, you guys are trying.
We're trying, thank you.
If you pick up the call, you're picking it up too quickly.
Yeah, it's too
if you don't pick up the call, you're too nonchalant.
You're too slow.
If you're working 9 to 5, you're not making enough money.
Wow.
If you're doing fraud, you're a fraud. Kiniko. Women, easy. Me know they don't know ben yo. E ko mama lanu wine sherry. How many gan lo tun pe yan yi? Sorry.
That's good.
Oh? No, but seriously, girls, Emma, calm down. Lowo, you mean you too fine. And you are disturbing men. Leave them. They are trying their best.
I love this
your
video.
father is there.
Thank you very much.
If you want to talk to somebody on the phone, go and talk to your father.
Thank you very much.
If you want somebody that doesn't pick up, go and call your brother. Men, kilo day. Men go. I'm surprised you guys are yawiri. Like, bro,
I'm telling
what the
you,
hell,
we're
man?
trying
It's
our
too
best.
much. Relax. God. Reason if we shall not apple on here. That's why Eve went at the
She said that's why Eve went to go eat the apple.
It's okay.
I like it. There is a double standard. I will say, because I do try to be balanced on my channel, there's a double standard for women as well. Like the things that men say about women, where you say you want her to be like this, but also like this. You want her to be like this, but also like this. It seems in this day and age, however, a lot more rampant with ladies. You want to have everything. You want to have it all. The thing that I can say for men is that we know how to kind of look at the world in a way where we're more realistic with the world. Life doesn't treat you well. You don't get privileges as you grow up in terms of like what ladies have, which is like being beautiful and men running after you and stuff like that. So you view the world differently. So we don't get that cloudy, nice cotton wool view of life. Whereas ladies, like even my daughter, she's gonna have that because I'm gonna protect her to a point where I'm just like, you can have the best. It's a fact. I'm going to tell her you can have the best, and I'm going to tell her how to have it. But she's going to have some level of privilege as a woman. Compared to my boys, right? My boys are taught to protect her. My boys are taught to give her what she wants. My boys are taught to help her when she's struggling. And for them, I'm teaching them to work hard. I'm teaching them, like, pick it up yourself. Go do this, go do that. There's no time for rest. Whereas my daughters, it's like, when they need something, they can come to us and we will help them. They can go to their brothers and we can help them. There's a way that women view life. And personally, I believe that's how it's meant to be. But also, as parents, we have to give them some balance as they grow up. Yes, you can have this, but also here's the balance. There was a video that I did not too long ago where a lady was saying that women have been taught that they can have a certain type of men, but they're not being taught whether those men would want them back. So my job as a man is to teach my daughter that you can have this man, but you need to be like this to have that man. I say all of that to say there is a double standard. It is a fact, and it's more rampant in ladies, and it's just something that we need to disabuse our mind from. Like, the things that we say that we can have this and have this and have this, when reality teaches us that actually no. I like this video, I really do, and we need more of this, but of course I'm always going to balance it, guys. I don't think one side is the cause for all our trouble. I don't think that for a second. I believe there's problem on both sides, and my job is to basically point out what those issues are. And I like talking to men a lot more, so that I believe that if men can fix up a lot of these issues, will get fixed. However, not all of them will get fixed, but at least we can help some men who are trying to do it the right way, do it the right way, and have some success. For once, at least we got somebody on our side who gets the struggle. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you understand her language? Remember to leave a like, comment, and sub. Help me get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, guys. I'd really appreciate your sub today to get to that 1,000 sub by the end of the year. Share the video, like the video, comment. I'll see you on the next one.
I had an injury in high school, a football injury to the groin, and it left me not able to have kids.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. I appreciate you guys watching my video. Before we get into today's video, guys, I'd really appreciate you if you hit that subscribe button. I have a goal. I want to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark by the end of this year, by December. Please help me get to that goal. I would really appreciate your sub today. Remember to leave a like and comment on the video as well. Let's check out today's video.
My wife is pregnant.
Okay.
She believes that our baby is a miracle child.
Right.
I'm infertile. But this baby defies all human logic.
So she's cheated.
I'm 32 years old. My wife is 33.
Okay. Is
When
young?
we first met, she had a strong stance against having kids. She said she doesn't want any kids.
Okay.
It's going to ruin our lifestyle. She wants to be able to travel, just get up and do what she wants. She wants us to be able to enjoy life, so she doesn't want kids. I can't have any kids.
Guys, before we go on, this looks like, you know, when you spend a lot of time on TikTok, you kind of gain a bit of knowledge on how TikTok works. So he sounds like he's reading a story, or maybe probably made up the story. There's certain TikTokers who, like, they just tell stories. It could be real. I'll check the comments after the video, but, you know, I've watched a couple of these type of videos before, and by the time I check the comments, people are like, oh, it's a storytelling channel and blah, blah, blah. So, but I could be wrong. Let's continue.
I had an injury in high school, a football injury to the groin, and it left me not able to have kids. Many doctors have confirmed, they have did many tests, and it was definitive that I can't have kids.
Okay.
So since she didn't want kids and I couldn't have any, I
That's
was
to have been a very
Now,
bad
I
injury.
never told her about my injury, right?
Oh, okay. Why?
Well, a couple of weeks ago, talking to my wife, she's hiding something, like, you know, she don't want to talk. And I'm like, baby, what's going on? And she said, well, I know how we talked about us both not having wanting kids, but
I'm pregnant.
I am 8 weeks pregnant.
Uh-oh.
I was shocked because I'm thinking, wait, how can you be pregnant? I can't even have kids. I am in shock. And she says, baby, 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 baby. Because she sees I'm shocked. I know we didn't want to have kids, but now that I'm pregnant, I just have this urge to want to be a mother.
Okay.
The kid's going to have your...
But she didn't want to be, she didn't want to have kids.
She's going to be smart like me. They're going to be able to play so many sports.
It might be the mother instinct that got triggered.
And I'm just wrapping my head around the fact that, how are you pregnant? You had to cheat.
Or maybe...
Pregnant. I can't get you pregnant.
Maybe he got her pregnant. Maybe it's a miracle. Let's see.
I'm trying to play it cool, right?
It's
I don't
possible.
want to accuse her of anything, right? You're pregnant. I don't want to give you any unadded stress. So I tell her, I say, maybe we should consider our options.
What do you mean by that?
She really wants to have this baby.
Oh, what he meant was, okay.
Instilled in her a new feeling of motherhood. She wants to have the kid. I contemplate, and I tell her, I listen to her, I tell her, hey, listen, I had an accident in high school that left me unable to have kids. I had an injury to the groin, and I cannot have any children.
Okay.
I told her. She didn't believe me. She wanted to see the medical records. I showed her the medical records.
Oh, okay. He's got medical records as well.
This can't be correct.
So then she's cheated.
Fertility test.
She's cheated.
Both of us will take one because doctors can be wrong. This has to be wrong because I'm pregnant. So let's go do a test. Let's go do a test together.
Oh, he's going to do it again. Okay.
I didn't say anything. Whatever. I'll go through with it because I already know. how the test is going to come back. It's been like that for years.
I actually don't know how this is going to go.
I had a bunch of tests done already, but fine. Right,
is it going to be that he's
let's do it.
fertile all of a sudden? Or she's cheated?
Test comes back. I have 0.
Oh, 0. Okay, she cheated.
I am unable to have kids the natural way.
Yeah, she's cheated
If I have
on him.
kids, it has to be through some operations. I can't do it the normal way. Doctor lets my wife know that. Doctor tells me.
That's crazy. So she's cheated and she's trying to hide it.
Saying how human science can't, solve everything. You're wrong. You mixed the test up. Because
What?
I haven't cheated on my husband in 4 years of marriage. You're wrong. That isn't right. We need another specialist. You are dumb.
Oh?
Call the
You're
doctor
dumb?
incompetent.
You're dumb? Really? Oh, she's probably desperate now because now the truth is coming out.
We leave. We get home. She locks herself in the bathroom. She's crying. She stays in there for 2 hours. She comes out of the bathroom. I'm like, okay, well, here it is. She's finally ready to be honest. She's finally ready to tell me
She
what
cheated.
happened, how she got pregnant, all that. She's ready to face the facts. She's ready to talk.
Is she?
Turns out she was in the bathroom for 2 hours looking at TikToks, looking at YouTube video, looking at testimonies of people saying how their babies were miracle, how it defied all logic, and they got pregnant. She's telling me that the doctors
Is wrong.
this is a miracle.
I want to know how this ends now. I really want to know how this ends.
Something that we can't understand, given to us from up above. That she is pregnant by miracle. I just sit there and I look at her. And I say,
Miracles do happen, guys, but
that religious.
I want to know
She
what
tells
happens.
me that I have no faith.
Oh, okay. But she wasn't religious before.
She starts calling out her family members, telling them how we're having a miracle baby that defies all logic.
Okay.
They're calling me, congratulating me. And I don't even know how to feel. I don't even know what to sit there and even say to them. Because my wife is starting to believe her own lies. She's starting to believe the own story that she's making up. And the worst
So
part
she's
of that,
lying.
she's looking at me like I'm just some faithless, unbelieving husband.
Are you?
The next step is to get a DNA test.
Oh, there we go.
And once that's done, guess I have an update.
What?
My wife is pregnant.
Wait, that's it? Guys, I'm gonna have to find part 2, but chances are I'm right, and this is just a fake story. Chances are I'm right. Alright guys, what do you think? Do you think that it's a miracle baby, or do you think she's cheating? I can't find the part 2. It is what it is. I think I'm right, and it's one of them stories. The creator just reads out a story that they find online, or probably make it up. I don't know, but yeah. It is what it is. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Is it possible for someone to be infertile and still have a baby? As a Christian, this is something we have seen happen. They are very, very rare, but your doctor would confirm it. Or maybe they do the DNA and it turns out it is this kid. Who knows? But it is possible. We believe anything is possible. But also, don't let people just sway you with miracle or all those kind of things. You still have your common sense. You know what I mean? God didn't say you should lose all common sense, so don't let people deceive you, essentially. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. On your way out, please hit that subscribe button if you enjoyed my video. Appreciate you guys watching my video. Leave a like, leave a comment. I'll see you on the next one. What's up guys, welcome back to my channel. Guys, the topic of Charlie Kirk is still ongoing, and I don't really plan on doing a lot of videos on it, but a video has been going viral that caught my attention and I thought it was worth us talking about it. Before I get into the video though guys, remember to leave me a like, comment on the video, and subscribe to the channel. I'm really trying to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark by the end of this year, and I'd really appreciate your sub today. Without further ado, let's check out today's video.
I had to walk out of church today over comments about Charlie Kirk. I'm on the verge of tears sitting in this parking lot.
Yeah.
Because I'm having such a complex with my faith.
Why?
Because I genuinely don't understand how Christians are pushing this man as though hate didn't come out of his mouth and heart on a consistent basis. Right. And I'm genuinely sitting here like, if this is the God that we serve, if this is the reflection of the God we serve,
really?
Do I want to be a part of it?
Whoa.
I'm truly having a conflict with my faith, because the leaders that we're supposed to be following,
seriously,
are guiding us in this way to feel empathy and sympathy, and like that this person was this great Christian, and that the message that his wife gave,
she's actually crying.
It started off with like praising God. And I'm like, did we miss the chapter of hate that?
Which chapter?
He endorsed, encouraged,
and
pushed.
I thought she was about to say a chapter in the book, in the Bible. Here. Oh, hey, what?
I don't.
This is a new level of
hate and hide yourself behind a Bible, to me, is not something I want to be a part of, and it's not the faith I want to be a part of. So what do I do?
It's not the faith you want to be a part of?
I got up out of church and walked out.
That's crazy.
And I'm at a battle within myself, sitting here as like, to what do I do?
Wow.
I don't want him to be a reflection of what I believe.
You don't own the faith.
When your leaders and your pastor,
I can't believe people are like
is
that.
Saying that is the reflection. To me, I feel like I'm smart. I feel like I've worked hard to get where I get, and to push a man who thought that I didn't have the thinking capacity to get to where I am, that I stole a white person's spot. Like, to think that that's the okay thought that me as a black person can't function in this world and be just as great as the next, that I don't deserve where I am? Is that what God thinks of me? Is that what this faith thinks of me?
Wait, so now Charlie Kirk is God? I have a couple of things to say about this video, and some of you probably already know where I'm going with this, because just from hearing what she said, if you're a Christian, you can already see where she's gone wrong. But before I get to that, young people, I really want to talk to you guys. The Bible actually says, if it was possible, and this was basically the Bible hyping up how careful we need to be as Christians. It said that if it was possible, that the very elect, basically talking about Christians, would be deceived, if not for the grace of God himself. I didn't say anything about the Hulk Hogan death because there was no refuting the things that he said. Having said that, I didn't think that because he said these things that he deserved to die because of it. I never thought that, and I don't think even now this should be something that you think as a human being. I have seen so many people online call Charlie Kirk a racist and all sorts. Obviously, because he's passed away, his videos are going viral, and a lot of the videos are being recommended to me, and I've actually watched them. My stance in my previous video was that I don't agree with everything that he says, and I don't agree with everything a lot of the people that I watch say. Having said that, that doesn't mean that because they say what they say, that they deserve to be killed. That stance still remained the same. And the reason why I said that is that I actually gave room to the possibility that, just like Hulk Hogan, Charlie Kirk may have said some wicked things. But as I went down the rabbit hole of checking out his old videos that people were basically referencing, I watched the context. And I was like, wait a minute. This is not what he's saying. I've watched at least 3 or 4 main videos that people use as reference to call this man racist. The one she is referencing is the DEI one, which I explained already. And regardless of what I may feel about it, I still understand how people who don't think about where he's coming from, if you have like a certain mindset, people just need to breathe a certain way and you're gonna pounce on them. I've been like that as well with the way I think about certain things. Like, this is how you can get people to hate a certain race, and this is how you can get someone to hate someone. You just put into their mind that this is the signs of somebody who's going to be like this. The person doesn't even need to outrightly come out and say the thing. They just need to breathe, and you're going to pounce on them. But it's so baffling to me how easily people have been deceived, how people have believed this narrative without going to check it, without going to watch it, without going, this is a 60-second video. I wonder what the argument was prior to this comment. Wonder what they were talking about prior or after this comment. And when I watched the full context, I realized that, oh, okay, I see what he was saying and where he's coming from. I still understand why people can be offended. But personally, as a person myself, I get how he got to that argument. The glaring issue here, and the reason why I'm talking about this, is because this woman does not understand the Christian faith. There are 3 things wrong with what she said. 1, if this man is a representation of your faith, he is not a representation of your faith. Jesus Christ is. He is the one that we look up to. 2, the Bible talks about people who judge being careful, because the more you judge, the more you are going to be judged. And it talks about removing the big massive log in your eye first before judging someone or trying to take out the little prick, little tiny, like a prick that comes out of a wood, trying to take that out of somebody's eye when you got a big log in front of your eye. Like, she is missing the point when it comes to the Christian faith. From my perspective, what the church has said is absolutely correct. You may not agree, and here's the thing, this is where I will give her some leeway. You don't have to agree with the thing that has been said. And this is why Jesus Christ is the person that we look up to around our faith. We don't put any man on it. We're not supposed to put even the pastors on it. Yes, they're meant to be an example, but when they fail, and they will, sometimes they do fail, you still need to remember that even though this man did this thing, this pastor did this thing, my faith is dictated by Christ. So when somebody fails you, Christ is still there. When you don't agree with your pastor, Christ is still there. Where you don't agree that the pastor says Charlie Kirk is a good person and we should pray for him, Christ is still there. And what's happening here is that her faith does not align with the Bible. Her faith does not align with the Christ that she says she served. The Bible talks about judging, talks about forgiveness. It talks about praying for your enemies. That is one of my favorite verses in the Bible because it's one of the most hardest to swallow, where it says, pray for your enemy and pray for and love those who despitefully use you. So people who are actually going out of their way to be evil against you, using you, trying to use you. It says, love them, pray for them, because that's what Jesus did. This person in her eyes is an enemy, right? And this is how she has portrayed Charlie Kirk. She should be praying for him. Even if in her mind she believes he's an evil, wicked man, she's meant to be praying for him rather than leaving her church because her church says he's a good man. And guys, this is happening all across the internet. There are Christians who are coming out and behaving like this lady, and the Christians who are basically saying, don't celebrate this. This is wickedness. This is wrong. The person who is wrong in this whole thing, the person who should be spoken about, is the person who pulled the trigger. The focus is this man that has said words, has never attacked anyone, has never pulled the trigger against anyone. Maybe the most he's done is gone to a gun range, which many Americans have done or are still doing, and shoot some target, but he's never pulled a gun on somebody, pulled a knife on someone. He's never taken a life. He's just spoken words. And everyone is saying this man deserves to die, but the gunman, the person who's actually pulled the trigger, it's like, that person's done a lesser crime than this man. It baffles me. So young Christians, my main thing here for you guys is be careful. There is a hive mind. There is a thing where the media or people can put out a narrative about something. And if you don't look into it, you can get bamboozled and you can join in or be added into the discourse or the war or the fight or the dispute around this thing without having the full context of what or why that thing happened. And it's been happening for me personally since 2014, 2016. And there's been so many narratives that have come out and people have said, this is what happened. And I've gone to check them out myself. And I've seen a completely different story. And the reason why I do that, guys, there were certain Christians in the Bible that the Bible actually says, be like these guys. They heard the Bible, they heard the word, and then they went home and opened the Bible. They went to open and research and check out if what this person has said is true. And the Bible says, be like these people. This is why I got this mindset. I've seen preachers preach something, and then I go and read it. I'm like, how the hell did you get there from here? Or I've gone to read it and literally they've told me a lie. Words that did not exist in the Bible came out of this person and it was not there. This is how I developed my critical thinking as I was younger. I used to go home and just read and just be like, okay, this is what this person said. This is the chapter that we're reading from, and then I'll just match it up. And this is how I got to know the Bible for myself. And this is what I do on the internet. If you send me something, or if I see something on the internet, or the world is in chaos, I will go and check it out. I put the previous video out without any knowledge of Charlie Kirk, apart from the little snippets of videos that I had seen in the past of his debates, which I actually liked, but I never got into his content. Since my last video, I've literally been flooded with his content, and I have not found any of the stuff that have been highlighted as the thing that he did. I haven't. Maybe I'm missing something. If he thinks affirmative action is a detriment to certain things because he has to think about, you're doing this now rather than doing it the way it used to be. Is it been done properly, or are you lowering the standard? We've said that about many things in life. We have actually said that. But when it comes to this, it's controversial because it's a racial thing. Young Christians, as Christians, you're not meant to hate your fellow human being. You're not created to hate people. You can have feelings about people, but you can't judge them because you never know. That person tomorrow might change, might give their life to Christ, might become a new person. Your mind is meant to be like, this person is not portrayed as a good person, but I'm a Christian. I wasn't always a good person. So I'm going to extend that hand of love. While they're over there doing their thing, pray for them. They're your enemies, pray for them. And you never know, maybe tomorrow you can see them somewhere. Guys, do you know how many friends, how many testimonies I've seen online where people were just wicked and evil. They were bad in their younger day. They were womanizers. Just blink a couple years and they're like, I used to be this and now I am a Christian. I used to be this and now I've stopped doing those things. This is how life is. If you disagreed with those people at the time when they were doing the bad thing, do they deserve death at that point, or should they receive grace so that one day they might change? I want to say it again. I enjoy